I gave him the fucking Zah. I don't know if he has the Zed still. I literally handed him the Zah silver platter.
Get it, Zoot.
Do you have the Zed still, Zoot?
Nobody calls it a Zed.
I'm Canadian.
It's the worst.
I may have given Zoot a big freaking comeback if he has the Zed. Oh, you fuck. 33. God damn it. Now he's tied. Fuck off.
Riser, remember I told him to do that?
I fed him that accidentally.
Riser, remember I told him that?
Yeah.
Riser, do you remember I told him he could get 33 points with that Z?
I know, and then I reminded him too.
What's the score?
118 to 112.
I thought you said he tied it.
It was just 112 before I went.
You only got 6? Riser, you are a smart person. You should be much better at literati than you are. I'm not talking to you, Zoot. Zoot. Doug, quit. You both of you with your fucking excuses. Riser, whatever you have, Zoot has it times 10.
I don't care. It's still relevant. Proportional to me.
Don't get Zoot started on this. You're distracting him. Zoot, get him. Zoot, take the lead. Zoot, take the lead. Zoot, shut the fuck up about that. Zoot, shut the fuck up about that and just win. Zoot, shut the fuck up and just win, baby.
Dude, you're right. You're smarter than all those medical people. You're right.
Dude, no fair to Riser. Riser's distracting Zoot.
Medical people that are influenced by pharmaceutical companies to put them diagnosis to get people on medication.
Riser, it's no fair. You're distracting Zoot.
Do you trust the medical board to say everyone with concentration issues needs medication and needs to be on amphetamines?
Zoot.
Because I don't trust that.
Riser.
All I'm saying is that I can bear it. Like, I can't really watch movies because it feels like I just impulsively want to check my phone or like be distracted.
That's how everyone is. Zoot, it's no fair that he distracted you.
No.
Riser.
Oh, dude, still tying it. What the fuck is fast? Making up fucking shit bullshit.
You know why you can't watch movies?
Why?
You don't have a job and you're not rewarding yourself.
Wow, Riser really
makes a lot of sense.
Zoot's really cutting deep.
You don't have a job and you're just like, well, I'm trying to getting through this movie is going to be an achievement because I have nothing else to do. Really, the reality is you should be out there getting a job. And I know that.
Zoot.
I have a job. I'm a video game developer.
I have a job.
And Zoot's a stand-up comedian.
Oh yeah, dude, are you? What's your job?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Okay, how much have you earned from that?
He's still pre-revenue.
$15 million.
He's pre-revenue.
Okay.
What did he say? $50,000 in medical what?
Man coins.
All right, he's still pre-revenue, baby.
Everyone who buys man coins is just a comedian.
What's the score? Riser, remember that time I asked you what the score was and you told me?
Yeah, I'm trying to concentrate, but
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot.
goddamn Zoot.
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot.
I'm a Nigerian prince for a job.
Riser, do you recognize that you're saying that you...
The end is so hard, okay? The end is so hard in this game. Especially when there's no fucking places to go.
Riser, you know you're playing Zoot, right?
I'm winning, but
What's
it's
the
just
what,
the end. There's no tiles to place anything in.
what's the score?
172 to 154.
Oh, Zoot, you need a comeback.
He just played a massive bullshit thing.
What's the score?
That's not even how you spell them up.
What's the score?
Um, 181 to 62.
181 to 162.
Yeah.
Your lead?
Yeah.
Zoot, get him, dog. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Damn it.
This is absolute dog shit, Riser.
But I'm winning.
I know, but you're only beating him by like 20 points.
I rarely get over 200 points.
But it's Zoot.
Yeah, but you should see the tiles. Tiles are just a joke. What the fuck?
What's the score, Riser?
86 to 76.
Dude, Zoot, you're doing really well.
Now it's 199 to 76. Oh, come on.
What's the score now? Riser.
99.84.
Whose turn?
Me.
Oh, it's over.
How was I ran on a fucking word?
It's a proper noun, son.
You isn't a word? What the fuck?
Y-O-U?
Isn't a fucking word?
Y-O-U?
No, it's E-W.
That's ew. It's not a word.
I know, that's a word.
Nope.
You might come back here.
No way.
Are you serious, dude?
What's the score, Riser?
Oh, yes.
Riser, what's
This
the
is big.
What the fuck?
Riser, what's the
No,
what's the score?
no.
Riser, what's the score?
207 to 206.
What is it?
Dude snaked so hard.
Riser, what?
I could win.
Riser, what's the score?
It's anyone's game. I just told you. Pay attention.
What's the score?
I don't
Pay
have to
attention, bro.
Riser, will you please tell me what
It's
this
26 to 207, Roger.
206 to 207?
No, it's 211, 206.
I'm winning.
No, you're not. No.
I'm winning. Fuck's sake. This is the worst board. No, this board has
There's nowhere to place the tile.
there is literally nowhere to place tile right now. There's an A. Oh, that might be alright. That might be alright. I lost. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
I think I lost. Oh, fuck.
No.
You didn't lose, Zoot.
No.
I believe in
I'm down
you.
by 3.
I believe in you, Zoot. Zoot, just know if you get all your tiles done before he does, then you get his points.
Yeah.
Oh no, are you serious?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Oh.
Rabbi, Ryzer, you might have an advantage here because I have a Q and a B.
Zoot, you have a Q? Zoot, just find an I and you do key. Q-I.
Oh, come on.
Zoot, find an I.
There is no I.
Ay.
Keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I.
There's an I, but there's something in the way.
We'll keep looking for another I.
There's
No, he's already up by 5. I'm fucked if I can't find another word.
He has the lead
I don't
on
think
you?
there's any other word.
He has the lead on you?
Yeah, I played some fucking bullshit right at the end. You know, I also had a 33 letter Za word.
Dog.
Oh no.
Zoot's gonna beat you. Zoot's gonna beat you.
Fucking bullshit.
Zoot's gonna beat you.
It's gonna help me.
Riser, the only chance you have is to clear out all of your letters, or else you're done, son.
I'm done. There's nowhere else to even go. I've tried every possible square.
What'd you say, big dog?
I saw you there.
Yes, sir. I'm just witnessing my friends destroy each other in a game of Scrabble.
What is it, Scrabble?
Yes, sir.
Like, is it the right time to talk to you?
I'm about to go to bed, my man.
I think I lost.
Do you really think it's over?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pause.
All my. Oh no way! No way! Yes, I just fucking got a 28-pointer.
How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
EWE and law. EWE is a word.
Zoot, look for an I that's available.
A female sheep is
A U.
a U.
Word, dog.
Wow. It also kind of makes like a face. Oh my god, I just totally clutched that. Zoot, how does that make you feel seeing the 28 points come on the board? Zoot, resign. Immediately resign. You're not finding a word.
I don't know.
No, you're not finding a word.
How is it got a word?
How is what not a word?
G-I-T.
Get? Like get? Like G-I-T?
Rabbi, I have one.
Riser. Riser. Is there an I available?
No.
There's not a single I available?
I don't think there's any more tiles. Yeah, there's just no more tiles. I don't think Zoot's gonna get one if he hasn't got one already. Yes. The sweet sound of victory.
Is it over?
I won.
Is it over?
It's over. 243 to 225.
What happened to that Q?
GG, Zoot.
Actually, it would have been mine if I was honest. I'm gonna go.
All right. Good night, Zoot. Take care, big dog.
11%.
11%. Okay. Well, we told you you'd be fine.
Nice. That was fun, Zoot. Maybe next time you'll win.
Peace, baby. What are you gonna do? Just stare at my sexiness? Are you trying to think of other games? I have a game for you. It's called Scrabble. Beating Zoot by more than 30.
We'll do that.
All right, I got winner. Are you ready?
Alright, yeah, last one, and then I'm gonna work on my game.
Oh, okay. Which game? The game about the maze or the game about the spray?
Spray, like.
Can you spray? Can you spray the
The
statue?
maze is after I complete the spray.
Can you spray the Statue of Liberty yet?
That'll be a feature, yeah. If you want to do that, you can do that.
One that I invented.
I don't know if that's true.
I have never heard you. I've never even heard you
before.
You never said the Statue of Liberty. You said environment, which is like, what the fuck is that?
The environment is like any world.
Okay, yeah, nobody gives a shit about that. I said real world shit, like tourist destinations, baby. Now, do you want to go first so I don't have to hear you bitching?
I have bullshit tiles anyway.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear your bitching. Go.
I don't want to hear your bitching.
Dog.
I can go the other way.
Dog. I'm gonna.
Wow. Why doesn't anyone do it this way?
They do. I might do it all the
No,
time.
they don't.
I might do it 100 times
We
a
have
day.
to build to the. We have to build to the left. Okay. Wow, sick piggybacking there.
Thanks,
dude.
baby. It's
You
10 to
sure-
4.
You sure are getting through your tiles real quick. Wow, these tiles suck.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Alright, this game is rigged or something. It literally is giving me like so many of the same letter. It should be illegal.
Baby, it's your turn. It's 23 to 9. I'm going to put extra punishment on you for beating my friend Zoot. And I'm going to put extra punishment on you for barely beating him. You got fortunate at the end. You had lost to Zoot in literati, which is just like, you make fun of him more than anybody.
I beat him.
You make fun of him more than
Fair, I
anybody.
swear.
You make fun of him more than anybody, baby.
I don't.
Oh, for sure, dog.
Hey, you already ignored the rule of building to the right. Okay, there you go.
Building to the right?
Or the left, sorry.
I mean,
Yeah.
what do you want me to do about it, dog?
No way you got a word. No way. Maybe some bullshit 3-letter word, yeah.
What's your favorite Joey Diaz word? Go.
Really? Oh, wait, here we go. What the fuck?
I mean, what do you
How
want?
is isn't DOCK a word? Dock?
Dock?
The dock of the fucking, like,
Bay?
a boat dock?
Word.
Oh, it is. But, okay, I don't want. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, man, that's.
What the fuck? Why are you just using my word?
Bro. I don't need to tell you my strategy. Are you gonna go or are you just gonna J-or? Right now I'm seeing a lot of J-or. Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Baby, did you know that the score is 49-29 and I let you go first because I'm sexy?
Oh no.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son?
Damn, you went in a good spot.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
Fuck. Hey,
Are you proud of your movement?
no, I should have played another word. Okay, this is actually like illegal. I can't. It just keeps giving me repeating words or letters.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? What?
I just don't rig the game like one time, where it gives me like 3 letters.
You're up, big dog. I still have that cozy 21-point lead on you when you went first. I'm never going to let you forget that, baby. Swapped 4 tiles like a bitch.
Yeah. I don't think there's any word there that you can play with that W there against the thing.
Okay. When I want your advice, I'll give it to you. Dog, I have a
Your shitty word?
32-point lead on you, son. 32 points.
MILF isn't a word?
It's an acronym that stands for Matures I Like Fucking.
There you go.
Full? You want to go with full? Go fuck yourself with that bullshit.
I almost did not see the 3-time, like the 3x word thing there.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I didn't ask you to anything about it, I'm just saying.
Oh, I understand. Dude, you might get a good comeback here because you're a B. Don't be a B.
There you go.
Dude, you took the lead.
Thank you. Thank you for connecting me to those 3 W's.
F you, dog.
Remember when you said you were going to build to like the right or the left? You should have kept it like that way. But took off. No way. Oh, wait, you have an O? No, I don't. Anymore. Okay.
You have the lead.
Oh, wow. No way. Hmm. There are three words in one.
Go fuck yourself.
3 words in one. Awfully quiet in here. Imagine if you lose to rising literati. That would be historic. And you are losing again. Hunted. Can? Oh, that's a 3. That's a 3. Wow. That was a big one.
Yeah, baby, because I'm sexy.
Aye. Could not have trash talked. No, I don't have anything else. Hmm. Wow. I fucked up. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck.
How did you fuck up?
Fucked up big time.
Big dog. What do you,
Also fuck up.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Tighter?
Yep. Tighter. The concentration of a
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Okay, did you notice what the score is?
What the fuck? Jesus.
Boy, that time is ticking down, isn't it?
Hey. Oh no.
Baby. Wow, you were beating me for like a little bit there when you got all those triple word scores and wove and full, but it doesn't seem to be going as well for you right now. Now, does it?
No, it's not going well.
Joel. What the fuck is Joel? Do you know how many tiles are left?
No.
Okay, well, can you give me a number?
Why would I help out the competition? Why don't you upgrade your app?
I did, and ever since I did it, it doesn't tell me anymore. Hint.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, nice.
Thanks, baby. Wow, what an ass kicking. I mean, to go from a shadow of a perhaps opportunity to lose. What do you think has allowed me to do so well? I mean, I haven't had any like major words that have been so amazing. What do you think allows me to just have this?
Good luck tiles every time.
Oh, what are you talking about, son?
Nice.
I mean, it's 235 to 152. This is just. Do you know what the woodshed is, son? Do you know what the woodshed is, son?
Nope.
Well, that's where I'm taking you out to beat the piss out of you. You know what disappoints me most in the entire world about you? It is not the fact that you're dog shit at literati. It's not the fact that you barely beat Zoot in literati. It's the fact that you don't like Kill Tony. That drives me up a wall.
What do you mean I don't like Kill Tony?
You don't
I
like
like
the.
Kill Tony when William Montgomery goes on.
Yeah, but on the other times you don't like it, and I don't like that.
Bro, you haven't watched Kill Tony in like ages.
No, I watch Kill Tony every Monday.
Is William Montgomery on still?
Aren't you a fan?
Not of Kill Tony. Kill Tony sucks.
You just said that you like it when William Montgomery's on.
Hmm. Yeah, the Zoot game used all of my brain power. What bullshit word did you just play?
Max. It's how I'm beating you.
Wow.
To the max.
Nice little. I don't know how much you like pay to rig the software with your bot, but it's.
Don't you think if I paid to rig the software, I would make it so I know how many tiles are left?
No. No, that's why you can't see the tiles because you hacked the software.
That doesn't make any
The
sense.
X's. Yeah, it does. They don't give hackers the tiles. It's like either hack or you don't see the tiles.
Big Doug, I've beaten you by more than 100, and I'm closing in on 300 points. What are your thoughts? You have a queue you can use.
How do you know that?
Because
you're a hacker. Oh, bam. See, that's why. That's how I. Yep. You're a hacker.
you're up, baby.
Oh, that would have been a... Yeah, I screwed up with the Q, and I missed the 30-point word with the stupid Q.
Oh, is that what you
And
did?
that really threw me off.
Oh, is that why you're losing so badly?
It is, but I haven't been able to get rid of the stupid Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Alright, we both resigned in 3, 2,
No, don't resign.
1.
No, play it out, dog, like a good person. You're up, big dog.
I only have 2 tiles.
Okay.
One of them's a Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Find a spot with the Q.
I don't know if I can find a spot for a Q. Can you find a
If you're
spot?
so smart, find a spot with the Q.
Can you find a spot for... You want to know what letter I have? Oh, you're just not even trying at this point.
There's only 2 letters. I can't place them anywhere.
Well, what's your other letter, son?
E.
You resigned? You know you lost by more than 100?
Yeah, I got 100 that game.
I mean, you want to play another one?
Now I gotta go build a game so that you can paint on the statue of Zach's Riser's freaking literati losses.
I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Is it about calf roping?
Yes.
Calf roping is brutal. Why they allow this is so inhumane.
Do you think I invented it?
I don't know. Did you invent calf roping?
Just of my legs.
Like, it's so neat.
Okay, what's so mean about it?
There's a baby cow, and you lasso the cow, and the cow falls and like gets its neck snapped.
Who calls it lassoing?
Look up what it's called to lasso something.
It's lasso. It's not lasso.
Tomato.
No. It's like tomato, lamato. One makes sense, and the other's not a word.
It's called a lasso.
No, it's not. It's Yazoo clay and lassos.
Okay, well, disagree.
Like Ted Lasso, Lasso.
Okay.
Dog. I don't know why they allow lassoing of cows or calves. All I know is that I was the cowboy and you were the calf, and you just got lassoed, son. What are your thoughts?
Have you heard of the movie Grumpy Old Men?
Yeah, dog, I saw it in the theater.
Is it funny?
Yeah, it's hilarious. It stars Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau, and one of the hottest bitches of all time, Anne Margaret.
And Margaret?
Yeah, dude. She's gorgeous. What makes you wonder about Grumpy Old Men?
Is it a Christmas movie?
I don't recall it being that. No, I thought it was like a... I just saw it in the theater. That's all I saw.
Okay. I'll add it to my watch list.
I don't know if it's pulled up today. All I want to know, though, I want to interview you. That's what I want to do. Did you think... Let me ask you first question. Did you think it would be closer?
That game... Yeah, I got unlucky.
Okay. Do you think if we were to play again, you would come within 100 of beating me?
I was like 2 points away from achieving that this game. Almost.
That's not true. You quit. If you had let me pick.
Oh yeah. Well, I royally messed up with the Q that game.
Okay, let me ask you this question, son. Do you think you'll ever beat me in literati?
You know, one of these days when you give up the hacking and get some good tiles for once. Like literally in that game, I was like twice. I had like 3 I's, 2 U's, and like 3 E's. I was like, I can't do anything with these.
I would have made amazing words with those letters. I hope you know that.
I would have made amazing letters with the words.
All right. Do you think that if we were to play again, you would score 200 points? Yes or no?
If we were to play again, I would triple your score.
Let's do it.
Unfortunately,
Let's do it.
that will not happen.
Let's do it.
No, I'm gonna make.
You know I let you go first.
What?
I let you go first in that game.
Yeah, we stopped building to the left.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I did not.
No,
Stop. I used the word evoke, and that gave us a lot of play to the left, to the point where you could get whatever the fuck.
Both was like way after.
I mean,
Way after the right was already.
where do you want me to? Where did you want me to build, son?
To the left.
I did it all the way to the edge. When I had the word.
No, you screwed it up because you placed the W right after.
Doc.
But then that gave me some triple words.
You used the W for like some shit letter that got you triple word score.
Who places a W one column from the left? Who does that?
That's a great play, dog.
You don't see me placing W one column from the left.
All I want to know, and I truthfully want to know this.
Absolute literati inadequate.
Let me ask you this. If we played again, do you think you could hold me under 300 points, yes or no?
Easy.
Do you want to see it done?
Dog, I don't need to see it done.
The game takes like 15 minutes to play.
And I know, it's 15 minutes. It's a long-ass game.
So, who's better at literati? You or Zoot?
Me, I beat him. I proved to the world that I'm better.
You barely beat him. He should have beaten you. You got fortunate at the end with the 28.
No, he played some bullshit ass for like 30 points.
33, son. 33. I have a question for you. This is an important question. Of the words that I played, which were your favorites?
The triple ones. You had some triple words, which are pretty.
I don't think I had any triple words. You're the one. You stole the triple words with full, and then at the bottom you had like grow or something.
No, I'm talking about like when you like overlap the tiles so that multiple words form.
Yeah, I call that sex appeal. All right, so if we played again, just approximately, what would be the end score? What would you have versus what I would have? If you were just a bookie and you had to just...
Okay, I'll tell you, but you have to tell me which scene this movie's from.
Excellent.
It's fucking creepy. This is one of the creepiest movies I've ever seen, and it's stuck with me to this day, and I forgot about it completely until it's freaking ripped apart my subconscious and boiled to the surface. And right now, and okay, here's the scene in the movie. There's like this mannequin who's like also a real person, like who like stops being a mannequin like at night or something, and then it's like this scene where like this kid is the mannequin is like hiding from them, and then the mannequin goes into like a warehouse full of mannequins and is just blending in with all the other mannequins, and like this little girl is like walking around trying to find the mannequin who is a mannequin but is also a real person in the same like movie, depending on the time.
When was this movie made?
It wasn't made recently.
I mean, like in the last 50 years?
Yeah.
And
okay, I found it on the internet. I know the name of it now.
All right, well, I think you
It is so disturbingly creepy.
I think you were supposed to tell me the what the score was going to be of the game that we were going to play first.
Yeah, I told you, name the movie, and I will let you know the score.
Well, it could be a bunch of different movies. Is it the movie Mannequin?
No, it's not called Mannequin. It's also a Christmas movie.
Okay, because the movie Mannequin has that kind of a scene.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's from 1980 something. Maybe like 1987 or something.
You were right. 1987 comedy romance.
Okay. There's a little girl?
Yeah, if you don't know the movie, it's fine. I can just tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it in the last 10 years?
No, it's from 1990.
Okay. Just one moment. Let me think about a movie from 1990. It's got a mannequin.
Christmas movie.
It's not Home Alone, is it?
No, there's no mannequin that comes to life in Home Alone. Terrible guess.
Hold on. There are mannequins. There are mannequins and dummies dressed as real people in the window.
Yeah, they don't come to life.
Oh, the mannequin comes to life.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is the mannequin?
I've probably never seen the movie.
Is the mannequin a key? Is the mannequin a key part of the movie?
The whole premise centers around the mannequin coming to life. That's what the movie's about.
Okay, and it's not. And the word mannequin is not in the title.
That's correct. There's no.
Do you know any of the actors in the movie?
Olivia Newton.
Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah.
Olivia Newton-John is in it?
Yeah.
I think she's one of the most beautiful women that have ever lived. Now, in the meantime, I just wanted you to... Are you sure it's not A Mom for Xmas?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
All right.
There, you found it by Googling.
I definitely did not use Google.
Really? You knew it?
No, I used ChatGPT.
Okay.
All right. So let me be honest. Be honest with me. If we were to play another game of literati, which I understand you can't, what would the score be?
Are there bullshit tiles like it is every
I
game?
mean, it just could be average, whatever.
Like 300 for me, 200 for you.
You think you'd beat me by 100?
It's probably. I'm due for that.
Okay, I'm sending you the invite right now. You can do your game in a second, but let's see if you can make that
No.
happen.
I gotta go program this shit.
Hey, I thought you were a William Montgomery fan. But yet you didn't
I'm
know
not a
that.
fan. I'm the number one fan.
No, you definitely are not. Brandon's a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. I'm a bigger William
Who the
Montgomery
fuck is
fan than you are.
Brandon? The guy in here? He doesn't know who that is.
He's watched more William Montgomery recently than you have.
I highly doubt that. I've never even heard this guy speak. I've heard him speak like one time.
Well, let me ask you this. In a way that you might be able to understand. Why don't you like watching Kill Tony aside from when William Montgomery is on?
It depends who the guests are. I've seen it. I don't like hate it or anything.
You have said that you hate it.
I just find like a lot of the time, like, okay, 1 minute stand up, first of all, not even close to enough time. It has to be at least 2 minutes minimum. 1 minute's just too short. And then they go up, and then it's like, I don't know. I guess like Uncle Lane's or whatever, if you're good, then you won't be like boring as fuck. But I find like so many of the interviews are just like, yeah, as soon as the comedy stops, there's like, it's just like not great interviews. And William Montgomery can bomb too in the interview portion because he just forgets how to talk. He can talk during the podcast.
Do you find yourself being an Uncle Laser fan?
I'm not really a Blazer fan, honestly. I don't hate him. I just don't think he's the funniest person ever. He's not bad.
Do you like Timmy No Breaks?
Is that guy in like a wheelchair or something? I have no idea.
No, he's like an Italian guy. He's not even
I'm gonna put
Italian.
you in a wheelchair after I whip your ass and let her on.
Are you ready?
No.
Well, then why would you say something like that?
Tomorrow. I'm preparing you for tomorrow. I'm ordering a wheelchair on Amazon to your door.
Dog, do you really think you could beat me at Literati ever?
Yeah, the second I stop getting like bullshit tiles.
I mean, did you have BS tiles when you played Zoot?
It wasn't so much I had BS tiles, but like the arrangement of the tiles on the board were pretty shitty. But it wasn't that bullshit. And that's why I got 243, which is like a solid score.
You did not. You had 180.
No, I had 243. So I had 224. I had 220.
Oh, against Zoot. No. I'm asking against me when you played me.
I'm talking about the Zoot game, son.
Dog, nobody's paying attention to that. I didn't see that. All I'm talking about is what we just played. Why do you feel that you got such a low score?
Against you? Because I got demoralized after I missed the 30-point cue. I was like, there's no way I'm going to win this game. So I just didn't really take it as seriously.
I mean, couldn't you have recovered?
No, there's no recovering from this 30-point QI. There's no retracing that stuff.
Do you think I'm potentially the greatest Literati player you've ever played?
Not even close. Oh, wait. For Literati that I've played, yes. I thought you meant like in like the world.
No, who you've played.
What do you think your litter or your Scrabble IQ would be?
69.
Okay, so like a 40 out of a million.
No, 69.
Very funny.
All right.
Ow.
I mean, it's just on a scale of 0 to 68, I'm like perfect +1, baby. Have you said 6,
Do you
7?
think mannequins should be allowed? What is your opinion on mannequins?
In
They're
literati?
creepy.
It's okay. What are your thoughts on 6, 7?
I don't know what that is.
You-
It's something like that.
You've heard that. 6, 7, right?
No. I don't know what you're
Dude,
talking
it's like the biggest meme amongst Generation Beta.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Generation Z, or like whatever you want to call those people. They say 6, 7. Haven't you heard this?
Is that the term for when you like come up with a game and it sucks? And people are like, oh, it's like the 6th or 7th game you've named that sucks? Or is it
No, it just means okay. It's like an anti-meme that's become a very popular meme.
Oh, it's so popular, I've kind of never heard of it once in my entire life.
Dude, it's everywhere.
Because the meme sucks.
You haven't talked to
Sucks.
anyone under age between age 18 to 25 in the last two months, have you?
No, I have definitely done that.
All right. Well, they're not down with 6, 7. You're gonna hear it and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's what Rabbi was referencing.
That's it. Here you go.
Does your dog want me to beat you at literati?
I hate updating my computer.
All right. Well, do you like playing literati?
I like playing literati. I don't like talking about literati.
All right. So you ready to play it again?
What's your opinion on Cheetos?
Like the
Like the cheesy puff thing.
I love cheesy puffs. And I have had I've had like the big puffs, and I believe I've had some from Israel, and like the Flamin' Hots. But I really like the big ones that like melt in your mouth.
The big Cheetos that melt in your mouth.
Well, they're like cheese puffs or cheese balls, like other companies put them out.
I've never had cheese balls. I've only had Cheetos. Are cheese balls good?
Yeah, they're amazing. I think I may have had like some kind of Flamin' Hot like alternative. But I've had Dorito. I've had kosher Doritos from Israel, and those are good. Do you like Doritos? Dog.
I like which flavor of Doritos?
That's an excellent question.
Any of them?
That's an excellent question.
The default flavor.
Hold on.
I do like the default flavor a lot.
Okay, nobody calls it the default flavor, dog. It's known as nacho cheese. Get it right or pay the price.
No one calls it nacho cheese. Everyone calls it the default.
No one has ever called it
You've
that.
clearly never spoken with anyone over the age of 25 to 26 recently in the last 2 months.
Okay. Dog, do you know how many fucking Nigerians I've talked to between the ages of 18 and 25 in the last 2 months? There are 225 million people who live in Nigeria, and I have spoken to 224 of them.
Nice.
Did you know that Nigeria...
Somebody start joining at this hour, and then you just like go to sleep? Is that what you timed your sleep schedule like this?
Yeah, did you know that they fucking have the most populous country in Africa?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've read that at some point too.
Do you know what number 2 is?
I had to guess, like, I know this is probably wrong, but like South Africa.
Incorrect. Ethiopia. Do you know what number 3 is?
Namibia.
Incorrect. Guess again. That's not even a country.
I think it is a country in Africa.
Namibia?
Namibia.
Namibia?
Yeah.
The fuck is Namibia? There's Namibia. Oh, Namibia.
Yeah, that one. Is that one?
Yeah, that is not it.
Wow.
It's amazing to me how little anybody knows about Africa. Like, if you were to ask me, like, does this country border this country in Africa? I'd be like, dog. Like, if you asked me, does Togo border Sierra Leone? I'd be like, it's hard. There are so many countries there.
Yeah, I was watching some YouTube videos of some guy who's traveling through Africa and he's going to like every single province or whatever they're called. What are they called? States or provinces or some other?
They're called countries. Now, I asked you a question.
That makes sense.
I asked you a question. You have yet to respond.
Shouldn't Africa be one country and then just have a bunch of states?
That's racist. Okay, so here's my question.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's the most racist thing I've ever heard. That's what Brendan Schaub says. All right. Here's my question. Now let me
It's
know.
not racist at all.
Maybe the most racist thing of all time.
I could say it about any. I could say like.
You're
Europe
saying
should be one
that
country.
the
I
people
say
there
Europe should be one country.
are-
They should just combine all the countries into one country. But then it's like, oh, they did that. It's called Europe. So.
But they didn't.
Europe is a single country.
No, it's
That's why you have
not.
a passport for all of Europe.
It's not a single country.
Yeah, each country belongs to Europe.
Incorrect.
The European Union.
Incorrect. Now let me ask you this question. This is a very important question to ask you. What is the third largest country in Africa?
Zambia, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, I don't know, Papua New Guinea.
No,
Chad.
Papua New Guinea isn't in
Nigeria.
fucking Africa, dog.
There's definitely some Guinea countries in there. I know that.
Okay, I'll help you. It has 2 syllables, starts with the letter E. Go.
Ethiopia.
That's incorrect. I already said that was number 2.
It could be the number 2 and number 3.
No, it can't.
It could.
How?
There's a merger between the 2 and 3 spot.
Well, then it would either be 2 or 3. It can't be both.
That's not what a merger means.
Oh, I thought you said a murder.
If
they like-
number 3 spot
and they
or
like
the number
move
2
down.
spot, yeah.
And they move down like one spot.
Very logical. Are you gonna tell me the answer before I chat GPT it? Like,
I mean, I don't chat GPT
in the
it,
mannequin movie.
dog. It's not Ethiopia. Ethiopia is number 2. It's 2 syllables and starts with the letter E.
Yes. Give me the next letter.
G.
E what?
G.
Oh god. No. I don't know.
You want the next letter? Do you want the next letter? Dog, do you want the next letter? Dog. Dog. Dog.
Sorry, I was in the hallway.
I
Sorry.
mean, what do you want me to do about it? Do you want the next letter?
Yeah, that's it.
Why?
EGY? That's not a country in Africa. There's no country in Africa that starts with EGY.
You sound so stupid right now.
Am I actually wrong?
Yes.
I don't believe that I'm wrong.
Do you want the next letter?
Yeah.
P.
E?
P.
What are you saying, T or P?
P is in piss.
EGYP. Egypt. Okay, there we go.
I thought you said there wasn't a country that started EGY, son.
Yeah, I was thinking down south. I was
I mean,
thinking like southern.
I mean, what do you want me to
Africa,
do about
like,
it?
no way.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You know, I developed this comeback.
Egypt is arguably part of the Middle East.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I
We
developed,
define the borders of Africa.
big dog,
is what I like to
big
say.
dog.
Whose mic is that?
I developed this comeback. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it with you. And it works for like anything. Say anything, and I'm going to see if it works. Say anything.
What?
Say anything, and I'm going to see if this comeback
Okay,
works.
you suck.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
You're really good at doing things about it.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Don't say, what do you want me to do about it?
I mean, dog, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
I agree, it is a foolproof little vehicle you got there.
I don't know if it's foolproof, but it's certainly interesting. Now, here's my question for you. Do you think as you get older, you become better at literati, or your competition becomes worse?
I don't know if this is like a subtle like trip or something, but that sounds. I don't know. Do you need a bicycle pump, Rabbi?
No, I don't need a bicycle pump.
Okay. Because your ego seems a little deflated.
Baby. Do you think I need an ego inflation after the ass kicking that I delivered to you in literati this very night? I mean,
No, it's just
look.
It seems like you just like are always just you just need like some reassurance.
Am I the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met in your entire life?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, excellent. Then I've done my job, baby. If I'm not the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met, who is? I'll wait.
Donald Trump.
Okay, that's a good one. All right. I'll take that. I'm in very cocky territory. I might be in the most cocky.
Did you beat Donald Trump in golf? Not mini golf, but actually golf.
No, he'd beat me. He'd beat you too. He's like a scratch golfer. He won his club's he won his club's golf tournament. The Invitational. I mean, there's some good golfers in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh yeah, probably. Do you think they let him win? Or do you think he cheated, or do you think he really truthfully won?
You know, believe it or not, I think he cheated because I've seen video of him cheating on camera. What he does is he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find it. And do you want to know what I think should be legal? Is that I think that should be legal. There are some rules that I have to increase the speed of play. And one of them is that if you hit the ball in the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and pretend you found it without a penalty. You're still hitting out of the woods. Why do you have to keep looking and do all that shit? That just takes too long. Another thing is if you hit the ball and you can't find it, like let's say you hit the ball in the rough, but you just can't find it, you should be able to drop a ball where you think the ball would have been and hit it. I feel like that would help play move along a lot faster, as opposed to having people have to search around for the balls. What are your thoughts?
I mean, are penalty strokes still a thing?
Yeah, I mean,
you're saying that like you don't deserve a penalty stroke for hitting it out of bounds. I disagree with that.
No. That's not. Wait. Stop. I didn't say that. I said, let's say you hit it in the woods. The woods is in play, though. Okay? You just hit the ball into the woods. Instead of searching all through the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and then hit it like you found it without penalty. And then the other thing that I said is that...
So you're saying that there shouldn't be a penalty for that. And how do you know if your ball is in play if you can't find it?
I mean, let's say the woods are in play. You know that they're in play. They're not bordering any of the out of bounds. It's like between two holes. Just the woods between two holes. So you know everything in there is in play. If you can't find your ball, you should be able to just drop a ball and hit from the woods like you found it and not have to waste a bunch of time looking in the woods for a golf ball.
Was it a competitive tournament or recreational?
Either one, it just moves the game faster. And then the other thing is, if you hit a ball and you can't find it, and you're sure that that ball did not go out of bounds or in the water or anywhere else, you just lost it just in the rough, and you can't find it. You should be able to drop a ball without penalty.
There has to be contingencies though, because it could open up cheating if you drop your ball way in front of where it could have landed because you think it could have landed higher up. So how do you determine where to drop it?
That's true. That's true. And I mean, it's a gentleman's game. You've got to call penalties on yourself, but I think it just makes things go a lot faster. There are, at points, everybody's got to play fairly. Okay, well, let me tell you about the thing with Trump. So I've seen him play, and he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find his ball, and I've seen it on camera. So I know he does that to give himself good lies and stuff. And then also here's one that I think you should be able to do that you can't currently do. I think you should be able to clean the ball anywhere on the golf course, not just on the green.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense because if it's wet and it plugs.
Exactly.
Okay, here's another. I think if it does plug, I'm pretty sure there's a PGA rule that if like your ball plugs in the fairway, just like totally craters, you're allowed to take the ball out and clean it. I believe that's a rule.
I'm gonna look this up.
But there's some that's also a strange rule because I mean I guess if it's totally cratered, but there's like some really like thick fescue in some courses that like it's basically worse than having your ball plugged in the fairway. It's like just total. You're just bushwhacking at that point to try and chop it out.
Exactly. Here's another rule that I think you should be able to do. Have you ever played with what are called winter rules? It's like when it's really wet, or it's where you can move your
carts on the fairway.
No. Winter rules. A lot of times, if it's wet, you're allowed to move the ball with your club so that it sits up.
So, like, alter the lie of the ball?
Exactly, yeah. I think you should be able to do that. It's called rolling the ball. It's also called...
Even if it's dry?
Yeah. So, basically, you should always get... I mean, you're paying a lot of money to play golf. You shouldn't have to punish yourself because somebody, like drove a golf cart before you. You shouldn't have to be in somebody's golf cart, like the tire marks. You should be able to move that ball.
I don't know if that's a rule on the PGA Tour. Like, if your ball lands in someone's divot, are you able to move it?
No, divot, you got to play that.
Oh, yeah, that's sucky.
Exactly. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, you should be able to pick the ball up when you mark it, pick it up, clean it, and then place it down so that it's at least sitting up on the grass.
So you're literally going against golf's number one golden rule of play it where it lies.
Dude, I'm going to tell you this.
That's like the one rule.
No.
It's like the one freaking rule.
From my whole life, you could not putt the ball with the pin in, and then some asshole decided to change that one, and everybody does that one now. So that was the golden rule. You have to pull the pin. No matter what, if you're on the green, you have to pull the pin. But that's no longer the rule anymore. Oh, that was...
If you're like on the other side?
Doug, that was the rule for 100 years. More than that. 150 years. You had to pull the pin. It could be tended, but once the ball was approaching the hole, it had to be pulled out. And it doesn't...
Okay, well, the tending is a big caveat, because if the pin is in while you're hitting your putt, it's arguably still in.
I'm saying that years ago, that was a 2-stroke penalty.
True. And they abolished that just because people were like...
They abolished it because of speed of play. They were saying it takes too long, and especially if you're playing by yourself, you should just be able to put it in. It makes it, when you're playing by yourself, a lot faster, as opposed to having to walk over, pull it, throw it on the ground, put your ball in, pull out the ball, put the pin back in. It takes a lot longer to do that.
Yeah.
But the
I
way
get that one.
the way that I play is, I mean, you can keep the pin in, but it's like the traditionalist in me wants to um, pull the ball and or pull the pin and just play it normally. Now you say play the ball as it lies. The number one rule. That isn't the number one rule if you're using winter rules, which are used 6 months out of the year in many parts of the world. So I know you're saying, well, play the ball where it lies. That's the rule. That's really not the rule in a lot of places. It's you can roll the ball and you can adjust your lie to be ideal. What I'm saying is this: you're paying. I don't know. Last time I played Trump National, it was like $300 to play. I'm paying a lot of money to do that. And my ball goes in somebody's divot. I shouldn't have to play out of that. I should be able to play on the nice grass. That's what I'm there for.
Oh, I mean, are you playing casually or are you playing in some tournament?
Either way. I mean, when I play, I was playing
If you're
by
playing casually, then sure, alter the rules however you want.
I understand. When I played,
you're saying even in tournament rules, you want
yes. When I
played balls.
Yes. When I played
no longer a thing.
When I played Trump National, I recorded it on camera, and I can tell you that there were times when I was hitting the ball in, let's say, I mean, it's like perfectly maintained, but like there might be, like right in front of a golf path. I mean, I guess that's like not necessarily on the golf path, but perhaps where the golf carts go off. And if my ball's there, that doesn't necessarily mean I should have to hit from that spot. If I could hit 6 inches to the right in nice grass, why shouldn't I be able to hit in the nicest part?
I will disagree at this point because I feel like golf is not meant to be like a driving range where you just get to tee it up every time. I think that if every shot that you play, you get to like put it up on nice grass and take like a beautiful open-faced like flop shot because you can just prop the ball out of the rough, then that's not really like you have to learn how to hit out of bad spots. And that's what makes the game challenging and exciting.
Wait, and you still do. You still have bunkers. You still have downhill lies. I'm just saying that if my ball is in somebody's divot.
If it's in the rough, if it's in just thick rough, but it's like buried, or do you get to fluff it off out of the rough?
Absolutely.
Because it's a crappy lie?
Absolutely. Yeah. Because that's one of those things. That's kind of one of those rub of the green things. Okay, so what happens if it gets buried? Unfortunately, it's just an area where they didn't mow. They should have mowed it, but they didn't. It happens.
SOL.
Okay, so that's the rub of the green. It's the rub of the green. I get that. But so long as you aren't overtly advancing your ball closer to the hole, I feel like you should adjust the lie. You should be able to adjust the lie within reason. And that's currently winter rules. If you play on any golf course in the United States when it's under winter rules, that's what you're allowed to do.
I agree with it on the divot in the fairway or the plunk in the fairway or like the cart, like right next to the cart path. That I agree with, but definitely not in the rough. You don't just get to like fluff your ball up from the rough because that's like a night and day difference of like the quality of shot you can take. And if you get rid of that, then the game is not going to be the same.
So,
in my humble opinion,
I understand. It's called preferred lies. They're generally applied to closely mown areas such as fairways, greens, green aprons, and fringes. The rule allows players to improve their lie when the ball lands in mud, frost, snow, or a patch of dead grass, which can make play difficult or unfair. While traditionally used,
Well, in literati, if I get a bad tile, I should just be able to replace the tile.
and you can.
No consequences. No consequences. I got a shitty ass lie.
I mean, Doug, what do you want me to do about it?
Stop rigging the game.
Okay, so let me ask you this: in the bunker, I believe now they changed these rules. So, but like I used to know the rules really well. I used to get tested on the rules, but I haven't. They changed the rules, and then I stopped reading the rules of golf. But I probably should read them again. But you used to never be able um, to ground your club in a hazard, and now you can. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, you can't ground your club in a hazard if it moves the ball.
Well,
But
of course,
does that mean that like you could theoretically just like if you wanted to like just hack at a bunch of sand directly behind your ball and basically like prop up your ball by just removing any amount of sand that you wanted to. Like you just build a sand castle in there with your club if you want to.
I don't think you can do that. But okay, under the rules of golf, which have been updated in 2019, the term hazard has been replaced with penalty area. So it's not even known as a hazard anymore, which includes both
That's
red.
stupid.
I agree. Red and yellow penalty areas, formerly known as lateral and regular water hazards. Which, dog, that was always really confusing to me. Lateral versus regular water hazards. I know one was like a creek and the other was like a lake, but it's confusing. You can ground your club in a penalty area, whether it's marked with red or yellow stakes. This means you are allowed to rest your club on the ground, grass, or exposed dirt directly behind the ball, behind or in front of the ball, when setting up for your shot, similar to how you would in the fairway. You may also take practice swings that touch the ground within the penalty area. The rule change was implemented to make the game more player friendly and allow golfers to better assess their lie and swing. However, there is an important exception. You cannot ground your club in a bunker, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. Oh, so you can't in a bunker. The rules specifically prohibit touching the sand in a bunker with your club during a dress or practice swings, as this could improve the lie of the ball or test the sand's condition. So you were saying, can you build a sand castle? No, you can't. Violating this rule results in a two-stroke penalty. So you can only do this in a penalty area. And they changed what a penalty area is. So penalty area is now with yellow or red stakes, and a bunker is still considered a hazard. Wait, no, not a hazard. It is a bunker. Wait, oh no, it is a hazard, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. So it seems as if the only hazards from reading this are bunkers, and then the yellow and red staked areas are penalty areas. And then there's also oh, what do they call it when there's like a bunker, like waste bunker. There's a waste bunker too. Do you know what a waste bunker is?
Yeah, it's just like a not sandy bunker.
It's like a really big area. Yeah. So a waste
Those
bunker
things are cool.
is a naturally occurring and unprepared sandy area on a course that is not classified as a hazard under the rules of golf. Unlike traditional bunkers, which are specially prepared areas of sand, often formed by removing turf or soil, and are subject to specific rules. Waste bunkers are typically larger, less manicured, and may contain rocks, pebbles, shells, or vegetation. So let me ask you this. If your ball is right up against a rock, you don't think you should be able to move that ball so that you're not going to hit the rock?
I mean, the rock wasn't in the middle of the fairway. Probably like off to the side, and you hit a crappy shot. So
I mean, it could be
like you definitely need if you're moving your ball away from a rock, you like deserve a penalty stroke.
You like punishing people. I like people to be happy.
Well, why don't you just give him a stroke for give him a negative stroke then for hitting the rack?
I'm cool with that. I want people to do well.
Well, what about those bunkers that are like 7 feet deep that you have to hit like a wall over?
That's a pot
Does that
bunker.
qualify?
That's
Does
a
that
pot
qualify
bunker.
as like?
That's a pot bunker.
Yes, that's what they're called. So does that qualify as like? Should you be able to just move your ball out of a pot bunker because it's just difficult?
So what are you saying?
Should you just be able to move your ball out of the way, like from pot bunker, because it's an obstacle in your way?
No, but I feel as if you should be.
Like if you're right up against the edge of the pot bunker, which happens.
Yeah, it does.
Like 2 inches from the front.
Or, okay, what if you plug your ball in the pot bunker? Should you be able to move it out? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to take your ball and put it right in the middle of a pot bunker, not taking it out of the pot bunker, but give yourself an opportunity to take a real swing at it.
I mean, if it was a tournament, I don't know. I think you need people to hit bad shots, or else everyone's just going to have too high of a score. And it's going to be way too difficult to get a lead as someone who might deserve the lead if people that are hitting terrible shots get to like basically get like a undo button practically.
It's not an undo. It's not an undo. Nobody's giving you an extra
It's completely undo because it's saving you a stroke.
Not
two strokes.
Not necessarily. You could take an unplayable lie and then move it like two club lengths away or something like that. And you could take
still a stroke penalty.
And you could take the unplayable lie and get out of the bunker.
I mean, if you hit an amazing shot somehow. There needs to be consequences for your bad shots, in my opinion. Even if it's unlucky that it lands right at the edge of the bunker, you have no shot. It's just how the game goes. There's some randomness to it.
When I worked at a golf course, the first thing we did in the morning, get this, we would called Sandmaster the sand, which would be like I don't know, you probably aren't familiar with this equipment, but it's basically like a golf cart with rakes on the back that drop down and allow the sand to get like mixed up. And then what we would do is we would draw lines in all of the sand traps to fluff up all the sand. And so every inch, literally every inch of every bunker was raked every single day. And it would take us like 2 hours in the morning to do every day. But it was kind of fun to do. I mean, it's like, how do I want to say it? Like, you just talked during it, so it was whatever. But I always found that to be like such a huge amount of work. Like, the members never knew that we were doing all this work, but every single inch of every single bunker was perfectly like fluffed every single day. And then people would come in and just, slap the ball in there or whatever. So with that being said, I'm someone
Were you using a machine to do it?
No, by hand. We would just have hand rakes to do that.
What if it was like the same rakes that were in the sand trap? Or?
No, they're like
special rakes.
They're like metal rakes, yeah. The rakes that you have in the sand trap, those are like plastic ones. But no, these would be like metal rakes that would draw like a perfect.
Imagine being so like dedicated to golf that you bring your own metal rake in your bag.
Oh, that would be pretty intense. And if these rakes ever caught you on the skin, you'd bleed pretty badly. Um, they were like kind of sharp, but
But you have to wake up at like 4 a.m. to do this job.
3:30. We had to be there by 5.
3:30 a.m.
Yeah, we had to be there by 5, and sometimes when we'd have like the invitational, we had to be there maybe a little earlier, and then as the they're like as the it became a little more like early in the spring or late in the fall, the there's not as much sunlight, so they would sometimes adjust the hours. But I still think about that job. It was very much like Caddyshack. If you ever saw the movie Caddyshack, it was like just a boys club, and um, just like we'd see the lady.
Was it a nice course?
Super nice, yeah, super private, very nice. We got to play for free on Mondays, but we were always so exhausted that none of us wanted to play. I mean, I occasionally played, but when I was a little kid or like younger, I wanted to play golf like all the time, right? And I played a lot of golf as a young person. Then I started working at a golf course, and I thought, oh, I'm gonna love to play golf every Monday. This is like a great benefit. And you recognize that you don't want to be on a golf course after all that work. You want to go home and sleep. And yeah, I played occasionally on Mondays, but a lot of times I was just so absolutely exhausted. I mean, you'd work your ass off in that job, and by the end of the summer, you'd be in really good shape because you worked really, really hard. It was a very physically demanding job. I can remember like they would just be like dig a hole. You would just dig a hole like a 6-foot deep hole because some irrigation line needed to be updated, and digging a hole all fucking pretty intense. Anyway,
you don't get a freaking they don't have a little excavator.
Oh no. I mean they had one, but if there's like a irrigation line, you want to be careful not to break it. So you would just manually do it, and then once you got close to where the leak was in the pipe or whatever, you would like recognize it'd be like wet, and then you'd have to get in there and get all muddy and stuff. Believe it or not, though, the worst job I ever did there was okay. So you know what a sprinkler head is, right?
Yeah.
You cut around the sprinkler head.
Happy Gilmore's thing where they're like go meet on the 10th green at 9 o'clock.
Well, no, not like that. The sprinkler head's like a saucer. It's like the size of like a small plate, and we had this tool to cut around it, and then to clean all around it, and to clean every fucking sprinkler head on a golf course is really labor intensive. You wouldn't think it would be that bad, but there are so many sprinkler heads on a fucking golf course that it would take you days to do this project. I remember I was doing it with.
Do they get clogged or something?
They get grass that grows over them if you don't clean them. So yeah, you have to keep them clean. And
is that like the cleaning? Do you trim the grass around it?
Oh yeah, the grass is trimmed around it, but it'll still get a little bit of grass that just starts to grow around it, or in the little crevices of it. So we had to go around with a butter knife and clean out all the shit that would grow around it. And then I would cut the other job. And people were really good at this. I never worked there long enough to get really good at it, but was cutting greens. So they were we would manually cut them with these little mowers that mow really close to the grass. And fortunately, I never sculled any greens, but you could come really close to where you if you drop the mower, it's just gonna cut the grass super low, and that will fuck up everything. Fortunately, I never did that. I was only like 16 at the time when I took this job. I worked it from 16 to 18 before, and then when I was 18, I started working in a financial institution. But this was like it got me. It was outside. I was in nice weather, and but the other thing that was really like difficult about this job, you were saying like, didn't you have to get up really early? Absolutely. And I would be out with my friends till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I'd have to be awake by 3:30 in the morning. It was like, oh, it was ridiculous. My friends, I would like have to leave parties at like 10 p.m. They'd be like, we just got started, and I'd be like, I know, but I gotta go to work in the morning. So that was the hours of a golf course are wild. Um, but yeah, I, I, I still think of all the jobs that I've had, which is not that many, and there's something really special about that job to me. So anyway, we were talking about bunkers, and I have spent more time in a bunker than I wish to admit, but not because of my golf game, because of working at a golf course. But imagine every bunker on a golf course, every square inch of it, every single day was raked. It was, and nobody ever like cared. Like then the next day would come and you'd go do it all again. Just how it was. But anyway, bunkers, greenside, fairway, and waste. And I believe the rules for greenside bunkers and fairway bunkers are the same, but waste bunkers are different. You can ground your club in a waste bunker. You cannot in a fairway or a greenside. Okay, a hazard is an area of a golf course in the sport of golf which provides a difficult obstacle, which may be of two types. One, penalty areas such as lakes and rivers, but they changed that. It's not a hazard anymore. It's a penalty area. And two, bunkers. A penalty area was previously referred to as a water hazard. So they don't refer to them as water hazards anymore. Special rules apply to balls that fall in a hazard. For example, a player may not touch the ground with their club before playing the ball, not even for a practice swing. A ball in any hazard may be played as it lies without penalty. If it cannot be played from the hazard, the ball may be hit from another location, generally with a penalty of one stroke. The rules of golf govern exactly from where the ball may be played. Outside a hazard, bunkers or sand traps are shallow pits filled with sand and are generally incorporating a raised lip or barrier, from which the ball is more difficult to play than from the grass. Are you good at playing out of a bunker?
No, it's kind of hard. I never really practice that much.
I agree.
Get good at it. Sometimes I get lucky.
Yes. Same here. Don't you feel like $1,000,000 when you take a huge swing and that ball pops out and just sits? I feel like that's one of the best feelings in all sports.
Yeah, if if you actually hit a good bunker shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then,
or just chipping. Chipping is like my favorite part of golf.
I enjoy it as well.
To be honest.
But then I always somehow scope that fucking ball and it shoots across the fucking green and 30 feet off the back, and I'm like, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. But what I did want to do is play you in Literati. Are you ready?
No, I'm working on my game right now.
Dog, fuck your game. Nobody gives a shit about it. I'm just going to be honest with you right now. You could put together the next Star Wars game, and no one would give a flying fuck. Do you realize that?
I mean, I'm not building it for other people. I'm just want to spray paint on cool shit in VR.
Okay. All right. I'm down for that. I have a question for you. In your spray paint game, can you only use paint cans or can you use paint sprayers? Yes or no? Go.
What do you mean by a paint sprayer?
You don't know what a paint sprayer is? It's like what a professional painter uses to paint.
Oh yeah, those things are cool as fuck. I actually want to get one of those just for just because it looks so satisfying to use.
Yeah. So can you use one of those in your game?
PS5.
Can you use one of those in your game, or do you have some kind of bullshit rules that say you can't spray with the paint sprayer?
There's no real difference in how it sprays other than the nozzle and like the spray pattern looks to be like it's like a car painting gun, like those types of spray guns where it's like a very like vertical line that it makes. So all I'd have to do is modify the cap, and it'd be basically literally the same thing.
Right, but what if you want to use a spray gun and not a spray can?
Yeah, I'd have to import the 3D model, which would take like 1 second to do. But unfortunately, this is not House Painter Simulator, which I think I might have told you. So
But wait, I thought you could do it. You could upload any kind of whatever you call it. You said object in there. You could upload a house, and then couldn't you paint a mural on the house?
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could literally upload any object to paint on.
What about a black hole? What about a black hole?
Yeah.
Would your paint simulator take into account the gravitational pull of the black hole?
I mean, that would probably take a little bit of coding to do, but perhaps.
Can you paint in a zero gravity environment in your game? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm adding the flying feature, and you can only really like stand still, hovering in the air. There's zero gravity.
There are other ways to do it. We won't get into those, but they're pretty scientifically advanced. All right.
Like what?
You could have fans underneath you shooting you up, which would, or like a jetpack, which would allow you to still be in a gravitic world, a world with gravity, but use technology to be able to counteract gravity. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Your audio cut out, but using a hover device kind of is cheating, but yeah.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Why you stop cheating?
How is using a jetpack to paint in a world with gravity cheating? I'll wait.
It's like moving your golf ball out from in front of the rock.
If you're playing winter rules, that's what you do.
Okay, well, it's not cheating, I guess, but it is cheating, but we'll allow it.
So, are you going to be able to paint with a jetpack? Yes or no?
If you want to imagine there's a jetpack on your back, I mean, it's first person, you can do that.
Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, no, I've told you this like at least 600 times today. Yes. Any word that you can think of.
On the inside.
Yeah, if you upload the hollow inside of the Statue of Liberty, you can go into that.
Are you going to be able to, seriously, how are you going to make that work? Will you, okay, the Statue of Liberty is hollow. how do you go inside her?
Can you do that already? I'm pretty sure you can go walk up to the top of Statue of Liberty.
After 9/11,
Or
after 9/11, they stopped people from being able to do that. Actually, even earlier than that. Let me look it up. Yo, Levi, how you living, man? Levi. How you living, big dog? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good, son?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just here. Right. I've actually done most part of my assignment. Work on the link tree. Open up some accounts and Instagram. So I got the accounts already, so I just get to link it up with the link tree and all that stuff. So I think I'm just doing good at that. So the only thing I actually want to do now is to add link. So that's what I'm actually want to do, and I just want to show you what I've done so far. So I'll send it to you on Twitter right now.
Okie doke. Riser, 1986 was the last time you could go in the crown of the Statue of Liberty due to damage caused during the Black Tom explosion. I'll explain to you all of that in one moment. I'm looking at my man Levi. Good job, man. All right. Levi, one thing I'm going to tell you right now. So I see that you have like Levi Pinterest, Levi X, Levi YouTube, Levi Insta. Don't put your name Levi before all of it. Just put Pinterest, X, YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. Instagram, not Insta, Instagram with a capital I. Make sense? Levi.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, everybody's here. I'm going to do that now.
Excellent. Look at the example that I sent you if you need help with the formatting. It's like that. All right, to Riser. The Black Tom explosion was an act of arson by field agents of the Office of Major Intelligence of the German Army to destroy U.S.-made munitions that were being shipped to the Allies during World War I. The explosions occurred on July 30th, 1916 in New York Harbor, killing at least 7 people and wounding hundreds more. It also caused damage of military goods worth some $20 million. Okay. So, Statue of Liberty, Black Tom incident. Okay, so, Riser, you were saying, can you go on the Statue of Liberty? Yeah, you can, but you haven't been able to legally since 1986. So how do you pay?
As long as you can 3D model the inside of it with blueprints, then you're good. Do you think the blueprints are publicly available for the Statue of Liberty?
I don't. Well, yeah, actually, they probably are, but
no, there's posters of some of them. I'm not sure. Oh, that's crazy. The inside of it, it's like it looks like a cell tower.
Right.
I mean, assuming that this is actually a real diagram.
So, Riser, let me ask you this, and I'm trying to get into the internal workings of someone like you. When you score less than 200 literati points, does it ruin your morale for the rest of the year, or is it only like the rest of the month, or how long does that stay with you?
I mean, 200 is a pretty incredible score when you're getting just horse shit piles of shit tiles. So.
I mean, you had the Q. That's the best well, maybe the second best
You
tire.
have like an X and like a Z and like a fucking
Dog,
Y.
no one knows what a Z is.
Everyone in Canada calls it a Z. If you ever want to blend in Canada and not get your cover blown, make sure you say Z.
Would you know an American immediately by if they said Z?
Yeah, it's a giveaway.
It's like that meme with the guy with the 3 fingers.
What's that meme?
Oh, it's like this thing, like I haven't seen the movie, but some movie, I think it's 1917 or some fucking movie. There's like a thing where in Europe, if you're gonna give 3 fingers, you give it like this or something, but Americans give 3 fingers like this, and this guy's trying to pass as a European or something, and they're like, how many beers have you had or some shit like that? And he's like 3, and he holds up 3 fingers, and they like know immediately that he's not European because of how he holds up his hands.
Oh, it's very funny.
Was that the best story that you've ever heard aside from when you lost at Literati?
That's correct.
Are you ready to play Literati? That's my question for you, son.
I don't know if you have like a hearing problem or something, but
No, oh, I know what I asked you. So the Statue of Liberty, if I'm going to upload it, let's say I upload it in your game with Blender, how do I paint the inside if there's not like a door?
well, you have to make a door so that you could go in, and then once you're in, like if you look at the blueprints of the Statue of Liberty, there's it's basically like a cell tower. So it depends how accurately it's designed. There might be limited amount of spray area.
And you're not going to design it for the people. That's going to be something they have to manually upload, because I think that's lazy on your behalf.
What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do. I want you to get the top 100 tourist attractions of the world and model them in Blender or whatever it is you have to do and upload those into your game. That's what the game developer would do.
Okay, so I have to model the entirety of the Amalfi Coast, the entirety of Amsterdam, the entirety of Antarctica, Athens, Bali.
No, nothing like that. But I'll tell you, you need to do the Eiffel Tower, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the Statue of Liberty, the Hollywood sign, the...
People have already done those models.
Okay, so what, are you going to input the Golden Gate Bridge?
But there's a free model online that would take someone 1 second to upload.
You're not going to do that? I'm going to buy your game.
I can't upload every single environment because then to download the game will be like 680 gigabytes.
Dude, we're talking about maybe 100 different Blender files, which are like very small. That's maybe an extra 10 megabytes.
10 megabytes. Hey, that's your estimate? I'm telling you that's wrong right now.
Okay, no, I would say maybe it's going to be less than 1 gigabyte.
For 100 different 4K texture.
Okay, I'll tell you what you need. Maybe you don't need 100, but you need the Golden Gate Bridge. You need the Bay Bridge. You need the Hollywood sign.
What the fuck is the Bay Bridge? No one knows what the fuck the Bay Bridge is.
It's pretty
the
good.
Brooklyn Bridge would be a better graffiti spot.
We're going to talk about that. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm doing California right now. All right, so you don't have to do the Bay Bridge, but you got to do the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign. You have to do something.
The Hollywood sign is actually something good.
Yeah, that's why I included it.
Okay, so you made one good suggestion so far. So, congrats.
All right. What about the Empire State Building? Is that too big to be?
I mean, is that the third largest tourist attraction in the world?
Oh, I'm not doing them in order, but it's like I think maybe the biggest one in New York City.
Yeah, I know it earns like millions of dollars still from people just going to the top. Why not the Burj Khalifa?
I haven't gotten there yet, dog.
You can fly and paint the whole Burj Khalifa.
Dog. Do you want me to just start naming random shit, or do you want me to do this?
How about a game where your job is to litter in Singapore and not get arrested?
Chew bubble gum and stick it in interesting places?
Yeah, more points for creativity.
All right, so I was in the middle of helping you with your game. When I said the Hollywood sign, you even said that's a really good idea. Do you remember that? That happened within the last 3 minutes. Do you remember that?
I think you have like a hearing problem or something. You like never. Okay, I do remember that.
Okay, so what about the Sydney Opera House?
That is a place that if someone chooses to upload that to Paint, they are free to do so.
You're not going to include that? Are you serious? You're going to have all this? I really mean this for you, Riser. If you don't have this stuff, I would be disappointed. You at least need the top.
I have this stuff. It's just up to the user if they want. If they want to paint there, download the model, upload it to the game. It takes 1 second.
Why wouldn't you do that as a game developer?
I don't buy that people want to like paint over Sydney Opera House.
I think
it's not a good canvas.
Are you kidding me? It's a perfect canvas. It's white. They would love to make it multiple colors or to graffiti on it. I really do. I'm not busting your balls on this one. That's one of the maybe top.
Okay, well, the Empire State Building is like a metal building that's like 1,000 miles high. It's made of like glass. That one's not as good. Like it's in the Opera House at least.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So
and the bridges are like more of a surface that are conducive to paint.
Yeah. Okay. So Sydney Opera House. Let's do the top 10. Okay. Coolest things to do. If you want to say the Hollywood sign, that's fine. Golden Gate Bridge. That's 2. Sydney Opera House is 3. Eiffel Tower is 4.
You can't really paint the Eiffel Tower because it's just a bunch of beams.
Yeah, you can. They paint it every year or regularly black.
Okay, I mean,
I think people would want to make it really cool.
There's like white spots on the Sydney Opera House have like projectors and stuff.
Dog.
What about the Las Vegas Sphere?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Like big old dome.
I was thinking that, but that's like a bunch of. It's already like colors. I don't know how much you're painting.
I can make it like white.
And then you paint on the white. That's cool. I mean, that'd be easy to render. All right. If you want to do the sphere, fine. What about the Tower of London or Big Ben? What about Big Ben?
I mean, like if people want to paint that, they can go for it. I'm not limiting.
I know. You're like the laziest game developer I've ever met.
Not true.
For sure. You're all excited about being able to fly in your fucking game and paint, but you're not concerned that the people.
Yeah, because when I picture people painting, I go from like an artist perspective where they practice painting a mural on a building, and typically murals are painted on buildings that are conducive to paint, aka they have like a flat wall. That's basically the only requirement. The fucking buildings that you're listing are all like weird, unorthodox shapes.
You know, it would be fun to
iconic,
paint.
like historical buildings that no one would face in
Wait,
a million
wait, wait,
years.
wait. Oh, they definitely would, and they currently do. You know what would be cool to paint are the pyramids. That'd be baller.
I mean, to actually paint the pyramids would be like, it would take you a long time.
Well, that's why you get the paint sprayer.
20,000.
That's why you get the paint sprayer, dog. And you paint them whatever color you want.
Yeah, you have the paint sprayer and a hover thing, then you can get it done quick.
Yeah,
So,
and I thought that's what you said you were going to do.
I am going to do that.
Okay, so then it's no big deal. So you're going to add the pyramids. Okay, that's cool. Are you going to add the Colosseum? Yes or no?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Are you going to include the Taj Mahal?
Religious buildings might not be the best to face.
Well, did you know that that's not a religious building?
I thought it was.
I thought it was somebody's house. Some like Sultan's house.
Yeah, it was built for some guy's wife. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
it's not a religious building.
It was built for a guy's wife.
Hold on.
It's a mausoleum, so that's like somewhere died. It is widely recognized. It's Islamic architecture.
Yeah, temples or.
Well, dude, you could say the same thing about the pyramids, dog.
Yeah, but no one cares about that. Except for everyone in Egypt. But
yeah, I mean, all right. And how about the Burj Khalifa? Are you going to be able to paint that bad boy?
Yeah, it's not like a monastery or anything like that.
What about the Great Wall of China?
Oh yeah, can we paint on the monks' monasteries since it's a spiritual devotion and not it's like a spirituality thing and not necessarily a religious?
That's a judgment call. What about the Great Pyramid of the Great Wall of China, dog?
I mean, it is in virtual reality, so it's not actually defacing the real statue. So
yeah, I don't see that being an issue. So, what are your thoughts?
Sorry, yeah, I meant like a place of death, like a funeral. Like literally, like the street code of graffiti typically is like don't paint on like people's gravestones, don't paint on like churches and schools and like hospitals and things like that.
Okay, well, the Taj Mahal is a mausoleum, so that would be like a gravestone. But this is in a virtual world, so do whatever you want. Are you going to put the entirety of the Great Wall of China in this game?
Yeah, why not?
You know that's like 2,000 miles?
Yeah, it's like 20 megabytes according to you. Each mile is like 0.1 megabytes.
Oh, baby. Okay, so you're going to put that in there. That's great. Why are you so worried about, like, the file size? Can't you get, like, whatever the fuck the name of your game is, plus, like, the extended version with all this cool shit in it?
Yeah, I'll get I only have 128 gigabytes total on this device. And like a big game like Arkham City Batman takes up like 50 gigabytes.
Okay.
But other people literally like, I mean, that's if you're installing it and playing it from your headset, but I'm hooking mine up to the PC, which has 6 terabytes, so size isn't really an issue.
Damn, why do you need
penis?
Damn, why do you need 6 terabytes?
Because size isn't an issue with my penis or my hard drive.
I know, but why do you need 6
That's
terabytes? Like, why do you need such a big storage?
It's an external hard drive, so I can't even download everything into there. But
All right, so
I don't even. I guess I think it's an external hard drive, but you can still download programs to it. It's just nice to have 6 terabytes of shit.
I agree. I
'Cause
100%
on my
agree.
250 gig MacBook, that all that memory is like gone, used up.
Absolutely. All right, so then my question to you is this: are you going to include in the game the Pantheon
Okay, what I was actually wanting to build was like,
or the
oh, you
Parthenon?
say amphitheater?
Are you going to put the Parthenon in there? Are you going to put the Parthenon in there?
Yeah, the Parthenon would be cool to paint.
It would, and you know what's cool is it used to be painted, so that'd be cool if you could redo it. All
I
right.
agree.
Are you gonna put
There's
it?
some artist that literally he like just paints grass with literally the paint sprayers, but uses like some eco-friendly material. But this guy paints grass and he does these like pieces of art. I guess they're murals that are like really, really big, like just massive,
Like
from
that-
the ground, and you're just like, how the fuck does this guy do it so well? And then he takes like these drone shots of his like artwork from like a mile in the sky, and then you're
Like
you can
that,
see it.
like the end zone of a football field.
Yeah, no, he paints things probably like 3/4 the size of a football field. But
Okay.
it's hard because it's like it's on the ground that he's painting, and he has to get all these proportions and details right. But he's able to do it somehow.
All right. So if you name the tourist attractions that I just said, that's all you need to do in your game. Just give people the
Red
idea.
Light District.
No, you don't need that. So why don't you?
What other places would you like to see painted?
Okay, I want to see the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign, the Brooklyn Bridge, the Empire State Building. I want to see. I mean, you said the Las Vegas Sphere, but that's kind of new. I wouldn't really give a shit about that. But okay, fine. And the reason why is because they're going to build the Sphere in other cities, so it won't be that unique to Las Vegas. But that's fine. All right, I want to see Big Ben. I want to see the Parthenon. I want to see the Eiffel Tower. I would like to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but you don't want to do that because you suck. But yeah, throw that in there.
I never said that. I said the Leaning Tower.
I want to see the Colosseum. I want to see the pyramids. At least one pyramid. That's 10. I want to see. I think you should have the Taj Mahal, but if it's seen as like disrespectful, then fuck it. The Burj Khalifa is cool, but it's not going to be the tallest building in the world probably pretty soon. So I don't want your game to be too dated. I want to see
make the Saudi Arabia building that doesn't exist, isn't even built yet.
that clock tower.
Is it a clock tower?
Yeah.
They're building some Saudi building that's taller than the Burj Khalifa.
All right, so don't do those. I want to see the Great Wall of China. Not all of it, just like a little part of it is fine. And I want to see what the Forbidden City would be cool, but that's pretty big. I want to see something in Tokyo. Like Mount Fuji is like a mountain. You can't really do that, and it's a religious place. But the top.
I wanna paint like Chernobyl or like create a map for Chernobyl nuclear reactors.
Okay, that's a terrible. That's just the worst idea.
Amazing.
That's a terrible idea.
People want to explore
That's
Chernobyl
one of the worst. Doug, are you going to give your guy who's going to be flying around some type of radar, some type of radiation suit?
I might, yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a cool story. Are you going to be able to paint the elephant's foot?
What is that?
It's like the nuclear reactor that like melted. It melted in like what's called like an elephant. Well, what they call like the elephant's foot, and it is like the most the most uh, radioactive part of the area.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
So
yeah.
so throw Chernobyl in there for a stupid ass world in which you paint. Oh, the Statue of Liberty. I didn't say the Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. So
You
let's
said the Statue of Liberty like 8 times.
No, I
today.
didn't.
But
No,
yeah,
I
not in
didn't.
this current, and on the recap of things you already said,
Right.
which is not the question.
Right. I said the Statue of Liberty like 1,000 times before. Right.
I said, what new stuff do you want to see painted? And you just like list the exact same list that we were just on.
Sydney Opera House.
Here's your bird.
All right, Sydney Opera House. Tokyo. I want to see the Tokyo Sky Tree. I think it's called. Yeah, something in Japan. And the Moscow, that St. Basil's, yeah, you know the building in Moscow that looks like a bunch of ice cream cones? Like
Yeah.
Red Square? Yeah. You could paint Red Square a different color.
Tiananmen Square. Too political.
Yeah. But the one with the ice cream cones, that one would be cool. And I'm trying to think if we're missing anything else. That's basically everything that would be cool to paint.
I mean, there's a lot of giant statues in the world.
Yeah, but I think people would take offense with that. Like, what are you going to do? Mount Rushmore?
The Grand Canyon.
That's too much paint, dog.
Doesn't have to be the whole thing.
It's a good point. There are people who do graffiti that, and they get in trouble for it. Are you going to be able to paint in red?
The color red?
Yeah, the color red.
Yeah, why would the color red be excluded?
Are you going to be able to color in the color yellow?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to color in the color blue?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to color in the color orange?
No orange, no.
Are you going to be able to color in the color green?
I don't know if I'm feeling generous, I guess.
Well, yeah, you probably have to upload the color green in your stupid ass game because you don't want to give people the option. You have to upload everything because you don't want it to be too many megabytes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rational choice that if you're a game developer, you probably understand.
Okay, so if you allow people to paint in red, green, and yellow, then they could mix those and make any color, correct?
That's not how it works at all in the game, but yeah.
Incorrect. They can't make white and they can't make black. Well, maybe they can. They might be able to make black, but not white. White is the absence of color.
If you want to look at it like that, I guess.
Are you gonna let people paint in textured paints, like with gold flakes and silver flakes and chrome and stuff?
Yeah, there's actually another feature I was gonna add, which none of the games have because they suck, is glow in the dark paint.
That's baller.
That is baller.
Are you gonna let people paint in ultraviolet paint?
Perhaps, I guess.
Are you gonna let people paint in You're gonna have glow in the dark paint, and then will people be able to shut off the lights?
Yeah, I mean the lights will be. That's how glow in the dark paint works. So.
Will you be able to to paint with the glow in the dark with the lights off, or is it just you paint with the lights on and then turn the lights off to view it?
No, you can paint with the lights off.
So you can paint with a jetpack.
What you're doing.
So you can paint with a jetpack with the lights off using glow in the dark paint, correct?
Yes, and all that painting whatever world destination you like in Google Earth. If you want to paint Gino's Pizza Shop around the corner, or paint the greens on the golf course. If you want to paint just the sprinkler heads on the golf course, each one by one.
No.
At night,
No, stop. If you want to know what we painted, we paint like on the grass at 150 yards in. We paint 150. Does that make sense?
Isn't there like a wicket sign that you just stab into the ground?
Yeah, there was a stake, like a white stake, but then we also would paint 150 in the fairway.
Yeah. Oh. I thought, yeah, normally they have like little like drain pluggy thingies that have the distance from the center of the green.
No, we had on all of the sprinkler heads, they had the distance to the green. That was already there. So all you had to do is go to a sprinkler head and it would tell you the distance.
Okay.
But my question to you is this. Are you going to be able to paint with the color purple?
It wouldn't be a very good painting game without the color purple.
What about magenta, which the human eye cannot properly detect?
I mean, how are you supposed to actually like do that then? How are you supposed to see it even if you did paint it?
Your mind just fills in the gap of what color it thinks it should be there.
So you lie?
I mean, your mind does. That's not my issue. What do you want me to do about
it? So you lie.
That's your mind. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. Are the paint cans gonna make noise?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a little like sound.
Can it make a like with the little ball inside? And it's
yeah, I mean that's kind of like a little bit of a sad thing about the VR game is that you can just keep spraying infinitely. You don't really have to like shake the can. So maybe I could add a feature so that if you do just shake the can, you get the nice satisfying ball bearing sounds.
Yeah, you should have a setting that says like, do you want to have to shake up the can? Yes or no? Is there going to be fatigue? Is your guy going to fatigue if he sprays for too long?
That's really not the purpose of the game, so probably not. You never know.
All right. Neither is shaking the can, but you're going to make that a feature, so I wouldn't know why you wouldn't make fatigue an issue of the game. Okay, but that's cool. Are you going to allow someone to paint upside down?
Oh, like my maze game?
Yeah.
That was really good. A really good maze game that
I mean,
like a lot.
the dog shit idea that you mentioned earlier.
That incredible thing that you really liked earlier called the maze game.
Doug, are you going to be able to paint upside down? Yes or no?
Doesn't that normally require like physics for the paint to not, like if you're painting upside down, the paint is still falling the correct way because of gravity. So is gravity also off in this world?
I've already asked you this question, and you said that you would be able to have anti-gravity, or you'd be able to float around, or use a jetpack. So, I mean, I don't know, baby. It's your world.
I mean, anti-gravity for like the person.
But not the paint? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Damn, that actually is a somewhat interesting idea because we would have to add like a rotate feature into the human itself. And that might be annoying. But it's a possibility.
Like, if I'm going to paint a train, and I want to paint the underside of the train, am I going to be able to do it?
I mean, you could crawl under there like a regular, like you would. Oh, like if you lie down,
yeah,
like just flat on your back,
right?
Then I believe that it would work just because that's how the VR works.
No, I understand.
To modify that,
but is the paint gonna like drip?
Yeah, I have an option for drip if you want to have drips. There's actually customizable drips depending on how many drips you want.
What if I want the drips to fall naturally?
Then you can pick the natural drip.
What are the other kinds of drips, if not natural?
Well, a drip is just a concentration of paint. So if you want to have it so that it takes a large concentration of paint to create a drip, you can do that. Or like graffiti markers, people like having lots of drips, and they do that by having really thin paint, and they thin it out with like alcohol or whatever. So that makes the marker super drippy. So it depends on what context you like.
Are you going to have graffiti markers? Yes or no? Go.
Probably not. I mean, not initially anyways, for the initial launch.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. How are you going to enter the Statue of Liberty? Go.
Bro, I've told you the answer for this like 1,000 times.
Wait, in reality, this is a serious question. Okay, you're going to have the Statue of Liberty in the game. You're going to put that in there, right? I mean, of like any landmark, you're going to put that one in there. All right, so, and I mean this, the door is at the bottom. It's at like near her feet. Are you going to like float to the door or walk to the door and then float up the stairs, or are you going to walk the stairs? How does that work? I'm serious.
If there's a doorway, like the same way you'd enter the Statue of Liberty if it was not a virtual building.
No, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. I don't think you're understanding the question.
doors.
You're not
Door
understanding
is
the
like a
question.
portal
You're not
between the
understanding
outside
the
and
question.
inside.
And it's okay. If you were better at literati, you would understand the question. Here's the question.
No, if you're better at posing questions, you'd be a better literati.
Here's
player
the question.
explaining what
Are
the
you
fucking
going
question
to
is.
actually walk up the stairs with your guy, your character, or are you going to float like you had said previously you could fly?
Yeah, you could do either.
How do you control whether you fly versus whether you walk?
It's a different control. It's a different button on the controller.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, you're going to be able to paint, like, you'd be able to add makeup to the Statue of Liberty's face using the graffiti, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And would you be able to draw, like, a mustache on her?
You could draw a dick on her if you wanted to.
Well, we were going to get
It's really
there.
hard
We
to
were going to
desire.
get there, but I'm glad you're jumping the gun. Okay, that's cool. Now, you're going to be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, right? And you'd be able to paint the whole inside, like from the bottom all the way to the top, right?
You've asked me this question at least 50 times, and the answer is still yes.
Okay.
Hasn't changed since the last 49th time.
I don't know why I'm so interested in painting the inside of this woman, but you never know. Okay.
Really keen on it.
Yeah. Okay.
No one will ever see it because they're not even allowed in.
That's since 1986, baby. Okay. Do you think? This is just a question, and you feel free to answer it if you want. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to answer it. But I think this is an excellent, excellent, excellent question. Maybe one of the greatest questions. Maybe one of the greatest questions you've ever been asked in the history of your life. Not just your life, not just the life of paint, but the entire lifetime of the universe. This may be one of the greatest questions that perhaps anybody's ever even considered to ask. So I'm about to ask it. So if you're ready for it, would you like me to ask it?
Shoot.
Are you going to be able to paint the Hollywood sign any color you want?
Yes.
Could you paint it? Could you paint it white? Could you paint it white? Could you paint it white?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That would be neat. I've been there.
White is just the absence of color.
That's absolutely right. Those letters are really big. They're like 30 feet tall. So that'll be a cool thing to be able to paint. All right. Now this is an important question that I'm going to ask you. Are you going to be able to paint the Golden Gate Bridge like an orangey color? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you could paint
I don't know what part is not like clear about. You can paint anything you want, and you can paint any color you want.
Well, let me ask you this: are you gonna not be able to use any color? Like you'll be able to use any color on any of these different tourist things, any of these different landmarks, right?
That is correct.
Under any scenario, would there ever be a reason why you could not paint? This is actually a really good question. Of all the,
I'm sure.
No, it is. Of the landmarks that I've mentioned, is there any part of the building that you wouldn't be able to paint, or whatever it is?
No.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, I think I've asked only the best questions, only the most genius of questions that really any amazing person would ask. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, what would you like to see painted that you haven't already seen? That is not the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Or no, sorry, I rephrase. Would you like to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm going to paint the inside of that woman like it's a fucking womb. All right. Yeah. Would you let people paint the inside of the Sistine Chapel? The ceiling?
Honestly, I think that would be good clout. That might get some TikTok views for sure.
Yeah. To graffiti it?
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about.
All right. So that one's going to have to be upside down. You recognize that, right? Or it's a lot of it.
Yes. That will definitely require it to be upside down.
Okay. Then I feel like if you're going to allow people to do that, you should allow people to do anything, including the.
That's I guess a religious building.
Yeah, I was going to say then you should allow people to do the Dome of the Rock and the Western Wall. You should allow people to graffiti.
I mean, there's really nothing I can do to stop it because it's basically their decision to paint whatever they want. It's like, I don't know, Google's decision to promote whoever they want for the front.
Are there going to be any points? Are there going to be any points that you can accrue in this game?
Nope, none whatsoever.
Oh, so you're saying that your game is pointless?
Yep.
Okay. Why can't you get any points?
I don't know. You don't really get points in real life for painting.
Oh.
Trying to make it realistic.
Okay.
There's no point. You don't get XP in real life for paint. Well, you do get XP, but it's not like a indicator with a number.
I think you should get points, but that's just, because I'm cool. I think you should be able to turn on a
In the maze game, you get points for sure.
Fuck your stupid maze game. I'm talking about the cool spray paint game. That game's cool. Okay, and your maze game's cool too. I just like ripping on it because it doesn't make a lot of sense at this point, but we'll work on it. Don't worry. The spray paint.
Wait till you see it. When you see it, you'll be okay.
Oh, the Rubik's Cube maze game. Okay, really cool, man. Like that's never been done.
Yeah.
Anyway.
People are dying to play the Rubik's Cube maze game.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Hey, have you played this Rubik's Cube maze game?
Yeah, no one's played it. No one cares about it. But what they might care about is your spray paint game if I get behind it. So let me talk.
Did you see the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
Well, yeah. So that was my question. That was actually interesting in my next question. Why wouldn't you have it? I think this would be cool. Your task is to tag the entire Statue of Liberty inside and out, 100% coverage, and you have like a time to do it, and then you have people competing against each other who can do it the quickest.
Oh, it's actually a good idea. So you have like contests like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, it is a good idea. Yeah, it's one of the best fucking ideas you've ever heard.
An art contest in VR. Yes, that's a good idea. And it also creates like this, like, drive for people to want to play the game more.
And it spreads it because they'll be like proud of their achievements and they'll put it on their social media. Yeah, that's why I said it. And I think it's one of the best ideas perhaps ever. And I'm glad that I mentioned it. And, just only now are you of the feeble mind able to understand the depth of creativity that I'm emitting. Now, do you think you get extra points for painting the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
You could, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you'd be able to paint the Sydney Opera House white?
You can do literally anything at all. You can do.
Could you play basketball there?
I meant in regards of like the painting.
Okay. All right, that makes sense, and that's legitimate. Let me ask this. This is a good question. Is there anything that you wouldn't be? Is there anything that you wouldn't be able to upload and paint?
No, I mean, there's no enforcement if you want to upload completely illegal things. I guess I can't really stop you.
So, I mean, you don't want to.
It's not going to get promoted on our social media.
No, but I mean, if I want to upload a religious building and tag it and write swastikas on it, you're going to let me do that?
You can do that, and I can't stop you from doing that, but I'm not going to promote it.
No, I understand, but like if I want to paint,
you want to paint swastikas all over the place?
If I want to paint the Star of David all over the Dome of the Rock, that's not going to cause any issues?
I mean, it'll make the person doing it look like a goofball, but
okay,
it's not really like.
So
yeah, does the spray paint? If someone does that, do they blame the spray paint company that produces the spray paint, or do they blame the individual that used the tool in a stupid way?
So you are going to be able to draw swastikas with the spray paint, right?
Yeah, that was our big announcement, actually, coming this fall.
Are you going to be able to draw swastikas on the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
I mean, it's freedom of speech.
Okay,
whether you agree with that or not.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, it's like the same idea. Can you make a swastika in, like Microsoft Paint or Photoshop or something? Yeah, they allow creative freedom. So I get that. All right, are you going to be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with? Oh, I know. Are you going to have stamps? You know what stamps are? Like, just generic pictures, like cards, like emojis, basically.
Yeah, I mean, here's a good, like a better, I mean, maybe not better. It's not objectively better. But, you know, like Banksy, how he does like those stencils and whatnot?
Yeah, that's what I mean, stencils.
Oh, okay. Or no, Banksy, I don't think he does. Oh, yeah, he does do stencils. There's another thing called wheat pasting. Do you know what wheat pasting is?
No one knows what that is.
Oh, wheat pasting is amazing, dude. It's like, you basically like putting up posters, but they have like this paste on them that's like this crazy strong liquid-proof glue, and they just stick on things forever. So, yeah. And maybe, I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of that much of stenciling. I am a big fan of wheat pasting, but I'm not too keen on the stenciling. So that may not come out. But if the fans want it, if the fans demand it, then who knows?
I forgot to tell you
the people what they want to.
This is called wheat pasting.
Yeah, I can't believe you never heard of wheat pasting.
No one's ever
it's
heard of it.
Probably all over California.
Well, I've probably seen it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, I've seen it in New York City, too. Yeah, I see this all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Learn something new.
I did not know that's what that was called. Okay, you want to know something really funny? I think this is so funny. On the whole Kick platform, this is different than the painting thing. On the whole Kick platform, I have spammed them so much that if you type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any person's chat, anyone, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. You cannot mention my name on the whole platform. It gets deleted. How cool is that they had to like program that in? Like, I think that's pretty amazing. I think that's really impressive.
Yeah. That is. What about just Rabbi?
No, that you can do, and Rothschild you can do. But if you put Rabbi space Rothschild, it automatically gets deleted by the moderator.
And your account's terminated for the next 10 years.
Wait, and my name is the only thing that gets that. You can say the N word, you can say the C word, the F word, all of that shit flies. But if you say my name as a phrase, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. I just think that is so fucking funny that like I'm like the most
in any chat.
In any chat, yeah. Not even one that someone has programmed that in. Any single person's chat, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator.
Are you still spamming them?
Oh, yeah, for months. For like 6 straight months.
Like, still currently doing it?
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to it. This bot that I created just goes 24/7. And then if you look at anybody's clip page, it's like Rabbi Rothschild 2 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 4 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 6 weeks ago, Rabbi Rothschild 2 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 7 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 8 months ago. It's just like, it's hilarious. Especially
those don't get deleted though, like clips.
Correct. I don't know why they don't just go through their whole system and say any of these ones that say Rabbi Rothschild Discord, we're going to delete. I don't know why they don't do that. I think it's because they don't currently have the ability to just search them all and delete them at once. I mean, I imagine they would at some point in their system, but they just haven't done that. And I don't know if they want people to create more clips or what, so they don't see them as a bad thing. You would think, though, that if you can't say my name in any of the chats, they would make it so that you can't say my name in the clips. But they let the clips fly. Like, I mean, I checked yesterday, and these things were still being made and still being populated. And I literally created a bot that just works without me having to do anything, and I just have left it on for like 8 months. And the funniest part is whenever you like type my name into Google with the word kick, it just shows all these people's clips. It's just like tens of thousands of clips. And that to me is absolutely hilarious. It really makes me feel warm inside. So I just wanted you to know that. But yeah, you type my name in, like literally in anybody's chat, it's just deleted by moderator. And I think that's hilarious. That literally you can say like the phrase effing, seeing, ends. You can say any of that shit, nothing's gonna happen. But if you just say Rabbi Rothschild, deleted by moderator. And the way that I figured that out, I was watching my streams, and I was watching my bot, and I noticed that whenever it was posting, it would say deleted by moderator, but I thought it was because people had manually programmed that in. And then yesterday I checked it, and I recognized that it was site-wide. Like, I could type into anybody's stream, people I never spam, and it says that, and it's like, oh, wow. They had the
change the bot so that it types like Rabbi Rothschild with like spacing in between.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I just put an underscore in there, and now it's spamming again.
And now it's just like you can just switch it so it's like an underscore, like a space combination, and there's like literally more combinations of that.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to do. And if they keep doing it, I'll put 2 spaces in or 3 spaces, or I'll put, like I'll combine the words, like whatever. It's like I can play this game all damn day, motherfuckers. All right. Oh yeah, anything. All right. So let me ask you this about the painting game, because this is a really important question. Are you going to be able to paint on cars?
I mean, yeah, and it's not like my exact like priority, I guess. But if I include a map that has cars, then
Okay.
typically people that do graffiti, you paint on like box trucks. So you consider box trucks a car?
Yeah.
I would say, I guess, yeah.
I do. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of a box truck?
That would probably need a custom upload.
Okay, I understand that. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the train car?
Yeah, no one does that in graffiti either. So, no.
Right, because they want their shit to be seen, right?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to paint?
Unless they're like strange.
Are you going to be able to paint on the roof of the train car?
I was actually debating or not whether I should make the like ladders on the train be able to like climb up the ladders and then walk on top of the train to do like some subway surfer thing, but typically people don't do that. But maybe as an Easter egg I'll do that.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint just on the box cars or on the locomotive as well?
Yeah, you're not really supposed to paint on the locomotives.
Why not?
Because it'll piss off the people that like are working in the rail yard, I guess, or something.
Wait, I don't know all the codes of the graffiti people, and I don't think you do either. So, what?
I do. You're not. Why? Look up. Why there's no like. When have you ever seen graffiti on the locomotive?
Well, I figured they did because those were like, because they had somebody in them, and they'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing?" As opposed to like the box car, which is like way down the, like could be a mile down the road or down the track.
Yeah, that's probably another reason, I guess, too. But yeah, typically you're just not supposed to. It's just like an unwritten rule. You just don't do that.
I think you just made up that unwritten rule, to be honest with you. But okay,
I didn't. You can search it up if you don't believe.
Yeah, I just did, and there is no information regarding this anywhere because it is a fake. It's fake news. It's just a fake graffiti news.
I'm sorry, but how much graffiti have you done in your life? 0.
I'm trying to think if I don't like it.
You don't like graffiti?
No. I'm trying to think.
Do you like bathroom stall doodles?
Yeah. Wait, I'm trying to think if I ever did that kind of stuff. I would draw in books, like really thick books, and draw like little, like flip books? I like to do flip books, and I'd like to do them in pencil so that I could erase them if I needed to. I like flip books. If that counts as graffiti, okay, whatever. Okay, what about
counts as an animation?
Okay, yeah, couldn't they be both? I think it could be both.
I don't know if graffiti has to be illegal or not. But
okay, well, let me ask you this.
I guess not. I think it's more of like a letter style art form.
Let me ask you this, and this is maybe one of the best questions that perhaps I've ever asked anybody in my entire life. Maybe. Are you going to, or are you not going to be able to paint a boat?
I was debating this actually.
Oh, okay.
Typically, well, my initial thoughts were typically kind of an unusual spot, I guess, to paint. But I have seen mural artists that have painted on cruise ships and boats before. So, I mean, Yeah, perhaps there'll be a map down the line incorporated spokes. I
Okay.
don't think it's a bad idea.
What about a plane?
Yeah, why not?
Are you going to be able to paint? So you're telling me in your game, if I wanted to, I could not only paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, I could paint makeup on her, I could paint a penis on her, and I could paint the torch in black and white paint, or not black and white paint, but glow in the dark paint, and then turn the lights off and see the torch that she's holding, like kind of light up in the glow in the dark paint. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you think the whole plane glow in the dark swastika is a thing?
I don't want to do that. But what I do want to do, and when I'm in, and the thing that really interests me is, say I want to paint.
You know, it's like in Minecraft how you can build whatever you want.
I don't play that game. I just know that it's a $2.5 billion valuation when Microsoft bought it.
Indie game is a indie game worth $2 billion.
$2.5 billion when Microsoft bought it. Okay, well, what about this? Now, this is a good question. Do you think you're going to be able to build, or you don't build anything, right? You can't build anything?
Like within the game?
Yeah.
No, but you can import worlds to paint.
Okay. Could I, how would I?
Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. You can create a canvas of any size is one feature that I'm going to release on launch.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay, so could I make a canvas as big as the universe is wide?
If your PC doesn't crash, then sure.
Well, you should know that any object that large is going to have some major issues in terms of gravitational pull and perhaps space debris. How are you going to adjust for this?
I mean, great question.
Would
Probably
I?
one of the better questions we've heard today.
Oh, almost as good as can you paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Let me ask you this: could you paint the sun?
Yeah, if you import the sun, yeah, you can paint the sun.
So your guy would just fly up to the sun and paint it, and he wouldn't have to worry about getting burned up or anything. Okay, I understand. So he's kind of like he is not affected by his environment generally.
He's what?
He's not affected by his environment generally.
Oh, he is. I mean, his eyes are like scorched from the solar flares, but he's really dedicated to painting.
He would die like thousands of miles away from the surface. So let's be honest, that's not realistic. But that's fine. Could I change?
I mean, maybe with future technology, there would be some way to walk right up to the sun.
Could I change the painter to be a black woman?
That's first-person point of view, so you don't even see the character.
Oh, what about the hand of the character?
No, you don't even see the hand. You just see a floating pan of spray paint.
Okay. What? So there's not going to be any reflection? I thought you said that I could paint in chrome. I would use chrome paint to be able to see my own reflection. Does that not make sense?
Chrome paint, you don't see the reflection.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If it's high gloss.
Did I say that it was high gloss chrome?
I did. You use high gloss.
No, you never mentioned the high gloss chrome. You said chrome.
Okay, high gloss chrome. There you go. Now I just mentioned it.
Yeah, that's in the DLC. You have to pay extra for that.
Okay, and then when I do, am I going to be able to be a black woman?
you buy the DLC that allows you to do that, then sure.
Okay, so I'm going to be able
to spend so much money on these elaborate train, like toy train setups. Like this guy's got like a whole mountain backyard, like a life-size toy train now. It's crazy.
Now let me ask you this. This is an excellent question. Am I going to be able to customize the painter in the DLC? Like, I could make them tall or short or skinny or fat or any of that stuff?
Yeah, you'll have like a little Wii character type deal. Yeah.
Okay. Can I have them wear a hijab?
What?
Could I have them wear a hijab?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be customizable, so you can import any character that you want.
Could I import?
Just like the world.
Could I import Goofy?
Yep.
Okay, but that's a license. But that's a licensed character, dog. That's a licensed character. Now you're gonna get in trouble.
I'm not getting in trouble. They're getting in trouble for importing it.
Could I upload Muhammad? Because you're gonna have like a billion Muslims pissed at you because you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad.
Well, if you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad, how does anyone know what Muhammad looks like?
They don't.
So then, how do they know it's Muhammad?
You say at the bottom Muhammad, and then that's like blasphemy in Islam.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but still, they don't know what it looks like. So.
Well, if the file's called Muhammad, and the guy's name is known as Muhammad, and he looks perhaps from the Middle East and is wearing like a Middle Eastern garb, and it's going to be a representation of Muhammad. Look, I just don't want you having people outside your house with pitchforks and torches. Does this make sense?
Honestly, I don't think they get mad at me for that. I think they get mad at the person who's creating that sort of thing.
Oh, you're going to get in trouble with that one. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you what, my friend.
Photoshop? Do people get mad at the Photoshop people for guys that create Photoshop or Muhammad in Photoshop?
Excellent point. All right, my friend. I have one last question for you before I go to bed. Do you know what my question is?
I wish. It's literati based or something.
No, it's actually Statue of Liberty based.
Fine, yeah.
Do you think you'd be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with glow-in-the-dark paint? Now, hold on. This is a serious question. To the point where if you shut off you made it dark or whatever, you'd be able to see her glow from the outside through her crown?
I don't think the metal casing or what is the Statue of Liberty made of? I don't think that's very transparent.
No, but the crown has like a window at the top. You'd be able to see through that.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, it's got a way for the light to escape. I mean,
okay. All right. Well, I think
it's a realistic game.
I think you sufficiently answered my question, specifically regarding the painting of the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Do you think that the Statue of Liberty will be a popular thing to paint, specifically the inside? Do you think more people want to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty or the outside of the Statue of Liberty?
I don't know. We'll have to see when the game comes out.
Are you going to keep...
I like to think that it's the inside.
Are you going to keep extremely accurate data on who paints what and for how long and stuff?
know, there's laws surrounding what I can and can't do for monitoring people. But we'll see.
Okay. All right. Well, I understand that. All right. Let me think of any other questions about which you may be able to paint, might not be able to paint. Do you think you're going to be able to paint? Oh, I asked you a good question. You didn't really answer it. You just got into wheat, some stupid shit about wheat stems, wheat pasting. No one gives a shit about that. Are you going to be able to use stencils? Are you going to, and stamps and stuff?
No one gives a shit about stencils and stamps. Wheat pasting is where it's at.
Okay, wheat pasting stuff. Okay.
Wheat? What the fuck? Okay.
Doug, I'm telling you this right now.
This is trying to kill Tony, fan.
Wheat pasting,
Cool,
wheat pasting is cool, but it's not. I mean, come on, that's like really complicated. No, are you going to be able to wheat paste?
Wheat pasting is a million times easier than stenciling.
Okay.
Stenciling is actually difficult. You have to cut out the stencil accurately and plot your stencil across like multiple pieces of paper.
Absolutely. And I understand this. I get how it works. I know what a stencil is. I'm the one who knows it. My question is this: are you going to be able to use stamps and stencils in your game?
I think I've answered this like 80 times, but in case you're still on the border, probably not.
Are you going to be able to do wheat pasting?
Probably not.
I'm disappointed.
Oh wait, wheat pasting, yes. Stenciling, no.
But stenciling, I mean, stenciling is just one color. Wheat pasting is like multiple colors.
Stenciling can be multicolored, and you can do it in layers.
That's true. I've seen that done. In fact, I invented that.
I don't think that's true or accurate in any way, but maybe.
In this game, are you going to be able to paint? In this game, are you going to be able to paint any people, or just inanimate objects?
If you import them, you can paint them.
All right.
So,
are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
I don't understand the question.
Do you know what whiteface is? It's like a mime.
Like just paint people to give them a white face?
Yeah. That's what I said. Are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
Yeah. I mean, you can paint whatever you want. I don't know how else to explain it. You keep asking me like a million different specifics.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the Space Needle?
I don't know what that is, but probably.
The thing in Seattle.
It has geometry.
You've seen the thing.
You can paint it.
Have you seen the Space Needle in Seattle?
Does it have geometry?
Do you not know what the Space Needle is in Seattle? It's like
I know what it is. It's the shitty CN Tower that no one gives a shit about.
That's right. Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the CN Tower?
Does the CN Tower, this is a question for you. Does the CN Tower have geometry? Ask yourself this. Does the thing I'm asking if you can paint have geometry? And if the answer is yes, then you can paint.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint water?
That's a good question. I don't know how importing objects with movement will work.
And my thought was,
are we talking about still water?
Yeah, this is a great question, and that's why I asked it.
It is a great question.
Yeah, that's why I asked it. Okay, so you had talked about doing graffiti on a boat. So imagine you're spray painting the side of the boat. and then there's like water that like I imagine would move, but that's a lot of physics and stuff. But let's say let's say it doesn't move. Let's say it's just static. It's just like really still water. If I spray the paint in the water, does it like spread like it would in real life?
It would react exactly how it would react in real life.
Okay, so it would just spread.
Just imagine real life and then imagine what that would be.
Okay, could I upload an animal into this game and spray paint it? Like, for instance, if I wanted to put zebra stripes on a polar bear, would that be possible?
Um, yes, absolutely.
Excellent. Okay. Now, would I be able to paint the inside of an igloo?
Did the igloo consent to this?
Well, the igloo is unable to consent, but the Inuit person who owns the igloo consented on behalf of the igloo. They signed a waiver and stuff.
What about the Yupik people?
The Yupik people, on the other hand, have not been made aware of my intention to want to paint the inside of the igloo, but perhaps in the future they may be made aware of it. But only if the Mongolian people consent to the inside of you their what are those huts called? Their yurts. Yeah. Only if the Mongolian people consent to their yurts being painted from the inside, would the Inuit people or the Yupik people consent to their igloos being painted. But the Inuit people have consented on behalf of their igloos. Does this make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So I guess I mean this is actually a real question. Maybe the most real question of all time. I would be able to upload an igloo using Blender or something into your game and then paint the inside of it, right?
That's correct.
Okay, but this is a serious question. Uh, how do how does my character get on the inside of the? I mean, if I were you, I would just make it so that walls are just you walk through all the walls. Then you don't have to worry about your character fitting through doorways and stuff. Is what I'm saying making sense to you?
Yeah, I guess. But the geometry would still have to be like hollow inside. But yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that way, you could just fly to like the inside of the Statue of Liberty at any point, and then just start painting. And then if you zoom out, then you could paint the outside of it. And then you don't have to worry about like having to go all the way down by the bottom and walking your way up. So I would hope this makes sense to you. Now my next question, I feel maybe one of the most important questions I've ever asked. Will you be able to paint fire?
Does fire have geometry?
That's a good question.
If it does, I mean it's kind of like the water a little bit.
It is.
If it's changing and stuff, like normally if you spray fire with your what's that stupid piece of shit house painter thing called paint sprayer?
Yeah.
It won't really catch contact. Probably you're just gonna burn yourself.
Okay. So would this is actually a good question too. Would I be able to paint glass? This is a really good question actually. And if so, could I look at it from the other side, and would it be reversed?
Can you paint glass? Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Okay.
Just like real life, the glass. I mean, it would be more effort to make it so that it's somehow flipped horizontally when you walk to the other side.
Exactly. But that shouldn't be too hard. All right. Would I be able to paint? Well, you say if it has geometry. Okay. All right. I think you've sufficiently answered my questions on what you can and cannot paint. My final question is in regards to the Statue of Liberty. And
Yeah.
and you may have never been asked this question before. And if you haven't, I'll send my apologies in advance. But concerning the interior area of the Statue of Liberty, do you think it could be painted? Yes or no? Go.
I don't know.
That's a great answer. Leave it for another day. All right, big dog. I'm gonna get some
It's
shit.
just too hard. It's just too hard to decide. All right.
Take care. Thank you
Thank
for
you for
coming.
your amazing questions.
Hey, and you know what? These questions will make your game so much better. People are gonna be painting fire, and they're gonna paint the Sydney Opera House white. It's gonna be baller, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does,
All right.
Hey, does fire
Thank you.
have geometry? That's not even the right phrasing. The phrasing should be, is fire a physical object? That doesn't have geometry.
I mean, it has geometry, but it's only temporary.
Isn't all geometry temporary, baby?
Yeah, but it has a shorter lifespan relative to other physical objects.
That is a very
I guess
that is a beautiful way to put it. All right, my friend, don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow so that we can play literati and I can run up the score on you. Okay?
sounds good, dog.
Peace, baby. Shout out to Riser, second biggest William Montgomery fan on Earth. No, just in this Discord. Maybe not though. Brandon's probably outdone him right now.
Money brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That is the great Charles Reed III joining us. Muling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for Halloween. This is the real D-Madness live in the flesh. What a fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book this goddamn show myself, and I cannot believe that I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly who we have. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and the that and the blah, 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 blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Sylvester Stallone and Tony Yayo. Yeah! Oh my God! Make some fucking noise! Alright, Tony Yayo, welcome. Sylvester Stallone. Wow, this is a first. How you doing? Good to be here. Sylvester Stallone, welcome. Yeah. My agent, Tony, says, hey, you want to kill Tony, And I was like, what's that? And then he told me to get it out of you, so I said, you know what? Sylvester Stallone is here. How about a hand for the great Tony Yayo? The real report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Tony Yayo, I just... a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue. Hell yeah. I like that name Yayo because it's got a yo in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, like you like yo's. Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man. Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the night. Let's see if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice after 2 appearances. Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the mic out of the mic stand. It's a real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belial, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we we go in 3, 2, 1. To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake. The great Aaron Malio has started in soccer. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Yeo at the same swimming side. I don't know how to swim yet. How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
You always gotta push the water at the top of it, and then push down. Come on.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road, you worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as a though. I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive and get the license plate and I drove. Look at that. I love it when you say something and like the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? Here, just hit it again. I need a moment to type a response. Oh shit. All right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that one. No, it's not? Wow, you knew you checked it. It's fair use. Wow, look at that. Good job there. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm going to break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake. You fucking... Is that really coming from your phone? Alright, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. Alright, what else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of him. The guy got arrested at my show this weekend. The guy got arrested at your show? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got something. He starts making that noise. You know something's coming. Here we go. He tried to fight me. Really? Wow. How did that go? Bitch. Not well. Is this one of those I hit? Oh. Okay. And somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? It's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at aaronbelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner. I need a Rolex. Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shit to He's like Stephen Walking. It's a very good one, Stallone. Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before, some of them have been on before and done good, some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket full tonight, and so we're gonna meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Lingo Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here comes Lingo.
Yeah, shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. Alright? I was talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. What you mean? I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. He's like, what the fuck you talking about? I said, hey, man, chill. Better go get you one. Because why sleep on a big bitch when you can sleep on a big bitch? I like a queen size. I had one, she was about 350 pounds. Bitch built like a linebacker. I swear to God. I love it because she got straight to the point. And the one day she was fucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She was just, said, after I finished this bucket of Popeye's fried chicken, I'm going to shut up. Yo, get that. So, greasy hair. She was magnificent. Nigga, she went down, she was sucking the thing so good, I started singing the theme song on that bitch. I was like, ooh, they gotta love that chicken from Popeyes. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. So what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got.
Lingo Smith. I believe every single word of what you said up here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you true. I think you're talking about your real life. I think you do be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Miss Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God. 450, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a 450 before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an adventure?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you. This might get a little curious. Alright?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. You get a big one that's more cushion for the pushing. Alright? Your little skinny one, they stabbing while they clapping. They get bullshit. Well, they gonna take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So, where do you tend to find some of these girls at? Like, are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You go out to Church's Chicken. You go out. They out there. They in the streets.
Yeah. Just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken
What's your specialty? Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find a
They
chicken place?
need one. They need a specialized one. That's a good idea. I might.
Yep. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Going about 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
Okay, I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here now. I stay in East Fifth.
Nice. Love it. East Fifth. Represent. Fun fact, between East Fifth and East 4th is both cities. Lingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that because I just got the job.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Can you just tell us the field that you work in? What kind of field?
So it's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it, man. I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple, nigga. I work at Apple.
Okay.
people care. Nigga, I don't care. Nigga, I'm gonna put you.
See, you actually work in like the Apple store?
Yeah, I be selling shit.
At the mall?
Yeah, Barton Creek.
Okay, very cool. I've been there a couple times, almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Like, so, like, I swear to God, like, the other day, like, a group of niggas they came in trying to steal some shit. I was like, hey, man, what the fuck? I had to stop it. So, what the fuck y'all doing, man? They do this shit on my lunch break. What the fuck wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? Just,
I love it.
yeah.
I love it. Amazing. So in your 3 years of stand-up comedy, when did you move to Austin exactly?
I moved September. Yeah, I moved September. I'm new as hell out here.
Yeah. What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. I wish somebody would have warned me about these days, because, like, these out here, they don't mega meth. Like, and they creative. Like, we're back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them, like, man, I ain't giving you $1, they just go on about their fucking way. Here, bro, I swear to God, I told him, I said, hey, man, like, you know what, man, you can't do like DMX. So he signed DMX. Like, hey, yo, man, you got $1? What the fuck? I said, here you go. Give him $1. You got my own, yo, what the fuck? That ain't how this goes. Nigga was riding.
He was. You got robbed by a homeless guy. Lingo, other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? So, like, you seem like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise
No, hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way. Really?
Decent at freestyling.
Well, I mean, when in Rome, I mean, we have the great Tony Yeo here.
Hey, yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
You didn't recognize him.
I was so locked in.
I love
But
it.
you know, I appreciate that. I'm honest.
I love it. And this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Yes, sir. Good job, nigga. Good job.
All right. Well, you got a drummer right behind you. Give him a nice little light beat, not too loud. So I want to be able to hear it.
All right, this is how we're gonna do this. How we're gonna do this there, brother. We gotta stay connected. All right, cool.
And then we're gonna do a little American Idol after that. We're gonna check in with our celebrity judges, the great rapper, producer, Tony Yeo.
All right, man. You know what, Tony? You gonna be the judge of this shit, all right?
That's what I just
I don't know what the fuck I'm having. All right, this how we're gonna do it. All right, so every time.
You know what? I got another idea too.
Oh, my bad.
You let Sylvester Stallone give his opinion when I'm done. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I'm about to coordinate this shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know, like, some of y'all don't be understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this, like, look like this, I want you to play the beat, man. Hey, listen. Play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat.
Checkmate. I studied the game like an analyst, but that's a make time. Man, I don't like this beat. What? Hey, yo, watch me.
All right.
Watch me.
Okay.
I had to cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
Only the band is looking at him like, what the fuck is going on? That beat was crazy.
The beat was.
That beat was great.
You wanna run it back? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Yeah. I'm about to decimate the panelists. You better tell me need to hit your different fan. You get no coochie, I got hoochie fucking handstand. What? Whoa, Tony and Cliff, I know you wrestle, but just in a bitch. Spin your 3-6. Heard it good and you kick balls in your mouth. No assist. 5 little sweeter than a heat flip. Just realize it fucking gets.
You fucking really stink. Like a rolling rink. Whoever smelled it fucking dumped it. You're up here sucking while wearing black velvet. Get out of here. Here's the big notebook. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting me. It's my universe. You did good, buddy. Great stuff. There he goes. Like a Smith. Don't come at me with your freestyle. Oh my god. Oh my god. There she is. Don't you ever try to freestyle at me on my own show. We all have our own secret special skills and talents. That's right. I rhymed smelt it and dealt it with velvet, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy to do. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Picks. Right, man?
Cody, I love Prize Picks. It has made my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. Crazy. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for watching the game. She even won her first pick, Tony.
Wow, that is incredible, Red Band. You're living quite the life over there with imaginary friends. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Plus, on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking gigs. There was no Netflix. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube. Because my old wallet was a big crusty leather brick that hurt my lower back. It was terrible. Then I heard about Ridge Wallet. Boy, it changed the game. You probably already know Ridge for their unique slim modern wallet. Well, Ridge just took a game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge Wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Look at that thing. Made with premium materials like aluminum, titanium, and carbon fiber. This puppy holds up to 12 cards plus cash.
Tony, I love my Ridge 2.0. It's incredible. There are over 50 plus colors and styles to choose from. You can even get a wallet that features NFL, MLB, or college teams. It's perfect for holiday gifting, especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now, Tony.
For a limited time, Ridge is having their huge holiday sale. Head to RIDGE.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's Ridge.com for up to 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After your purchase, they will ask where you heard about Ridge. Please support our show and tell them Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic. So I like to say more baby fat in a dumpster in an abortion clinic. Used to jump into its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating health is concerned. They literally tossed the salad. Come on, that joke eats ass. Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. Alright, that one could be a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. And they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget about it. How's it?
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
back like this?
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a Toyota pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against, like, they make cannabis legal using racism against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what?
All right.
Nice and enunciated. 13 years of stand-up. I need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and
Oh,
racism?
they said the super strength, stony, bloodthirsty Mexicans are raped their way across America, some crazy shit. Kind of like the killer bees thing that didn't happen.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money recently and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? Who? The government?
The media, basically, they just want to all hate each other, so I like to say they just like corruption or third eye, make corruption third eye.
Okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you don't have an actual job, right?
After I graduated, I worked in the cannabis industry and met growers up in Humboldt, Northern California. And basically that industry has gone down the toilet, so I started doing body work, so I stacked a bunch of wellness certificates in fitness and nutrition and stuff. And so I help people do like some pretty intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy duty reflexology, so I use like shark's teeth and like crystals and put people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like get their feet like this. Imagine if your hands were like that, it would suck. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the juice, but I'm more worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. And I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old.
It's adorable. What's the dog's name?
He's been in the news a couple times too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle and he wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
First, this help.
Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
I go to festivals, so I've been traveling here. I moved here in March, and basically just been around for about a month and a half. I'm probably about trying to get on a show a few dozen times. Actually, when I was taking a break from chewing weed, I wrote the Wikipedia years ago.
You wrote my Wikipedia? Wow. I've always wondered who the fuck
Yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, it says Strictly Rebel.
Did it have a bunch of rhymes in it?
Yeah.
No, I just heard you on Rogan, and I appreciated what you were doing, and you say you used to be vegan, I'm vegan, and I'm like, you're kind of brother, whatever, you know, I just think I'd burn some time.
Yeah, I became a lot happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
13 years, I'm doing good.
I don't think I was ever like this. Just like that. No. No, I don't think so.
Ayahuasca, man.
I don't think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called rapé or hape. Is it heard of it?
Nope.
Yeah. It's like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco mixed with different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose instead of snorting it. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Blow it up your nose.
Yeah, there's different plants they mix into it. Yeah.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after clients to clear my energy, and yeah, it's wild.
You're like a real guy, huh? This isn't a character or anything. This is you.
What I do?
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-ish? Like, you know what you are, like the crystals and you're wearing a yeah, sure, whatever, yeah. That's the nicest way of putting it, yeah. All these things. So I'm gonna ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-dippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? You know what I'm talking about. Because you know, I saw you smile. Shit in a bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, like, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. I'll let you think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or, venture to say even almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway?
I don't know, maybe call a cops for some guy attacking me with a knife.
Okay, call the cops on somebody while being attacked with a knife. This is how these people think, by the way. Like, oh, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative, but I guess I'll do it since I'm being stabbed right now. It's revolutionary, man!
I usually have a knife too, but
You have a knife?
not with me.
Not with you.
But yeah.
Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
It was in Northern California, actually. I was riding my bike to house sit a grow scene.
To the what?
It's an indoor grow scene, as we call it.
Oh.
There was a guy last week talking about the grow there.
Okay, let's go back one more time. Let's see if you thought of anything, the most hippie-ish thing you've ever done, because you are an extreme character, I have to tell you. We've never really had anything quite like you on here. Like, your dog is so at peace, it's asleep right now. It's like you have him on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give Bevo before a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. It all makes sense. Nothing better for the Texas mascot than a fully grown bull on tranquilizers just drooling on itself. Okay, I've given you enough time to think about it.
I think the crystals on the toes is like
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Band has something obnoxious about that.
$50 an hour to do it.
There you go, Red Band.
Is there a crystal that like really pisses you off? Like you don't want anything to do with it?
There it is. Right on cue, everybody. And definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing, and basically the processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud because of it. So basically your vision isn't crystal clear. So there's probably that.
That's what I thought.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up, did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix is 60 million plus views, yeah.
What's your George? That's a mix of what?
His best material, he said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that, and I like audio level it all. So.
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well. The age of 92, perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke, but Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Kill Tony Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime, but what I want to know is who was that nigga who broke into my house last night? He wasn't white. Trump said that time I was making kids retarded. I don't believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids are retarded. They just put them in the back of the house and you got to hear that. down, and in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt-ass naked in dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I almost shot this nigga, bitch. I didn't know you lived with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga's dick. How you think I'm feeling? She was like, we can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more of that retarded producing pussy you got. My dick is inside of itself. But I'd rather fuck a bitch with a handicapped kid than a retarded kid because, like, at least if she got a handicapped kid, she probably drives a van. I like space. And I'd sit in the front seat and recline my seat on that nigga's leg. It touches me. I'd be like, shut up, complain, nigga. You can feel them legs anyway. All right, that's my time.
Hell yeah. David Lucas showing us how it's done. Done it again. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh, my God.
Yes, you did, nigga.
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Come on, I did. I was there. I was all of them.
That nigga looked like when SpongeBob had the muscles.
I'll come in Stallone.
Hell yeah, bro. That nigga teach retarded power clean. Nigga, get shit.
Yeah. Yes, you just orbits around you. He's gonna come out to Stallone? Come on. I'm a legend, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? That's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight. Stallone.
Like Blubber Lang.
Yeah. It's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
That nigga got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
It's not funny. I got on septic face. I gotta lose some weight.
Hell yeah, Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
It's cool. The only thing about is that Austin barbecue when I see you playing me. What kind of sweats are those? Slim fit? Nigga, what you got on? Show off to me, man. Go
When you take that hat off, your back scales come with it.
man. Stop this.
You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
What size is that shirt, though, buddy? What is that, a 5X, 6X?
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
You got that one. I'm leaving you alone.
David Lucas has arrived.
All the other kids with the bumped up kicks.
I love it, David.
I've called you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call you or something.
I know. Okay.
I'm joking, bro.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
I'll cut it out, Red Man. My bad.
we're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut
You're homosexual. Don't say that word, bro.
it. Okay.
You can't say homosexual.
Yes, you can. All right. Waiting for you to take a breath. Lord knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
That is crazy.
From Sister Act.
That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my God. You are something else. So David, what's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killers of Killer Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real exciting, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes.
You know? Even Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's going to be.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale. Hello.
2026 is how many you up takes you got in your phone. You up, like a nigga about to come through it.
Yeah.
You up, Tony? I got the eggs, I know you got the meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yep, I'm up. Cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun always. Comes in like a wrecking ball. And that's just the way he's shaped. The great David. Look at his hair waves goodbye. I think he gave me the middle finger there at the end. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool is Ben Dalkey. Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go.
I think I have a bad handshake, so I did some research. Apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get raped. For some reason, people think I rape. But I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms. But I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead.
Okay. All right. Well, I feel like we're all gonna get raped right now. I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. And you do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before?
One time, yeah.
I couldn't tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay, perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from like military pension.
Apple's a little higher than you. How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
Like 30,000.
30,000. Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Something like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. One bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time then when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? Death what?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No, it's on like the TV screens. Yes, no, it's a very long game though. It's a very slow game.
Yeah. I'm not done with it yet.
So senior video game correspondent, the Duke of Do Nothing over here. So Ben, what do you think's the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. You got it, babe. Nope. Getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they do?
All they do is see a smile, that's it. You say getting pussy, smile again?
So you're transitioning. You're getting a pussy, is what you're saying. Is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah? Perfect. Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny, and I hope you don't rape me.
She said that she wanted to bully me, and then I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
Let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you?
Dude,
what is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like, there must be layers to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Like, botched having sex.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, Ben. One step at a time. Just every time you say something, just pretend like what happened. Have me a good interview. When I go like this, just know that means, and then what happened? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm pretty sure I have erectile dysfunction, so. Yeah, so my dick didn't get hard.
What was she doing? Was she trying to, was she using her hand or mouth? How do you know you couldn't get hard? You were there.
I know.
This is your story.
I know.
Are you writing it right now?
No.
Okay, so like you were there, and then what happens? You guys start making out?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Nothing after that, pretty much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
Did you take? Go ahead. Slide the phone.
Just like, that's not getting pussy.
She literally just bullied you and then left afterwards.
I get it, though. The woman's vagina is a scary place. And every night, 3 or 4 weeks, they get the pyramid. This is total mess. So I get it. Sometimes the dog gets a dysfunction, too.
The great Sylvester Stallone. Plug in KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan's. We've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here and their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? He's on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Okay, so did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
how were you able to fuck her? I love it. Sure. Get it out of your system. All right. The sounding light, the lighting guy, Kino's going crazy, setting off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
She's not just lying.
Wow.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So, okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit.
What?
Just fumble around for a bit.
Fumble around. So what exactly does that mean to you? You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft again and gummy a worm. Right?
But then at some point, you were able to tell yourself that you're enough, and then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for, Ben?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then, so at 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor, just on your own pillow or something like that. Oh, wow, you went for it. And did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead. Alright, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Sly Stallone, you think that's how it went down? Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
Were you attracted to her? Was that the problem? Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah.
You like her?
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
Alright. And have you've been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regular.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably like once a week.
Alright. Very good. Very good. And you're excited about yours?
Yeah.
Have you gotten better than 35 seconds since then? Barely. Wow. That's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. Alright. The whole set was rapey and weird, so you're getting a little joke bug. There you go. Sign up again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. Been doing it 2.5 years. You gotta have something other than rape jokes. There he goes, Ben Dalkey, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what this is all about. Make some noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is next here on Keltonian.
Mothership, what the fuck is up? I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm dressed, but I am an essential worker. Okay, cool, don't clap, fucking assholes. But yeah, I deliver groceries for a living. Without me, Westlake and BK would starve, right? Austin needs me. And I think I speak for all delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about National Guard. Don't order groceries online, okay? Times beer, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub a chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam! Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Hi, Nina. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah.
Was that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long you been doing stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. Where are you originally from?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. Okie dokie. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too. So I started here doing stand-up as well.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
About 2.5 years.
All right. And so a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I'd imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, it's not right.
Okay. But sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry, you gotta use the stairs. People in the apartments for some reason want to order the heaviest shit too. Cases of water, dog food, just dumb shit, bro.
Okay. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or delivering groceries?
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
We do.
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
Is it in your urethra?
So this is called a Micro Mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's really... grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. Oh, take out the car.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Yeah. Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. Yep, it's so small. There you go. Put it right there. Okay, so that's a small car.
Yes.
I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm seeing the ladies.
They know. Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So not really like hot and sexy.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
Let's see. I like to go bar hopping sometimes. I hooked up with my first gilf a couple weeks ago.
Is it Gil?
Gilf is a grandma likes to fuck.
Oh, wow. So how old of ballpark was this lady?
She was probably, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, all right, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this old vagabond?
I met her at the airport bar here in Austin. Yeah. Wow. So I was on my way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, I'll have a drink. So I was at the bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I said she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh shit. All right, cool. So I made my way next to her. We started talking. Next you know, I got her information. She was like, yeah, hit me up when you come back. I was like, all right, cool. I hit her up. We went to I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds live, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Did you see him there?
Pflugerville with an H, I know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks, we kicked it off. We went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What? It was actually a bigger car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sportage?
No, it's Forte.
Ooh. Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking and we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat. And when you say hooking up, you mean like...
Yeah, we're macking it.
Right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leading? Are you guys meeting in that dead center? You're right over this diction?
I kind of put my seat back a little bit. Set the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'6".
like 7. Yeah. So I lean back a little bit. She's like gets on top of me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's the more aggressive.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, but then I'm like, fuck it. Like, I just start pulling out my pants.
Oh shit! Is this in the parking lot of the brewery?
Yeah.
All right, Nino, you really do collect Hot Wheels. Okay, so you start pulling out your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts, she puts my dick in her hand, starts jacking her off, and then she starts giving me sloppy toppy, dude.
Wow. Damn.
The best way I could describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid, you go to the jacuzzi, and you put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy. It was the best.
Wow. So Flukerville. Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got some of that fucking.
Bro, if you're seeing this, mommy, I miss you.
Wow. So she finished you off right there in the parking lot?
Yeah, I try not to not quick. I probably lasted about 4 minutes.
There you go. According to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star. So 4.5 minutes of fucking real humdinger. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh, no, bitch, back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fucking.
Hell yeah,
Work for seconds.
You a crazy motherfucker.
I would like you to find Christ, young man.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, shit. Wow, big fan, dude.
Yeah.
You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude?
A long time ago.
Oh, shit.
D-Man is famous homophobe on this show. After you made out with a girl after coming in her mouth, he's gone.
He's like, I can't take this no more.
Hell yeah. All right, Nino. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent. So you're getting a big jump. Congratulations, Nino. There you go. All right. Oh, you want the car back? Wow, what a cheap fuck you are. I keep this one? Okay, cool. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder card. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to throw it in the crowd after the show. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have another one of the greatest regulars in the show's history ready right now. He is the newest regular on the show. He is known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. They got, maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards made out of vibranium from Wakanda. Hey, y'all seen these motherfuckers? And the thing is, my debit card, that shit, if I throw it up in the air, it's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high and I'm bored, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I can just roll my blunts and my debit card and they don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got famous success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? Tony was like, stay out the comments on Reddit. They're mean and racist. They say things I wouldn't say. If Tony would have said I wasn't doing it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it. But I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer
service. They sent it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old-ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked up to me, and she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. Had she caught me in some niggerly activity, I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting dice, selling crack, rapping when you walked up. I was just a GM at a goddamn car wash. But basically, the situation happened where she came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, but not to this racist ass bitch. She ran up to me, she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalue the neighborhood. If you call me racist, be right. I hate a lazy racist, that's my town, bitch.
Unbelievable. The great Dedrick Flynn with a brand new 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Doing more work than he has to do, unlike his people normally do. Normally they show up late and leave early. Not Dedrick. Not Dedrick.
It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time.
Yeah. You really work customer service at a car wash?
I was customer service car wash. I worked fucking restaurants. That I hated that car wash.
What did you do at restaurants?
Serve tables, serve beer. I used to believe in people, right? Before I worked customer service, if somebody died on the news, like 8 people died, my whole family would come together and pray for their family. And then I served one shift, and there were like 6 people died. I was like, good. You should have called me. It could have been 12.
Was it like a chain restaurant that we would know, or was it
Logan's Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. I hate all them bitches, bro. They fired the fuck out of me because I fought somebody.
You did?
Yeah, one lady, St. Patty's Day weekend, I worked at Logan's Roadhouse in Savannah, Georgia, where they have like the biggest like St. Patty's Day parade. A lady poured mashed potatoes on my head.
Oh,
and then I beat up her husband. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it out on that guy. I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me for it, so I worked it on.
wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was it you guys?
It wasn't even my shift, Tony. I was covering another nigga's shift. I shouldn't have been there.
What was the reason for you? What'd she get?
Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there.
Yeah.
If you want a good steak, go where you don't throw food on the ground.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going out. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming here. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for the like, they be like, hey, can you come headline here? But the message before that was like, hey, I'm new in town.
Yeah.
If I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Red, not responding.
Right.
Now they want me to headline because they supposed to.
Yep. Game has changed. Sly Stallone.
Hey, yo, I'm just thinking.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm too high for you. I know you're there.
Without experience, I just suggest that you sell your mouth and buy a diversified portfolio like a good ETF, like a basket of funds.
You do it good.
Yeah, you know I'm a kill Tony regular. I don't need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's the before and after. This is Dedrick 40 years later, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. This is what happens.
I would never be blind. He chose that.
Does anyone in your family ever had diabetes?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, you're going to be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That's the whole thing. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, D-Madness. D-Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
because he never seen Breaking Bad. He's seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't seen shit.
You ever heard Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he has. D-Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
Oh, shit. You ain't near the mic.
Yeah. Picked up. We got it.
Rambo.
Oh, collateral damage. Sliced alone. You have any behind the scenes info on what it was like filming collateral damage? I see the wheels turning over there.
I remember never making a movie called Collateral Damage. I've had so many movies, you know. There's Rambo 1, Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I gotta read Rambo 3. I regret. You ever seen that? You know, I fought for the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a life in the end. I think he hijacked a plane years later. You ever see Rambo 3? I did.
Perfect. Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freak of nature. We love you. There he goes. The great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. Back to the bucket.
By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like in a debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We are watching the kids we are going to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people got light debit cards, some people be having heavy debit cards. Like he has no idea what credit even is. He almost fainted with Sylvester Stallone's diversified portfolio. We're gonna get to watch him learn everything. Oh wow, okay. We've seen this guy before on this show. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for what some people are calling a local legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
Hey, a guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is, but tell her to throw the ball. Hey, I was at the bakery and they were like, "Bake fresh daily." Yeah, me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. Our only competitors, a can of soup. Hey, I have a car. It's not push to start, but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push. Oh, we just got passed by a burrito.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, the last time you were on the show, all we talked about the entire time was how you reminded us of Mitch Hedberg. And after a lot of,
Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art, but you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List's special. Joe List, Small Ball. If you want to know what we think of that, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's Live. I want to admit something to you guys and gals. This is hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I'm going to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Jordan, I said, listen, why don't we have it live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part to folk out because I've never actually seen a comment. Do you know how to read? I know how to read. Yeah. Okay. I know how to read, but reading comments is not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. But anyways, so reading the comments. So Katie says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it. Turn on Facebook. Yeah, sorry, but easy. I appreciate the help. But we're working towards it. Cooney gonna get murdered, Danny. Oh, that's one of our guys. Yeah. He's one of our main guys. Formula One posting those. This is the first time I've ever seen Formula One write something. Yeah, I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for Ragnar tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we good. And then NSFW chat, but we don't say Miguel is a DB any longer. Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please turn on the comments. You just want to have fun, Bradley. Shop is right there. That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean it's cool. Like this is Timo's Live. We're doing that now. I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then a week, 2 weeks later, we'll do it again. And we may have a song. There you go. Thank you. A question mark. Sorry. We're always trying to scoop up the bag. I mean, that's just what we're trying to do. Hi, baby. That's right, Lando. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here? No, I think they're here for the timer. Oh, shit, dude. I think it's time to start. The timer, dude. Play. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes shop? Start the timer. Play the cheap bit. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes now that it's live? That would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes. And we just wanted to log on for 10 minutes. Alrighty, this we're going to try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week. Yeah. This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called Chin is officially homeless in Austin on the latest episode of the Shop Show, and the fighter and the kid, Brendan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd love my tram.
Probably team.
Oh, yeah, team. Tram. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash at my place for a few weeks until he got set. Chin has no home right now. How long until he becomes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I would look to jump ship as soon as possible, though. Through all of Brendan's beefs, Chin has always got kudos for the likes of Ariel Hawani and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
The one consistent thing about Shaw, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they shove with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fans, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that. Granted, he has 7 children, but it's still, sometimes he has 4 wives. He's got a harem there. Yeah, it just seems fucked up that I would offer a producer a place to stay if he doesn't have a fuck. I'd almost offer Chin a place to stay in Los Angeles. Yeah. So I don't even know the guy. I never met him.
You did not say almost, so it's not like I'm for sure that you're thinking about it. These shops now.
I gave it some consideration. It's nighttime, so there's gonna be some real shop stuff on the shop.
It's Timo's what's it called? Somebody said you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first line.
Let me talk to you for a second. What do you say take a break? What do you see right now? 2 guys working too much. 2 white guys. 1 white guy, 1 Latino guy. 2 white boys that work too much. We'll speak in shop.
Audio is fucked.
Is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad?
There's only one person saying this, so let's see what they want to
It might just be your computer. Yes, dude, listen. You gotta get a better computer.
Audio good. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios next to an active railroad. that was the one I was telling you earlier, like the first place is great.
No, they did it, dude. That's awesome. What is this fucking my cousin Vinny? Dude, this is amazing.
Let's see.
You know, at the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, I was talking to Rogan about it. I'm like, we shoot something just for me. Oh yeah, about that might be. It's a train.
Okay.
Yes. There's a train that goes around. You smelled everything. I don't want to get nervous.
Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know. I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I do podcasts. Are there trains? Or you at least check. You send out a scout to scout locations. No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
All right, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it for in 2 weeks.
Well, that's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live since I think maybe we watched Gringo Poppy live, which was the greatest time for any of us in their lives. So we'll get back there.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chin. Okay, so this one's posted by 7 digits called A Message for Chin. Was that chocolate? Let's see.
Dear Chin, it's time to do some balls. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he made fun of you for having to wear a brace. They never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at him.
Holy Chin, you don't need this thing. He says he does need it. I love that you're doing it. Is it out, Chin? I think it's actually up a little bit. Yeah. Does it get as good as your neck up?
He's a terrible boss. Here at Chang's, though, we care about your chin. Dump Brett Dump Schwab and never look back. It would be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should pray Brendan before you leave. Hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Chin, everyone. Prayers for Chin.
Man, even though I just told him, I said, fuck him, that video completely changed. Can you imagine, because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have staff. If one of them came in a race, and I was like, look at that, it's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need, everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him and Chin in a neck brace that he may have caused. That is crazy.
I haven't seen any of the new set at all, other than that we just watched.
No, man, I took a moratorium from Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop posts, but I haven't seen much. Just saving it up for this live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything either. I mean, it's been 2 weeks without James, dude.
I know, it feels weird. You know, we're getting used to it. But it's pretty good to see the comments and James like in two things at once. Awesome.
Marco Arenas and Function, he's the new Miguel. Alright, so this one's posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat predicted this exact reaction. Posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people wanted to be heard. Let me tell you, this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? Like, what is her? Why is she so? Who's she here? Right? I mean,
she's definitely illegal, but she's one of those illegals that's like when she's the last one in. Like, what the hell? These immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So, you think this is part of the package? Cowboy boots. What else? Okay, country music. How do we get? Oh, thank you for something.
She's killing her own audience because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean?
Right.
Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I almost said, called it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over. His audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't like Gringo Pop. Your audience is Latinos.
Yeah.
And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would he do that?
You know the Nick Mullen?
Oh, yeah. It's like a couple of talking girls. Who's doing this? Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got this. Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent TFAK divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Papa plug. My podcast off limits is back. Kicking off the Eric Weinstein. You're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think? Probably. The Bev Doolittle, The Great Chiefs,
Bird's Eggs.
Bird's Eggs. Ox eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look at, I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you. The fucking, if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo. Where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Jordan to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. Have you seen this one? We saw that one. This is my mom was crying. Yes, we saw that one. 7 days ago, you posted my commute time. Water weed, dude, hair weed. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. You know, like he's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big.
This is like Fear and Loathing, dude. Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved head summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be shaved summer, Diesel Dad.
Yeah.
This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags and what it looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday. Just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys? What's this mean?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
What the is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no like part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear.
Yeah.
And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldenear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking Bethlehem Blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? He's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. I got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell that's right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. You're like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to say, do you think? Cool story, bro. Walking Dead. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read.
Tactically, I agree.
Pedro from I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh, yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there.
Yeah.
What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like sharing. I'm sure. I was gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shared the text messages, you're doing.
No, yeah. Is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a board. Is that good? Seal team thing. That's so funny. Seal team thing.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. SEAL team thing.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's a baddie. Rachel's actually random person in your little freshwater baddies. They're mean. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown back.
He's texting Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude. Wow. I wonder if that could possibly be Chris Brown. It's like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not, though.
I mean, Tyler Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make a diss track. A bunch of Brendan's, a lot of bands. There's so many. Just like from June till December is similar to the bands.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched Baddie on the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. All right, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay. I think we need to.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture posting something like that
well, like right after the protest post. She's just like, fucking LA so embarrassing. Look at them protesting guys. And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. 10 in 10.
So I need to cool down. I need some ice. Yeah.
She should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago, we saw that one. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demo Morgan. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to end up being the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brendan Schaub.
Maybe, I think it's going to be somebody with teeth at Cambridge. Oh my god. Let's see. Jelly roll.
Oh, yeah, how do we not see that coming?
Good. Christ. Some guy at the end of his voice is like, oh, I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll on the show.
Is that a real question? Of course. Bert Kreischer compared to Jelly Roll too.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? They're going to Bert Kreischer shows like, they're having a good time and they go home, they're like, save me!
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much. And then when they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down, they got Jelly Roll singing that song. There's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the Jelly Roll like, somebody save me, and it's me, it's me too, it's me on the tube.
Alrighty. These people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse. I feel bad saying that.
It's true. I'm right here. Alright. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I mean, I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get posted at the top. I want to see videos.
I know. That's what we came here with. We were filming. You got to take videos.
This one, oh, you got a video. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no business speaking about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see. This is about what do you think of that set, though?
It doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. That weird.
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
Yeah, it's like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Job's like, your security, you have to pay a little rent, but like you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment. You know, cool.
Why can they have cheap? They don't let you. That's cheap guys live in the studios.
Nah, they do not, dude. It doesn't work. Chin's got a episode place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Hard baby. It's hard baby.
That's what you're investing.
They don't like to do that. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-Fed thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off the blue couch. You know, there's no sign.
Yeah. I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just floating. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, "Where is Brendan? Is he part of the show? Did he quit?"
I see his beard. You remember that Brent Weinbach joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like, yes, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really? Not really.
It's hard baby.
Get some good invested.
So next time, I like the no. I had that turn off studio. You get a little voice. Yeah, but the whole issue. Because you're upstairs. Upstairs is always hot.
That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's a good guest for T-Fat Cake because he was ready for like a game. We go to your waist. You gotta have it. It's like, all right, here we go. No slick socks. And the dirty ass shoes.
Short shorts.
About it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect.
He's ready to be king. Thanks. So we had those. Somebody walking upstairs.
It's one of the 10s. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my horseshoes? Shop has like an empty horseshoes bottle next to him.
You fix the glass.
Long pants, huh?
I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
There wasn't any need to say it.
And this is hot sauce and this is demo.
Yeah, I had a feeling it.
The majority of countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this:
The car.
you're talking about tens of maybe.
It's funny, in the T-Fat Cake studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain, opening, a bottle opening,
A Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that noise?
It says it kicks on for a little bit, it'll turn off.
Is that fucking right?
As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit.
How's that going? We're gonna work
Sorry about
the noise.
We're gonna work it out.
He also said we're going to work it out. But it's just the mic. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming T-Fat Cake.
I mean,
We tried to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more T-Fat Cake.
what would you rather become? I mean, like, we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying it. This is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming T-Fat Cake is bad, fuck you. Everyone would do that. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these sort of series and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small.
Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
It's thousands of years of being bad. Yeah, no shit, Jen.
He runs a little hot. Hot boy. He gets a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, it's big.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not a good shot that you don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that is going to be one of the trucks. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's like it's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
With the buckets upstairs, my truck's downstairs.
My truck's downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Janae. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe hose.
What was that? Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holes, right? Because like they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist outfit sandals. It's weird, like offensive sandals. The last place you want some offensive is a small sandal.
I'm so glad we have to do because how often we're on the show we look like dummies. Dummies is the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage / podcast studio. Could be jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no! Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming in. Okay.
I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no like merch anywhere. I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot. There's no Wayne. There's no Black Rifle. Whatever. Black Buffalo. Where did it all come from?
Yeah.
Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors anymore. I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is. locked into the narrative. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we already? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tata. Hashtag preach. Damn.
That's AR, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the character. That's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment.
Like this.
Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Remorse. Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse.
Like this. No, it feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial shop. Podcast. Podcast. Real podcast. There's no air one.
Damn, shop the Erewhon guy? Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to like he goes to Erewhon.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's the very good hands. True. He's like, see, I wonder what like shop where he gets rid of these you go to Erewhon.
Texas, please.
Think about Texas. Well, everything will come in. Everything's 20 minutes. And it's 20 minutes. Yeah. Which I don't mind because it's driving. It's just traffic. It's a nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare?
Compared to LA, damn.
He's describing Los Angeles.
Yep.
We drive 20 minutes everywhere.
And we have to drive over lime scooters and wavelengths are on fire.
Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over Rochester.
Not over.
Whoa. Drive through like ice raids and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You're a car guy. Now, I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes the size of the hail, golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, deer turd size hail, and it was
deer turd size.
That's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd?
Like a bratwurst size. Because I picture deers shit down bratwurst. You know what I mean?
I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages.
That's what I'm saying. A guy who was sausage hail.
This fucking guy in talent he's doing his voice. He loses like all sense of reality. You're gonna get deer turds. You're gonna be a big cow poop. You're gonna get gorilla jizz in your mouth. I want to squeeze you there. I want to squeeze the cum out of your giraffe.
Why would you say that?
I don't know why I do anything.
Oh shit. I need to get there we go, rain. Yeah, I just fucking
I don't know.
Oh no, dude, the camera is
where's the fucking camera? Right there. Okay, thank God. I just felt naked without that there.
I forgot. I told you we had the fucking
There's a bunch of rains over there. Just some camera. I figure at least
that's for the drinking. Let's see here.
yeah, we'll never.
actually kind of scary. He goes like, Jesus.
I'm here for crazy bugs in the house. Saw a tarantula up on the sidewalk.
You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. There's no coral snake. That's a problem.
Snake rock.
Oh, I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is going to be fucking insane.
Yeah.
2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about.
That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like 2 LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different ones.
They're gonna turn on their nice neighbors, and they're going to broadcast it for everyone.
This is like these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here. These LA liberal cucks.
This is the wrong kind of statement. I'm moving to Texas.
They don't fit in. They stick out in a sort of
Well, it's got a couple of houses. Our chicken,
People from Moral States are in Austin.
oh yeah, it's got, they're
Because when we saw the tarantula tiger, we had somebody's pet, right?
So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas.
I don't mind a tarantula.
I don't either. But we have tarantulas, scorpions are a big problem.
So we've had a few scorpions.
Yeah.
Now we got toddlers.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, and you're talking to people, and you go, "There's no marijuana." It sounds like you're doing a trick, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no. What's another thing that's like? There's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups?
There's no taco trucks.
Oh, there's taco trucks.
But in Austin,
Gotta be, dude.
that's what you think, but like, whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as that.
I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chapters.
There's no Novas.
Where's the Hollywood sign?
No Hollywood sign.
Oh shit, dude! Fucking Erewhon is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. Yeah, I've been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing that you could possibly. Smoothies cost $20, like people say.
They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot.
You're a bot. We know you're a bot.
There's no cookies. Let's see.
These McCross things, they're smaller, but they're hard to, they're not going to bite you. So if they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas crossings, they are found in Austin, Texas, around areas. They're venomous species. And they've got the same venom in the cobra as they're in the cobra. Just so I can keep my peepers off. They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake. What is it? See how small it's yellow, kill a fellow. Got it. Red, something dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. That cannot possibly be.
Damn, you heard that in Steve or somewhere in Los Angeles.
Yeah, when he's fucked his way out of it. But you said suck him dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a trap, and now we're stupid. Yeah, you do.
With me.
That's cool. So, those problems. Yeah, I don't want that problem. There's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms. Oh, yeah. No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they don't tell you. You'll get notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die. Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life-threatening. You're like, what? It's on its way, like, that warning. It's about 10 minutes. It whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black. And it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love it. I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
What are you going to do to prepare? Like, are you going to move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
I gotta, he's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's really harder to get back. It's going to be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it would be easier to be here?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom, and hail, and all this shit, and you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why. Yeah. Why it's less expensive. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and snake venom. Yeah, that makes sense.
We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah.
You know, natural minor inconveniences. Other inconveniences are very man-made. Right?
I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Bag.
That's still on your mind. Because, like, I know I've been keeping up with the life count, dude.
Yeah, dude, come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse.
What the fuck is that? It's a noise that goes. The whole time it's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like, let's not talk about it, look at the likes. There's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes.
Jarl will burp.
I'll fart. I'll fart at the mic.
Let's okay. 46 a.m.
Yeah, now we try.
49 people.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix a sound, so even if they wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing these out. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Boner loves here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. You'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by a air pumper. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you? You're in Texas. How's it going over there? My brother's helping me out. We're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for like possible business. So that's in April. That's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh yeah, there's that March. I know. Why you smiling? I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast. And then Jim, what do you do about it? I'm confused. Why haven't you found it? Like, I'm literally looking for it. I've been looking for spots. I can find the spots. But tomorrow at 12:30, I'll be this real estate person helping me find a place to just rent for. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. This is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I don't think there's one now. This one.
Yeah.
And Raccoon Tweets, whatever this other one is that I do also. Raccoon Tweets, shout out. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare. Producer setup for the podcasts.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and TFK is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the other side. So you gotta move. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything from the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless shop has hidden cameras somewhere.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. Imagine putting on a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hit it. I meant like they're just on screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFK, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in a day because he's got trucks to work on and shit.
Dude, you don't get it, dude. The cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible. They turn around. Yeah.
Oh, man. Hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah. We can get some hidden cameras here.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got rid of the red chairs. The chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's hosted by Joseph. Is 5'2" Papa is asked if he will be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
Do you ever do stand-up still? Like so when you're out in Austin, you go into the mothership.
I'll probably hang out, some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it, God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, you know, when I left Showtime for 6 years, wanted to do my own thing, like my bandwidth is only so much. You know, I fed up when I left and started thinking, I had like 6 shows on the weekend. Well, something's going to give, but all these kids my family life. Yeah. Now I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm running out of home around girls. Like, it's just not a very good life for me. I have to make decisions. And then when I said that with baseball, do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning, and I was up at 7. Let's play catch. He goes, "Get that day. I'm hungover with this thing, good man. Now I'm gonna keep this up." I'm just like, especially when our baby girl came. She was sick. She was supposed to be on 20 married a Mexican now.
Shout out to Sana. Let's do this.
Or my wife was like, "You should go." I'm like, "This is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this." So I was like, "I'm out. I'm out. Can I deal with this if I went back to the stand-up? Sure."
Yeah. I'm dealing with this one.
Come on, Dan. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. It's not like you fucking... What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding. How about you mod less?
Yeah, do the same less.
You already got some tricks.
So boring.
Yeah, dude. You said that was such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerardo.
How far do you think I get? Be like, dude, I just fucking starts joking me. He's like, where's the bald one?
Tell me where the fucking the guy's martini is.
All right, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard about haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. You can see this.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Don't get the Corvette. You already got all these cars. Big fun. You got the green one. The mostly green one.
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
Can only go straight.
What?
They don't handle it. They're just the fast car is straight. I gotta take corners and shit. That's your left and right.
That's the stupidest.
Is it though? Is it
God damn it. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Are they crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Well, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shab doubles down. He's like, fine.
Yeah. That's so funny. They turn into a dolphin.
They can't. I'm hot. Shab's like a child. I'm cold.
I go Austin. I did live. I can live. I'm hot. I got prom. Is golden shower over now? That's a good question. I think so. The only way we're gonna find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the chains, because when it stops going out, you know.
Yeah. I've been like, what is going on? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real.
Holy shit. So, all right,
What the fuck did you get? What's up, Adam?
What's Adam and Ellie right see here? What in the incarnation posted by the reducing doll?
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny. What is it? Just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes. Yeah. Tuna town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to finish it up.
Good. That's not a sad thing.
That's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot.
Nice try, crackhead.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently the guy that we just banned. He's currently making his other YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the Root 2 incarnation hosted by the reducing Val? He's got titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she does something like this. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex.
Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show post here. The new building is a garage. The studio is an afterthought. Posted by haphazard. All right, this is the juicy stuff we want to.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Jenny, Casey. Got it done, baby. Still work in progress. We're enough to do a show today. Invite the kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two-bed pack collar lifts. Okay. Down here for all that drive fast on gas stuff. Storage.
The Drive Fast on Gas show. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, podcast sucks. I'm into drugs. Drugs are the future.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I have a question. So that you were saying earlier, Shop Show. So this is they turn the cameras around. This is what it looks like.
So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude.
Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? The garage that we saw behind Chin and that's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side. Yeah, and it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there.
They do.
I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is. Actually, the shop still in Boston.
Yeah, we're the fish.
Shut up for real. So we're not play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen, there's a play button. That's hilarious.
It's such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things like we need a green screen that has curtains.
Like weird around. If you see like anything green around his body, it's a green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other side.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the Diet Coke. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, nothing, no shirt, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. American made everything. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no Black Buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop.
They Photoshop right now. It won't even be 2 times 18. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the Deep Sea that case video.
That's fair. That's fair. Thank you.
What is his job? Tables. A green screen ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy. But why put the YouTube flag in the design LMAO? Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will. Straight out of his brother's closet. Here's the thing, like this, you can see the TFAT case set. He's dressed, and then when he addresses his chin, he's looking straight ahead. Right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TFAT case set, where that's behind Chin and Speedy Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're on. There's like cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being, I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it would look like the shop may protect me, but a lot of them, yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. I'd look at what I've done, even though the shop maybe was down, but I don't know.
See your lips. So, and upstairs is all podcasts. So that's what we're trying to do, dude. Might be a little echo because we have high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What you guys do like on this Fridays?
Oh, so they are to the right here. Sorry, I'm doing this.
Would you guys do that?
So they're to the right. So he's looking at the T-Fat case that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real sec. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if you're the other one. Yeah. That doesn't feel good.
Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a full depth picture for their shot.
Yeah, that's what you needed.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for them.
They're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact. Yeah, not switching.
Anything after the fact doesn't really sound like that too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
They can find a spot for one tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean,
You got a spot switching for T-Fat K tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. It's just like, here's a fucking joke book. Here's a motherfucking joke book. Fucking queer. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28th. I was going to say the other words. Let's see.
what's that person help me find a place to take you to
Just they got one microphone. I think that's a shop request. Like they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here.
God damn.
We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Meeting guy. Sorry, I forgot. You fucked up team. Sorry about that. Yeah, cut it out for
team. Yeah, that's smart. So do that small. Yeah. So, but until you finally go ponytail, like back and forth, that's all I can do. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, if I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like this is a real vindication for Mark, because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. Hell yeah.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it would be cool if he came through from the beginning of what's July? July's next, right? Yeah. But that's going to go his further because he's going to come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental. At first, I thought about this. Yeah, I remember saying that. But it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent a spot. You got to think now, dirty.
Thank you, Conquerors. You rolled 2, but how about this one? Oh, sure.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that I can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, isn't it? Listen to it. Yeah. A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Timo's going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it. Free fast.
Jim, thank you, Adam. Give our best. Shout out.
Spots being smart. Conquers is
The bod thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bod, crackhead magician, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerard, I was like, oh, that's actually a bod. That's the inside bit there.
For shop, and you can't find any place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not in shops like, you get a rent, do a rental thing. Like, yeah. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't shop be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to escape from this experiment.
All right, so we got posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy
Called Vintage Chains Walking in My Truck by Blue Spring Spring. Let's see here.
that was like, what's
These are good news, dude.
Yeah, this is classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this. I don't even want to say it, but we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers on the chairs.
The show doesn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The battle red chairs. The battle was like just like what was used.
Shout out to the M&S Lots with 3 T's. Lots with G-Dora. That looks like they spell my name as their username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the M&S 16. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we ripped one of their heads off.
Andy's here.
Yeah, I said we ripped some cheese off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rich and have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
That looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. He got a special info. Oh, great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning.
Straw, dude. What are you doing? I stopped using straws because of shopping.
I've never used a straw. How the fuck? Straws are weak, dude.
That's easy. They got to like this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Lots.
We gotta have no relationship for
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Damn, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No. This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Why don't you get like, you should walk me to my truck? I'm like, so what? I can blow you? Like,
that was great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug down boba drinks down the bowl.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
Not a chance.
Definitely not boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh my god.
Time right now. She posted this recently.
Look at my Texas air.
There you go. What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes when she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. She looks really hard there.
She's trying to be like a.
I'm sorry. She
looks like a fake CEO. Well, what does she actually do? I'm not trying to get there. I'm just curious.
It's hard being a monkey. After Killian Murphy. It's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
No lie, Gerardo, you know she fine as fuck.
Yeah. That's facts, bro.
That's facts down. It's true, she just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This is posted by Una Bella Tika. Oh, this is an old one.
Yeah, I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck is has nothing to do with space? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, bitch. How weird one between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we had to text what we couldn't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence, you know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one, dude. Stuff.
Seen it.
Okay, yes, man. She's still looking fine. Blackberry Agile 9239. Juicing worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, most like commute time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008?
Of course.
The housing crisis and stuff.
Yeah.
Like Hope's friends' houses were foreclosed and stuff, and people were moving, everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes too. You know what I mean? Why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Shop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny that it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin when you waste it? It's just
it's a waste of car paint.
Yes, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest where he tackled the poor old guy at the auction. Yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes in one.
There's a truck giveaway, dude. You can get 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers.
Yeah, oh, dude, that's a good. Yeah.
Circus train. They'll walk about you.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I found a relationship shop moved to Texas considering Rogan season wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know what shit's in comedians and content creators. We'll follow it. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's just to be right. It's posted by JS.
Probably all true. I would imagine that's a good tag. CTE. You could probably put that tag in the new post.
Throw a Google lady thinks cheap. What?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna write it and search that later. Highlight numerous posted this Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week, but let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out?
All of them.
This is a real set.
I mean, if the lights go out, it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think his key light's gonna go out.
When a guy comes from
I think the key light is out because his eyes are out.
organization, people, what's UFC genders? Where the fuck you want to talk? Why have those genders built? Why don't you have those genders in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have genders in UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets a PFL. I'm in the big show. No one gets a Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He ends up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over in Europe. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone.
Avery. Okay, that's all like that. I haven't seen the like that yet, but just the man. I'm trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
I slept. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12, goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. That's actually pretty good.
That's pretty good. Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's
I call them the key lights.
Oh, man. Yeah. The show, God, it's like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude, those are my creations you're talking about.
It's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up?
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he's out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to make these podcasts at all.
Dude, if he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because it's mostly sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't notice. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
Cool to say, like, I found this guy when I was young, I found, Cage Warriors, I found him in.
He doesn't stop.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so you did. I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man?
That's kind of what I thought. As a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you, so. Yeah. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a new kid because you want to do Big Boys too.
Yeah.
That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan. Facts. I like that angle, dude. You're smart for trying. The lights go up.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time, until you're in UFC, there's a reason. No one ever says, I PFL Jenners, I Bellator Jenners.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator.
Yeah.
I mean, those are big leagues, right? And you can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Thanks. What does he say?
Oh, sorry. Texas mods and Gearbox shop. Okay.
Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas booth? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? The lights go out, there's more chairs, we get scheming. Yeah, the chicks doing it on purpose. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom. I would say so. Before running away, you learn from Bobby and King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn on the lights. Yes.
No, I never watched it.
Great show, never seen it.
Okay, definitely regretting so. It's better. Can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Girl Brian would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is sponsored by Ocho Man 3412, the Legend of Papa. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Gannick said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like Shop for everyone fears that he was
Yeah, man. Catching straight again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
We saw this already. Always been a cowgirl bee. Hosted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go through this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that what's that?
Is that
it's a weird bag.
It's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big. Another Stetson. What is a Stetson?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't wear them not because they're expensive. Well, that's part of it. Yeah, but also I feel like we're kind of like that. This is hilarious. Brendan liking Nazi memes now. Pets are reflections are always watching. Oh my god, whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's pretty good. Yeah. Hosted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Not something you made cost me $600. Can you imagine showing your family this? This is not real. I know, but it's still the AI.
Just
in the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's not that funny. Truck drivers, you say with Starbucks, most office workers, but for whatever reason, Sean drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted. Yeah. He's doing a stupid face. He's got a stupid hat.
Stupid face behind some straw. Let's see. This is that T-head.
So which game he's had?
Actually, Jeffrey Papa tells LT that T actually had an attitude problem. Danny caught it too. Did we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop the rating.
He's been MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which had something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. His attitude. Because then it's like, yeah, that's like you do that. No, I'm not happy. And I was the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like he fucked up. I don't have to do much. Look, I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach. I'll be like, T, take your lead. He's like, I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Okay, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing? T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, played in fucking fourth grade, goes T, elbow up. By the way, sir. It's just, I'm his dad. I'll remind his ass, though. That's right. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap.
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying.
Yeah, that's that's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that just what gets me about that is talking about the coaching. It's weird. You're Kadushik DJ, but the coach is watching that laughing like shit. Job says I haven't played baseball since fourth grade. He has a cubby, you know that? One of the dads. He's like a comedian or comedian. Yeah. Did you see that? And then he's just like, put it on.
When he's getting mad about Shab, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica?
Yeah. She's like, you're talking about that guy that forced you to make him a coach. Oh, coach. Yeah, you're right.
He's gonna hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis. Milkshake.
Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or, he's talking like David Lewis talking to his brother. I have a competition in me. I don't like people.
I don't like red chairs. And I can't do these. I'm producers. I've been doing oil all my life.
And HW is some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, my boy, I've abandoned him.
That kid was so good. Union Tiger and his dad moved to Texas. Boy, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. All right, here we go. All right, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell check you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that moment next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Raccoon Treaties.
Yeah, the Red Line. So I posted it.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. I drink so what's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning.
So, when you're saying chin school, giving him all that and like giving him all this fucking leeway. Remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that.
And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? He goes, Gerardo, tell him what you just said.
Say it again. Say it again. It's a smart producer talk way.
Or the fucking noise comes back.
Yeah. I can always turn on the noise too.
I should make a button on here and be like,
Yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time we like, immediately.
There better be 100 likes when we go to check radio, dude. Nah, you're not putting this on. Let's see.
We're gonna work it out. It's our like saying something important. I just think that, you know, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small.
Don't fuck with them. Yeah, see, you can take it out easy.
Friends of the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come along when it comes to
studio.
That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up the air conditioning.
Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit? Oh, yeah.
That was rough. That was the Fleetwood Mac song, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Is creative legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. It's supposed to be haphazard. Okay, this is recent. This is like the second week. Let's see here.
God, buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
That's basic open mic shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation.
Now we're talking about food.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Their cream corn.
He's got it. He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes.
Oh,
that's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly like fucking sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
Filipino casserole.
I'm very into barbecue.
Oh, bud. You know my teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry guys for that sound.
Keep going. He has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation that time. Jordan's just thinking.
No, Jordan said it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Jordan's not that. Don't worry about that.
No, there's like there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Jordan calls it a light. That's dumb. It's not far off.
Yeah.
I fixed it. You just go straight down. Straight down by 8 miles on the right.
Bellator guy.
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator them. Wow. You Bellator them. You know.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The big leagues. Number 10 guy give me problems. If he can, they might on the top 9 would have finished them. Yeah. Look, you got this guy.
Yeah.
In the big leagues, though. In the big leagues.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light? He's like, because the snake bit him. They have to suck at the venom. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. No, fuck that. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing this stupid.
Wow. Name the best crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over the UFC? You know
it's under Michael Chandler. Hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting pulled into listening to the podcast. It's just trick, but I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's going wrong while they don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians too. This is like the DD podcast. Yeah. This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the boat guy.
Oh
yeah, it's a nice shit.
Yeah.
The prestige of it's like the illusion. It's like a different one. They're the same. Whatever. That's my new. I can't do it. Squeeze.
Out of all the pigs, Taylor, he's like 1 in 4, dude. Hold on.
Oh, wait. I feel like the lights are on a timer. I don't get so much money.
They set the timer wrong.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC brutality. Yeah, I know. Some fucking.
Who winning record with UFC? I think it's Michael Dempsey.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, a dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Like, this is his fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC. True. So he's gonna, like, go to the nth degree about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
You almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill the fuck Ellie, okay?
What else you got? I don't know. Come on. Give me one.
Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55er. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
UFC guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there.
Really? Okay.
Just nobody cares.
Yeah, it's good for me. Yeah, I'm saying, well,
There were too many addies going gasps. I hope you never really relapse on that at all.
No, we don't want that.
No, not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop. I really don't want to give you Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, probably.
That and there's a shortage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So also you're being selfish.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous and not prescribed. It really is dangerous.
Yeah.
since I really.
Oh, sorry. 1 month ago, we already called this on that. Is that her break now? Okay, posted by a Demogorgon. Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face.
Oh,
See him on the back there?
is that another canal? His face. That's great.
Give me another Starly. Give me another Starly.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to the Smoky Good of Daddy. Let's see here. That one I saw. Most of my guild guitars. Let's go, dude. We got. How long do you want to do until 10? Before we're done? Sure. All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chan.
We'll go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts listen to friends of mine. I'll call them audio's brutal. It's echoing. It's like, really? Yes, dude. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio. Don't get twisted. Audio is still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he has questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best to do it.
turn yourself down. No. You see, I had that turn off studio. You get a little poison.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I had that turn
Like you stepped up to his moving away from him.
it's become sentient.
Oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that. Nice. So what is that?
You know what would be fun? You know, is that a fire? You know what'd be so funny is that if people criticize our podcast setup, we took it like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of us. Just like,
It's just so good, dude.
Kicks off for a little bit on the top. Oh, really?
what's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like that.
Dude, no.
I think that's probably it.
No, say it
It's
like
literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Dude, give us some Papa thoughts. You have Papa thoughts?
All right.
This could be loud. Alright, well, SK, I don't know if I'm saying SK on the pod. We just moved here, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just call Chief K. I mean, sometimes it's called K. You know what? Audio's king. Audio's king. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking. That's so funny. Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good.
What do you think about the chairs?
Yeah, right. Well, you already floated it to us that we should probably get that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, do you want that kind of chair?
not bad.
Oh, yeah? Not bad. How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on LinkedIn crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch cousin. And, dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 big chairs for sitting space and play fit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we do that.
Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC scorpion ghosts? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. Sure, you're right. Yeah, dude, that's true, I said. Alright, let's see the ending of this guitar scene.
Just AC for a little bit. Sorry, I noticed you already did. To the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway. Get on up on it. The indigenous roots of the Irish come alive when it comes to war. Okay, Jay. I don't believe this. Jay, let's edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to Billy Guitars.
I love fun.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes.
Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorns game or Texas Rangers game?
I'm going to go Rangers, yeah.
Let's see here. Red touches yellow, touch of fellow. Posted by parking distance 93 is the other one. Hammer beat out. That's dude, wrestling power is a big one, dude.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
All that shit's gone. All they have left is Drive Fast Dog Ass merch. And it's the best merch ever, man. I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Truck. There's a lot of we had some special times.
let's see here. Posted by Haphazard, making choppy taking accountability for you being thrown out. One of those words I said with the jeans and the C. Let's see here. The mom. Shit. Like, it's the mom. Make the article about the mom.
Yeah, well,
Who posted this video?
that's the question.
Because they cut out the actual flag, the slide. Like all of a sudden he's just, yeah, no, yes.
The guy's a piece of work.
Would you Nick? Yeah, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this all these yes men, dude, they're all like, why do they do that? Oh, they're searching for Barstool. It's a Barstool podcast now.
Oh, like, the big two jokes. Two of them, what?
What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. Oh. What do you think Tommy smokes? Then Casey becomes the guy that Tommy smokes. Don't let me stop. What the fuck? I was at the convenience store, and this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when they were third grade. You're fucking bro, no. Bro, I know a lot about how bats work. I fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. of Barstool and T-Back.
It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more enacted to it's just like weird noises.
Sean's like, oh, Mexicans plus also cookies though. What is that? I've never seen it.
Anything is a close feed. So the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? You get out to Austin?
Oh, here he got thrown out. Yeah, he had to go to Austin.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes the hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out of this game that
I
had
do it off. That's great. The internet did that for me. They're going to Austin.
Yeah.
No. Any dad
Any voice from the internet, the entirety of Reddit, and all that.
He's like, how do you make money? Gay internet.
Yeah, it would be funny if he like saw someone funny. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you wrote here too.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. Got it. Like I said, if your dad's not getting thrown out,
That's pretty silly.
I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
I was like, how far do I want to take this? I was like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away, took it back, and I go, like,
All right, so how do you deal with putting out the tire afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, I can say.
That moment where he could have said something, but he thought about what he actually did. He's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid.
Like, I called the ref up.
Sayer.
I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he shouldn't have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
That's what I told him.
So
Take
you got your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had to be.
I hope you're happy. I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog.
You chose to
I
jog.
streamed for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if that was Bill Burr, I was like, because he wouldn't do that, dude.
I don't think so.
Sean for sure pulled it back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if you were there? It'd be weird. We'd be stalkers. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done this show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I'd do that.
Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's a hunter therapist. Dude, so bad at you.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to see him talk about it or be there like, oh my god, what the fuck? He drops his orange sheet on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, so you gotta keep telling me baseball games.
You have a cubby.
You have a gummy.
How are you?
What's it called? I wonder how many, like, we're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the T-Mo session. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shopping. Throwback to the BGO crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in some courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, actually posted by BMC92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Sir, we have security of these days.
Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen gewonnen und die Wörter von Lizenz. Im Osten ist der Feind
My favorite part watch for the part where he takes off the mask.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best.
What do you love?
Such
Steiner ist nicht der
It's a great movie.
Yeah, Downfall.
Yeah. Never seen it. It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
Imagine Papa Joe cooking.
What a way to end it, too. Oh, yeah, dude. That is fucking very funny.
This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for talking over all that. I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we did make this.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question most about haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want to be a surprise to you guys when we do it. So anyway,
Definitely. Just watch.
I just
occasionally we go like this.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house out there.
That's you got down syndrome or what?
No, but when Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, man, my kids love Michael Jackson.
Wait, what? So okay, say that person trying to talk to
Liam, fucked him up there. It's all patience. Just call the spade a spade.
Yeah.
Okay. Max.
Let's see here. Sir, two new videos that are two. Okay, yeah. It'll be like, we saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the Forest cabin to Texas. Post by Sweet Honey J.
Yes.
All right, let's see this one. Papa loses $100 bet to Callan. Papa's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a poll.
Okay. He loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super confident. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. Be a lot, a little, it seems just as butthurt every time.
Yes, but also didn't he? No, that was hockey. Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Posted by Danny Compton too. I think this is you. Yeah, this is the last clip we'll do. With the game. Yeah. Okay. Era. No. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the NXT.
I always thought we did it.
Oh, so he's referencing like they're finally out, like Theo and Brendan are on here.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Chris Hitler? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punched.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about.
You're right. Oh, take it with you.
It's the end of an era. No, we finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! I always thought we did it. Dude.
Finally, after all these years, made the king and the sting mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got... this was all by design. You're having mental problems. That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. Yeah, dude. I want that.
That's whose problem would you rather have? Rodriguez or Steve?
Pretty easy question there. 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over T-Fat K. I think his gigantic success. The worst thing he's happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions. So I think I'm going to go ahead and have Theo. You know, facts. That's right, Max. Absolute facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this thing here. Yeah. So listen, we didn't do T-Mo's for a week, but I want to know your guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got two choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. T-Most Live, the bestest or the most bestest?
And think before you vote. Don't just go over it. Yeah, like, really weigh the options first. Yeah. Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Look at it. I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably what I vote.
Kind of a trick. Don't worry about it. Monkey. That's a watch out for that vortex there. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do one take on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
Yeah, we'll want to do that.
Don't drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday. And then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday, and the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. What does it come out? Wednesday mornings. And then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with T-Most every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month. Yes, at around 8 p.m. Yeah, if we can't go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that Santa Specialist.
Oh, yeah, it's very good. Well, the one before that was Douglas, and obviously, you don't have to recommend that. You already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon and know what you think about it. But I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach Specialist is really well.
You're like, let me just say that one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude. All right, later. Good night.
Betty's parents, thanks for coming. So, Betty has really blossomed this term. You're telling me? You look good, Miss Mike. We sold it on eBay. Oh, that's not quite what I meant. It's free to sell up there. Free to sell? Easy too. So Betty's bike, your guitar, my jacket. You sold my guitar? Shall we talk about Benny? When it's this easy to sell for free, you can't help but say when it's eBay. Things people love. T's and C's apply. Exclusive vehicles.
Elizabeth to all things. Look at the fire. We were drifting in the rain. You went wide. Another rain. The wheels are dying. And it lays to rain. It is cold. Oh, I just know my dog chose with rules like you do. I ain't no rain, I ain't trapping, running away. I ain't no rain, I'm trapping, running away. I ain't all the guys that can never be straight. I am the rain, I am trapping, running away. Now, baby, stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, but I try to speak. Really surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit.
All that shit.
On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a man. I'm the man.
I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching 10 Minutes of Shop the month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m. Second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Right, which we use our other show. Is switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here.
And we're lucky we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded to his shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're 2 weeks behind it, too.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. We were like, people were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're going to talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this job, guy. You got to stay on it. We fucked up the team fault. Nobody's fault but the team. But that's not why they're here, Eduardo. You're here to watch them as a sob. Sob.
The sobbing 10 minutes crying.
So start the timer. Let it shoot clip.
Alrighty, so the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected to Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Chop's a good father. And you know what we sit on that, dude? 8 inches. Exactly. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty Pipe? It's haphazard at the fucking, as the ump.
Yeah. That's such a great question. Yeah. Well, let's see his profile and think, what's on there.
I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it! Yeah, great question.
Define boring.
Sir, is that nice? Is that nice?
Very, very terrible. Like, that hump is just insecure, dude. That was the worst throw I've ever seen.
Why do you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
He took to Black Swan.
De-escalation. Yeah.
Just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation. Yeah. What are we doing here?
That's how we find out the umpires from Stockton.
Look at him. What is he thinking? He's cursing. Language even worse.
Oh, wait. I want to hear it. Give me a fucking break.
Damn. For children.
He said the language of his person. Give me a fucking break. Clear your cubby, Shop.
You dead, you.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was that. That's why he's an outlier,
That's why I was that.
I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane, big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, big truck giveaways. He's a fucking, he's an outlier. Yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Ever heard of him? He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rattle off Malcolm Gladwell folks. But fucking Shop blows my mind every time he plays.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, crazy to say that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we probably said that before.
Okay. Pagliacci's what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The French guy, the guy goes, I got impressed or whatever. Oh, the therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, but you gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He goes, never know. It's like Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most, he's the best. And Peg that she goes, actually, cool story, bro. I'm a doctor, and I am Peg Roach. So, the doctor goes, imagine your doctor has one of those. That would be awesome. Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke before. I think the terminal one would be the dog noise, probably. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's, sorry to hear it's terminal. Amazing. Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like Joanne. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brent from the game because it's the only partnership he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, Tom. Hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this game. That's crazy. She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy. Life. Yeah, he's just saying life so much because he's not gonna have one, so he'll squeeze his neck off. Yeah, watch out now. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So, that's one thing. Cool, but devil's fucking next door neighbor that don't like him too much, right? Like the 2 minutes of fame. Come on, dude. Yeah, no chance. No, he's umpiring a baseball here, dude. You guys are not that important at all. I honestly, I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the umpire has a good chance that everybody knows who you are. Right? He might not even know who he is. He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the umpire. That's what you do. You throw up your tail back. You don't matter. You don't count. I mean, yeah, she's crazy for writing him to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? That's probably a good thing. Also, Schaub is getting the most shots. Yeah. That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame talking about it. This could be Schaub's last 2 minutes. Right. It always feels like it is. Yeah. And then he does something again. Like, he pulls a rabbit out of the bag. Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas Daddy. That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. Let's see here. Next we got, posted by Joseph is 5'2". Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the last things we see. That parked outside your Seattle apartment.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not condition something for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that a new motherfucking Toontown?
I hope so.
Okay.
Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's here. Posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Skate. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of the little league game.
That's so good. That's such a funny bit.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that by chance.
Maybe Schaub really pissed him off. Like, it was even more. We didn't see the whole thing. Schaub's been talking shit the whole time, saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, mentally blue. Yeah, I can tell. He can tell that I'm going to top up on mentally blue, whatever that is. Just drink a shirt. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Bernie show up drunk and drink a shirt. Well,
yeah. But you know what blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff.
No, blue is an umpire.
Oh,
so like, come on, Blue. was like, at the game, he said, come on, Blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up, basically.
No, yeah.
I'm just saying that's what I think about Blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball fan.
What are you wearing? Just kidding.
That's
What you yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of the non-copyrighted music version.
Oh, fuck, they have more fun.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Marking the AI.
Yeah, like,
That's...
let's see what the kids do. Play prior to injection.
This seems real, He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. He said fuck right there.
Damn.
Very sharp, like, you know that anywhere. You hear say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right? I played a lot of baseball. Yeah. Did you slide all the time?
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who like run out and win and slide sometimes.
Oh man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. But one time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him they started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, oh, I got into it. I was like, why did you slide? I said, I wouldn't have done anything different.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog, dude. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? Right. I used to fucking sleepwalk and demand food in the middle of the night, you know? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game box.
I was just afraid that I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain yet. Like that, like, you know, unexpected pain of like breaking your wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. He's got a screen fuck right here.
The fighter and the little league kids. I'll just tiger. You know, what's the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. You're better than that. I know. I can't help it. Easy. Really, Doug calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there's one call, I swear. And then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, that's why I can't. He ran out the show. I went up and set up in the boxes and watched the game.
Boxers? The bleachers. Fuck. The boxers, dude.
Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, that's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
He's sitting here and paying me up.
Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining for me.
Now we got audio saying I don't really care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by May, Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's an MMA guy.
I'm still better. Nobody knows who you are, Bob. Okay, back on the fires. Mayhem. Look, break 10 more minutes. Hilarious. Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of Brandon online. That's a whole fucking.
That's why we do this. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. Feel the baseball dad dreams start when it's on Action J. That's J for sure.
I like the title, Field of Baseball Dead Dreams. No, dude, that's it. Like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Movie, when we're not shot, this guy is, fucking Gene Hackman.
Kevin Costner.
I know. Oh,
okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
You're doing that, XJ. If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No? Okay.
But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. You're right.
Yeah. Are you cool? Lay off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. They definitely have the side effect of sure shot. Seeing people that aren't there.
It's my father. What do you think I'll do? Oh, you don't touch me. I saw him years later when he was worn down by life. The tiger thick with me. Get him. You're out of here! I'm not even in his eye. What do I say to him? Why did you let him just kill his granddaughter? What are we doing there?
Hell yeah, dude.
Great. I didn't see the Mortal Kombat thing coming. That was a great thing for the dish. Additive.
What is the rating?
Garnish. Additive.
Yeah, dude. There's not a chance we're going to be looking good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard, virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Oh. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a baseball finish.
Wow. I mean,
Same number, dude.
That's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This is posted by NZDude540I. I'm Yami Dude, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. Is this count burner account? And then the guy that posted this says it doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's protected and immature age to repost it to begin with, rather than just ignoring it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably. I'm gonna context that.
I like that he calls Brian. He's his attempt to call Brian. You know, he's always doing that. Brian's fucking 82 or whatever. Hilarious. Roasted.
Posted by Shrimp Tang 420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. Too much of me. Got me. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks Toe Rogan's cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all the time. Wow. I mean, the first couple ones were cute, and this one is just straight hate. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name wrong.
Yeah, Schwab. But, you know,
This is wrong. Let's see here. Brendan Chop. This is posted by Meth Rogan 1. Should have choked him out, Pete. Please remember, these are kids. This is a game. Coaches and volunteers, no pressure here. Your kid does not play for MLB.
Well, like that song.
I mean, have you been to a baseball game?
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. And I'm talking about the 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it's like not as bad as most people. But dude, people go out there and let their feelings out. And then they're for sure being reviewed.
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't act like that. I just, that sign, it's probably for the best.
You're right, make it bigger.
I think we just have too much on it to just think, like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure. Like, there's a more, maybe you write it in more prose and not verse. You know, like, make it rhyme. Or just go full cockney and be like, no one gives a fuck about your kids.
And also, it's definitely
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Papa had to reply to this sub. What a beach's delight. To this sub. Must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was safe. Must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA when this is a headline. Also, I was the third coach this up throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches in the baseball team have? You must have a lot of coaches.
2 got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What did they call them? Thrown out. Whatever, dude.
Shot, like, what a shot's get down. Kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be like Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later on Real. Thrown out for telling up. Bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just clearly going for the other team. And this was why the drama. This is why the drama, because the ump clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're good.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid. Don't post a picture of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247, posted this one. We love the third of it down here in Texas, Papa. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm going to say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. This is what he does.
I thought the face was gone. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know if it's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture?
Gotta be sure.
I'm just not following you on social media. I don't know where you would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
It's so strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Luna Outlaw. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they added a picture, dude. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side, too. That'd be hilarious.
James on the side,
Jesse on fire's on his side.
Damn, we should make a tier list of people that are his adversary.
Yeah. Tier list. This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane looking at all these people.
Yeah.
All the is blacked out, RS faces. What do they call it? Pixelated, blurred, or whatever, as usual. Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground. Funny stuff.
Mayhem Miller just posted about it.
Yep, he got on there recently.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Big Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clint.
The fight of the kid. Oh, Texas.
What's on the back of your neck?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah. Well, not you did. Just I was getting a tattoo. Like all the tattoos represent crazy.
Well, let's see it.
What's up with it? I'll show you. It's just one thing. It's a June saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just horns. You would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jim? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about that. Let's talk about the in case, just to make sure we set up everything. Since we're at least good to go for an actual week of recording. Shop, next week, Friday, Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but just in case. You don't have a place yet. I'm still working on that. But I do have family there, so in the worst case, I can figure it out.
Hey, why are you smiling?
I don't know, I was just thinking about helicopters. Don't worry, we'll get there. It's just bare bones. People don't understand. I mean, barely your zoo. It's great. It's part of the journey. Yeah. Even the permit stuff, like, it'll be super echoey. Don't mind the echo. It's going to be echoey as hell for the first. Yeah. We'll get it right, though. We always do. Yeah.
Not that we're great or anything. I mean, you know how he always says audio is king? What is the methodology for someone who would download this? Listen to it, not visually.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorily. Is that how you say that? That's not how you say that.
I don't know.
Audio art,
I get it.
I get it. Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Bubba?
It's so boring. You know, when should we move? I got family there, so it'll be fine.
It'd be so funny. You know how they do like audio translations for blind people? They can't see it. It's like if they only did that for like the advertisements. Like there's a thing between Brian just picked up the magic mind.
2 redux and red chairs, raindrops next to the Asian man. He's the producer. That's moving around next to him, all showing her boobs.
They refuse to buy the Asian man hotel.
He's Asian.
He is Asian. Brian is gay.
Let's see here. What else do you got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image.
That's good. Good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job. Time artist.
Milky 3007 posted this one. Don't count. Reminders from your inner child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coaches have volunteered. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out to the end. I mean, one of those don't belong here. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. You know, we have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream. You know.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays is all determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like the team. I honestly, I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house, you know, we accept this and that and that. It's like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point.
It's like this. Maybe people are going there like, the sign's annoying. And then they see their kid get out when they're safe, and they're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking cities I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is like because somebody forced it to be up.
Yeah.
I just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. Driving a Porsche.
Well,
what are the chances he's a fan shop?
I'd say 0.
Right.
Yeah. Probably a homeless cat.
More a fan of our show.
Yeah, they're trying to preach. Porsche around.
All right, so this is haphazard. The injection explanation. Long, very long. We gotta pause it a couple times here.
What's poppin', fam?
Why does he say that, dude?
I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a important radio guy.
And he's got this weird, like, in is nasally, but it's also like back in the throaty pause.
What's poppin' down?
It sounds like he doesn't care. Yeah. Which I benefit of that there because sometimes the way my man, like it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out when I'm doing things, like announcing things. It sounds like I'm sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come to like, oh, it's been great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening today?
Good morning, good night.
Monday, May 19th. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person warms out the heat. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah. Great way of putting it, right? If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this, just open the door and be like, slam it, slam it.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away on skin for Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get
very catty, huh?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. You know, he's a catty guy, for sure.
Thrown out of Little League games, but what I do, I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is a thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team. It's the playoffs. And, I don't say much because, A, I don't fucking Shrek out there, so very intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm Shrek out there. I'm very intimidated. The things he says have nothing to do with the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. You know, Shrek, ogres have layers, too. Child has layers.
I'm like an onion, I'll put my dick in the door.
He's a Shrek without a donkey.
We've had this before. He was an issue. He warned, and he might have thrown out the other manager on the other team of one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had high level emotions. We started off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on. He was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him. Like, buddy, I'm like, this is weird. We were getting the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. Very reactive along with everybody. The other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
Because I know everybody, everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he's not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the kid doesn't, the catcher doesn't get tagged. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other teams that did it, that's bad. Like,
you hear the audio of the other team, wasn't something.
Dude, that's bad.
They want their guy to be their kid to be called out. I'm sure.
You remember that meme with the basketball commercial? Where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, he's like, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, I like that. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has it ever.
You want to win, dude.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all fair. That's a garbage call. Because what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Oh, are you serious? You can see what you're talking about. You serious? understand for that? Oh, come on, dude, that's soft shit. And that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny. Yeah, they don't have this kind of coach. No chance they would. Yeah. They look at this, they lost shot, that's like, keep their fire. Yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands tied behind their hands? Yeah, dude. Bullshit. Yeah, why? Because I'm coming for no reason.
Like I was like, it's the playoffs, it's double elimination. I was more embarrassed than anything. No, like come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away, and then the pair tour, they make mistakes. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God it's not going to run for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on? Like, are they getting beers after this? Jacking each other up? What's going on there?
Boss. Who's jacking who off?
He's saying that the ref is going to join the circuit with the other team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Not yet. In this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. You can't be talking about facts, though. First thing, like, you're all going to jack each other off afterwards.
And that is, him saying that, now that you just said that, it sounds like, and at the end of the game, they fuck each other.
Exactly, dude.
So fucking stupid.
I was way too friendly. The other coach came to me, like, oh, it's your right call. And he shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because the dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts threatening the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, but he can't do it. He's like threatening the parents. He tries to tell poor parents, I'm not starting the game till you get out of here. It's a mom. And she's like, what? I said, dude, just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball contacts know weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. All those guys on power trips. It's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game. We lost. We play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit. What are you doing?
Damn, there's a whole. And they got everything. And somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of them. You know what I mean?
It's either that, the practice videos. So yeah, somebody, that's definitely, it almost looks like it's shot by themselves.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something have.
Okay. Practice videos look the same as the game.
Well, it's a camera, probably behind them.
It's Theo Von.
Yeah, it's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude. They're gonna be starting.
They're emails. Nuts.
Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids played rec or travel ball, country baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad marries your team, they get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game.
Yeah, my dad has anger problems. He can get kicked out.
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how pictures worth 1,000 words? I tell this beanie guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player?
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's like it's not easy. So it's even more redundant.
It wasn't like I was in the Rum's face arguing. I read the Rum's face.
He wasn't in the Rum's face. I mean, 1 second, I'm going to go back really quick. You just said the coach.
It wasn't like I was in the Rump's face all day.
Rumps. He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting the umpire.
Yeah, that if he did on purpose.
Come on, Rump. He's a genius. He just makes things up.
Yeah, we said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts.
You realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are going to be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than you? Right?
He's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I'm the last person to get in his face. He's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq, that takes guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa. I don't yell. I'm like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but
it isn't trying to be cool. The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
But it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this. Like, what the fuck you doing? Directly, Ben.
So that video feed, like, you have to be
a hard speed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. I'm just not aware of it is, And I don't, like, I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys that look like fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good. As long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him, the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros do a lot of work, it's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. And the difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions.
That's so funny, dude. God.
Oh, Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game. How do you not laugh?
Mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feet getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work and practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as fun.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K, 300K people right now? Something like that.
176.
Yeah, so like a million people. Because I'm not understanding like 2 or 5 million cats in the group. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it and pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for dude. It's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. It's good news. There's no such thing as bad news.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. I can't even have this.
He's not safe.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes up. Now we have an issue. It's strikes, home runs, and fucking stealing. I don't get no fuck, dude. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. when he starts pounding or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, I'll tell you, Artie's gonna be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's like, give me fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9. So you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, oh, dude. But yeah, if your dad's really coaching you, get thrown out, you can give a fuck about you.
That's still playing the second.
It's pretty obvious.
It's just a trick I'm going to say. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's straight. Well, I'm always telling me, dude, you're my favorite. You never say anything. I'm kidding. It's all good. You just try your best. You barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You tried your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude. Fucking the boys over, like, buddy, we're on something wrong. Come on now. Come on, bud. So if the kids rally and play good on Wednesday. Yeah, if he Tiger's attitude, so maybe my emotion a little high, so that's on me. I take accountability of that. But I never, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. So I plays garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, Just part of the game. Part of the game. Watch. You don't need to. I'll tell you, you can see it. It's my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and they start getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. This up threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's up. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved in sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's an improv, not me. I'll take accountability. I said the car was calls garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. All right, dude. Now, dude, I want to pull Happy Gilmore. I'm like, I'll see you in the park. Of course I did, dude. No one gets anywhere with that. Never. That's what they expect of me.
Whenever you've literally done that before. The Starbucks one. Yeah. The guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nate Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah. He had a whole speech about how you wanted to come to the place so you can fight him.
Set up in the boxes and watching it.
The boxers again.
All right, dude. That's what you gotta do. Come on, boys. But then T doesn't have the dad, and he thinks it's his fault, it's his attitude, so it's not good. It's not good. I'm pretty high strung right now. Cal not showing up this week, Building the studio and shipping a million fucking cars out to Texas. The Airbnb, and I got the Airbnb because we were supposed to leave, but Tigers team to the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I'm gonna stay longer, living in a fucking Airbnb, Think that's cool, man? And this thumb's like, yeah, fuck it, you're out of here. Yeah, dude. Heart of the team, and I'll see you. And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy and die. But no more than 2 hours ago.
I beg to differ.
You got it right?
You got it right. I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That's right for me.
Oh my God. Yeah. How old was that one, by the way? Do you know, like roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s. No, yeah, 30s.
Fuel tank shirt.
Oh my God, he's homeless. He's just describing. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should.
I've not played it. I'm down.
It is what it is. You'll see these apps where
just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like that?
Role-playing games? Yeah, adventures, missions, I like it. I mean, I like the idea of, like, trying to be you live in your mom's basement, you like to play video games, and role-playing games, like, sell comic books. You have no profile pic, committing to the character, you have a homeless guy. I kind of do that.
It's super cool. My favorite ups is older. He's been like 35 years, him and his son. the middle of the game, like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's crazy. Yeah, this guy's like the only time he's had so many complaints against him. Do you think I'm gonna file a complaint?
That'd be hilarious if we could see that he's filed.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck.
I would never. That was more embarrassing than anything. Like, oh, God. What the fuck we doing, man? Yeah, the thing that bothers most is some shitty person that said that to the element. How that's even a story, I don't know.
Because it's how true.
That's a wild thing from that, you know? I was trying to take some shine away from Theo Chuck and Baby Bars. I hear my friend up. Yeah, there it is.
Theo's fucking snorting Zola from left field, dude.
Yeah, dude. He snorted guacamole out of a fucking nacho kid cage, dude.
Hashtag good friend. Hashtag good friend.
Oh, it's keto, bitch!
And baseball dads, I didn't say anything to me at the show the car. Like,
Baseball dads. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dads know this. What are you talking about?
And baseball dads know this. I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this, too. He's holding a gun.
Right, baseball dads, they agree, right?
oh, dude, I think he was right from the general. Like, they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, why do you think I got thrown out? I can't go to your next game. See, that's a T. I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm dealing with. But it's not bad. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach. So you mean the stands? Oh, you mean the stands? You think? If not, I'll be in a disguise. I'm missing that game.
He dresses like Shrek.
I'm missing that game. I'll be in a full disguise.
It's blackface.
Yeah, he's gonna be in blackface. He goes just like Woody from Toy Story.
They're like, it's clearly get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know. I'm just here for some ball, man. For 9 years. Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm in for the Snapchat. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He's standing there. Kill it.
I know. Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like when you're just doing stand up to just randomly go, and baseball dads know this, and then you go to some Casey Rock and shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses that, they can make that funny. Ever heard of it? It just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay in comedy says
It's you saying it all the time.
yeah, that happened in the fucking show.
You fucking joke.
Yeah, so I can't go to this game. It's gonna be a little tough for me to just be there where no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's you, he's cool, he's cool.
That was a long clip. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the link.
Boring. It's like that. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's going to be? He's probably going to go.
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone links the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add Little League to Papa's Strikeouts. We got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Big Boy, Tough Mudder, Comedy Mothership, Big Boy Bike Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? Taco Thing, Tiger Thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes along, I know all of them. But then you see this truck diary. Truck food diary. Let's see the next one. Book of a piece of Earl One for the kids, most by kids and Tars. Got them on shit dark. Let's see this. Piece of art. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. Outside translation.
Shit, get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty aggressive. That's definitely not. Be cool, Brennan.
That ain't called you're fucking shit. You see that title? Wow. Painting narratives, are we? He's a liar. Let's see what we got here. Sir, videos have leaked permission to ask Kanye to run away. Successfully getting 345. Let's skip that because it's Brennan Shaw practices new comedy material officially announced that in May, posted by successful egg 8345. I think this might be the bit we just saw.
It's not funny. And I just got like,
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yeah. What are we doing here? It could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Magic Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit, whatever. Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, it's effort. As long as effort's there. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good. As long as effort and his attitude is good. The difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the point of work, it's the athletic ability he has. Check. Without that, he was born with that. You don't maybe earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong. He is pretty special.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because at a young age, they take chew nicotine that helps their brain function.
Line his ass up, or this might not be for you. Remember when he instructed our factory earlier? He's in the vacuum. This is posted by Old Zealanders. Bob almost cries that his side piece Shannon ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
Alright, what do we got, Ken?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So, I'm sentimental about it.
I know you are.
I will say that.
You would be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
We're all sitting there behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway,
Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. That's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy that's there. The energy in general that's going on in that city on all different facets, right? But
People think he's this big guy, but these guys are real dude. You know, he's got real emotions.
He's got mistresses, he's got stuff. This is posted by Big King 8847. Countless $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business this week. I mean, so much to read. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Toll. I usually don't make announcements until a contract is signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me code, make me an order. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear Toll gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations for sponsors. I affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toll would replace their payments. And he, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how I couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. When I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of costs, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a single man, and I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot, work in good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always able to deliver. I'm always early, nice, and helpful. So when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely just fine. The fucking credit shop, right? I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I made basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored. I told him that making this amount of posts, if something this, I simply make a post saying that in case he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that you said Brian Callen.
Yeah.
That's like a deal with Brian Callen. What were you thinking?
And who is this guy, Gordon?
Oh, just
That one dude.
who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. That was the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, shit.
Yeah, there it goes. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 103. Such trashy parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not really another email?
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't say shit, but fuck you.
I mean, look at that hit.
You got a home run. Shit, that's good. Fuck you.
The ground rule bubble button.
You fucking fuck, you shit. You fuck shits.
I think that's it for this week. We're not gonna this again.
See you next week.
Payday hits. The first thing I do is send money home. Because that transfer, it goes straight where it matters. Auntie's shop gets restocked. My cousin pays his school fees. And Dad, well, he might finally get those solar panels. It's more than money. It's showing I care. Remitly, every transfer brings you closer. One easy app to send money to Nigeria, Kenya, and over 40 countries in Africa. Remitly UK Limited is authorized and regulated by the FCA.
Must be the team. I'm blaming them. It must be the transplants. Now they're there. I didn't read your comment. Not my job. Look at them. Everything's gone down. Everything's good. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't know. Remember that. I'll never forgive you, son's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Annie. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near, but when I try to speak, you'll be surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks to all the fans. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing T-Most Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Record Trees, is going to Tuesday. And a Patreon watch called Tony. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap one.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Blaze posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works. No, let's see. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like this one. I didn't really get this opportunity to talk about casino out in Oklahoma. It's like whatever, fucking 3,000 people. 3 days before, my brother goes, yo, son, it's sold out. It's sold out. So we get there. And I see a line again, and I'm like, a few hundred people, not a chance. We popped, so it's like, wrong. So I'm
done at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh, fuck, man, hopefully they delay it. So I'm in the back of the room with the guy who owns all the things.
I got you. Owns all the things.
Hey, man,
The comedy plan? I guess.
so I'm like, meet you for your show. So I'll give you a check now. I go, no doubt, man. So I get it, and I'm sold out. So I open it up, and it's not what I thought it would never happen. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. A second later, he goes, is that a fact?
Not a chance.
I go, yeah, man. It's in front of the kid. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk over any friends' business. I go, oh, yeah, no problem.
It's an urban legend. It never happened.
I go to the office. He's a cowboy heaven.
Not a chance.
Here's the problem. He didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are.
You were correct.
Nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. This thing is not sold out.
It happened.
It's not reflows.
This one took place.
Here's your work. You got these things organized. Soon as you're playing, that's religion around here. Pure fiction. Ain't nobody come to your show. And he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either.
Not a chance.
I go, oh, yeah, no doubt, dude.
And also, nobody knows who you are.
He goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you're fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, I can keep saying that, dude. I said sold out online. He goes, we do that to come regulars. We want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing's a moving. We have to do something.
A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago.
Wow. So I go, dude, look out there. There's like 18 people.
Oh my God. I can't imagine hearing the story and my response.
Yeah, that's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and sometimes they're kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really in it every time he comes on. My favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Just not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Got you.
Please believe it or not, guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I think the new part of it is the law counter. That's so disrespectful. Can you imagine somebody doing that to you?
Yeah. It's like all many lies.
Oh, it's gonna happen to both of us.
And then whenever it goes to squirrels, like, that's a fact.
Giant fucking idiot. And he goes, here's the other thing you do. We have Native American time. So I got to start a total fabrication. I can't go out there for 18 people.
Yeah.
I go, just bring them in the back. I'll do the fucking show. Dude, please don't make me go. I'll tell you what you can do. Put the scout down, be a fiction. You go out there, you hell show. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, no doubt, man. Fucking what? And he goes, you do well, I'm going to have you back. Said that, maybe we'll have you back with you.
Yeah, do you eat it for the 18 people or fine? I got you.
So as my openers on stage, from the tornado, people started coming in, but it still wasn't like, my feelings are nobody knows who we all.
Nobody knows who we all. Dude, that mean t-shirt, nobody knows who we all. With your face on it. Is it possible this story is true?
Trying to get a shot.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm like you, brother. Hit the chest.
Thank you for that, man.
I'm with you, dude.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for the support. Yeah, dude, fucking, you need some support. Nobody knows who you are. He is. Nobody knows who we are. He are.
Nobody knows who you are. Let's see here. Jin saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Hosted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So Joe Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. Well, I don't know why the mix means not working together. Well, let's just go get on with PH.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios the layout of the list. Of course, I had brilliant blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports,
power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean, you're not
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. Did you I missed it again. Because I don't know if you know where that comes from. No. Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most zesty things that he's done or whatever. And after all that.
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
Yeah, you're right.
But I can't help but say kind of queer too. You know?
After all that.
You say it all right. You kind of, maybe you're innocent, but not jack twist. You know what I mean?
Well, I got violence in my needs. I mean, we're not the same. Okay, like if me and you enter a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I don't squeeze your name.
Well, I'll fucking walk away on skate. I just want to hear this after all that
stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that.
Okay, maybe. He sounds a little gay the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, is we gotta be better than that. At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight dude.
Right, and this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
And up the city, it's so badass. But after all that stuff,
okay, he said it twice.
Twice, boss.
Oh, really? No, I think we should stop punching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks, so it's just kind of hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. Okay, I'm really not doing a bit here. Yeah. The walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I kind of think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, I'm doing good. I'm rich.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at 2 tracks. You can't say 2 big
Yeah, that's it. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this. I'm sure Cass would make fun of me, but I think I would be happy with this. I would have different art.
Yeah. This is the only thing I have on the walls.
Yeah, like look at that. That's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of like be that. I don't think it's gonna happen after all that.
Yeah. I mean, right. I mean, look, listen. We're building something here.
Yeah.
The panda's got to be.
The panda? Hell no. Panda staying. Obviously, my go. He's going to your first.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking Tiger Belly, where are you?
The next one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Your kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots.
That's a good title.
A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah, well, you know, Brendan's down here going, right? But she's probably looking at the light ups like, we can turn the light shit up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy already. I'll light you up,
dude. When I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light-up shoes and then the shoes that could skate or whatever. You know, those things that roll on shit.
Oh, yeah, Wiz.
Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one. The light-up ones I never got.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger are not wearing these, right?
That's a bit, something about that same one.
If their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names were like freaking Philadelphia and Hannah. I was trying to think of an animal. Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You named your son Bald.
Middle name Eagle. Oh, we watched this recently. Can't confirm Theo does not want that cool man. Posted by One Usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can say that you know a good thing, you didn't say it. Apparently, we watched this on the live stream. And apparently, this guy has been harassing me all career.
It doesn't surprise me. He seems he has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting about someone that's been doing that all night.
So how is he been harassing?
If I had to guess, probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, "I'm never his name.
You don't want to take wild guesses?
That's my guess.
It's a wild guess. Oh, I'm giving you 2 guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with you on camera.
Oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of, that wild guess is close.
Okay, since his boss. But he is in Tennessee.
That's right, because I always forget that he moved to Nashville. This kind of looks like one of those, like, shit. No offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this when you're in Nashville?
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that video.
I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever.
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country that stayed. Let's see. I think for sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it.
And he's like, "Hey man, you wanna fuck me and my wife? I'm with you. What the hell, man? Come on, man. I don't wanna fuck you." That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that if someone's doing that to you, because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched. Because that's very aggressive and strange. It's like you don't know that.
Nathan Taylor's rehearsal, like if they had a chance to rehearse it, they would go like, "Would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera?" And he goes, "No, really." And then you go, "Big fan. Have a great day."
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. It's like, you acted up, that's perfect. I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, you might remember from T-Mo's JT Parr. I was at the Comedy Store with him, and do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Haas, you remember that guy? Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder, hey, multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, yeah, they do that. Here's all shame. That's kind of cool, man. But it sort of happens to everybody. It doesn't happen to anybody.
I imagine it's probably happening a lot more to you.
Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. It's never happened to me.
Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo Vaughn was here. And we filmed it.
Because somebody would be good.
No. Okay, what the fuck? That's not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cooney, is that okay with you?
It is, dude. I should be adventurous.
The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now.
Why is that?
It's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex.
You know, that's a good point. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either.
I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean?
I agree, and also
talk about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry, what were we saying?
I was saying, on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also he's our boss.
Yeah.
Like it would be very strange. Your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong? Then you're in trouble with your boss.
However, solid case when you go to HR because you got it on the phone.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to sue our boss. Right. You know, I don't want to be in litigation.
You're right.
Yeah, you gotta think about these things.
Yeah, you gotta pick your battles.
Yeah, we're moving to Austin. He was going to fly out to Austin. Just not practical.
I think who's
yeah, who are you gonna say? All right, go ahead.
Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee?
I knew it was gonna.
I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself.
I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex if this in this universe who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't like leave it open.
Well, I already know my main choice is Cosmo C, so
That C isn't.
I would be fucking like whatever.
If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's our boss and the guy okay, Rogan is intimidating. Like a guy like that, clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like, I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be like form blue chews or something.
Yes, you have to blue chew and usually. Can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you and you don't even have a Helix mattress?
I mean, hilarious joke, yes, right? I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You gotta fuck your way out of the sauna and all that.
2 attempts and then he goes, I'm bottom again. And then that's the night, you know what I mean?
Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy.
After all that?
Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that? We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
Oh, yeah. So well, a lot of people have talked about that.
Personally?
Wait, not that I've seen, I just like smell the air. Dude. A lot of people are talking about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass.
You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic, or they hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual
Allegedly talk about
okay? He told you what would happen to it, right? Joe Rogan in a room with Joe Rogan, he's not leaving that room unscathed.
I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out of the bucket, dude.
He's bottom in fighting and in real life, too. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling, he's on the bottom of the bedroom when he's getting
allegedly, not literally.
Oh, yeah, no, we're saying that we did, dude. I'm just saying we're talking. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's been T-Fat K, if you took that away from them, they're getting like half the podcast left. They're calling everyone gay.
So, should I ask the next question?
I mean, go ahead, dude.
So, who is your choice?
I already said. Oh, Bobby Lee.
Oh, but like, no, we're talking about not even comparison. It's just like in general.
That's my choice of what, like how good they are.
No, like the third person.
The whole universe. Oh, sorry.
Adam Ray.
Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude.
Nas?
See, Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper. No. Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. You gotta keep it a buck. You know,
all right, fine. Mexican. Third. I'm thinking of the whole universe. So it's got to be somebody I'm comfortable with. There's like a vibe there. I'm making it worse mistakes.
Yeah, you're making it.
Look, I'm thinking, dude. I'm not some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude.
I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, obviously not the lead.
Yeah, it's so easy to think of noms like Brian Kelly.
No, you gotta think about safety. Although you could probably easily take Brian.
There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either, so Jeff dies out.
The last cowboy, more like the last time you see your wife. Piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll.
Oh, Jelly Roll would be fun talking about. Maybe that's the only silly sex I'm willing to have is like him fucking my wife and me just laughing.
Yeah.
And possibly cooking out in the background.
Right. I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. No, I was thinking briefly about beating guy. Because as much as I talk about beating guy, I don't like him. I kind of do like him.
But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beanie on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fucker, dude.
And obviously not Nick. For reasons we won't say on this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so Mark's up there. Mark is my friend.
He might be first place right now.
It's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that.
I mean, Theo might be the guy. Now I see where the balloon guy's coming from.
Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me. I always need help. So I guess I'll go with Theo.
Yeah, still Carlos Reed. All right, let's see. We'll cut that part out.
That's kind of it.
Yeah. This one's posted by Shrew Trip Beast, and also that might not even be true that he was asking to do this, but I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's hilarious.
It makes sense. Whatever it is, like, if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can get that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense.
100%. Papa. Couldn't have said it better myself. I didn't know how to mess that up. Beast, it's Proud Papa. 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. This is a video on his IG. I think his son is at the bat. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards.
He hit a home run?
I don't know if it was a home run. That would be fucking cool. It was either a double or a triple.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in the mid-90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby. Underrated clip.
Hi, racist. Can you talk to me about passive income? Like, I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income, like, I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on a beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, he goes, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. He was from Sweden. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. You go crazy about some buildings, I guess, and you're collecting rent. That is odd. That sucks anyway.
You can, though, like, if you have enough properties, like, I remember when I was young, my dad had all these properties, and it was a learning lesson for me because we're on the beach, and he goes, you know what the difference, granted, I'm 14, and he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? I go, what? He goes, I'm making money right now. I'm 14, I'm just trying to get my driver's license. I'm excited about that. Money. I was like, oh, no doubt. Yeah, trying to get through it. Yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me.
Damn, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki.
Your dad or dad.
Yeah, dude. That's him. Well, you know, that's cool.
Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki?
We want to say, dude, he's insane. That was the crazy thing. Check that out. If you haven't seen it, Google. I don't know what maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki races, Rich Dad Poor Dad races,
or just Google guy hates women. It might pop up first.
Or here's what you search. This will be in your Google history, but Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Or yes, that's right.
Or Japanese. Is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I just know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy. Great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them for lack of better term.
I think I feel like shot, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese Chinese thing. But he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, remember what he says to the woman? I won't say it out loud. Just look it up.
Something disparaging. Something very Timos. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe short if I got out of jail or something else that I was doing. Oh yeah. You know, he lives on the wild side, he's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor reboot post job story. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something. Let's see.
Fear Factor again, and then people were talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it. And you guys didn't know more than I know Joe. The answer is absolutely
I know Joe. He's almost a shot.
And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to get on
Is that right?
That's right. And Ludacris beat me up.
Although T-Pack cares, I don't want to. Wait, pause the show.
The second guy.
Yeah. In fact, I was with Joe when he got that. What he does?
Not a chance.
Yeah. I'll never forget Fear Factor. They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for it. Pure Fiction. Dude, you would have got so much hate for that. Oh,
that's I pulled myself out. Honestly, like, no. I didn't get it when that's me. It's like snap you. Like, told my agent, like, this is a bad look. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe Pal on the folks.
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, oh, they ran out.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, trust me, I saw that hate wave come up. I'm out.
Yeah, a similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive with a death wish.
Yeah. CTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Imagine picking Chop over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I did have a big shot over Ludacris, but even then I'm like, you know.
Or lying. If you need someone to lie a lot.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, that's a hard. I think that's contentious because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get him away. He could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off. Walk away on skate.
True, and Chop is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's video of that.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin assassins. Shane?
Never heard of him.
He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So is YouTubers the Nighthawks? Alright, I should have inspired you.
Oh, yeah.
A while ago.
Nighthawks dropped it. No, I don't know. I don't think he's dropped. I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks. I can't wait. I think he's coming out soon.
It's gonna be so good.
This dude's gonna be huge for the scene.
I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic.
I mean, it's not like,
what is it? I don't even know what Nighthawks is.
you are a Nighthawk. Oh, my damn. I know what it is. He's just a killer that haunts it. An assassin. That's history, bro. Like, once you need that's the stuff.
We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is.
They tricked us and folded us into it. Like, it actually was very funny. It was very funny. Yeah, they got that shit.
Them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that.
Yeah, just, me and I want to do comedy. It's like to fucking be an assassin. That's very big.
You guys are Nighthawks.
I'm not getting that. Yeah, I'm not getting this. We are Nighthawks.
Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
And it's like that was like a hawk-like so. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, Tony, I mean, there's no more hawk than that.
Yeah, it's hard to be less hawk than that.
He built this little dude. He's an assassin.
He's a cowboy hawk. This one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Ready Chop Mentally Challenged. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He posts a lot.
Yeah, he's always on.
I had to unfollow him on Instagram. Yeah, dude, that happens. Like, God damn, bro. All the time? Yeah, boom. Subscribe to Patreon. Yeah, boom.
Fucking started. Brandon Schwab is
God, dude, this just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schwab.
They should do like a cut up or super cut all the times people messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. Maybe the guy is always fucking mentally challenged or on Washington. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is their producer for this show.
I believe it.
Unique's like, sit at the camera wires, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy. And he seems like he just woke up.
This is very funny. Buy another rewind. Remember Sean got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Colin Wood stay relevant on social media clothes for
friends. He's one of the two things that.
Yeah. He's going through some shit. This one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called. Let's see.
I'm trying. Oh no, when your kids have a bad game, they fucking up. It's so embarrassing. You think everybody's like, they're probably not be like, yeah, man, shit, like,
yeah, but he's like,
come on, Tim, please, dude, I need this for me.
Some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro,
they can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight. I was like, this is crazy. I'm never coming back.
I had to call a timeout. I was like, everyone needs to chill. This is rap. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out. I'll call the dads out there. Like this one day, kept yelling at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. I'm like, but we talk about you think he's not trying to throw harder. Right. What are you going to do? You put more stress on him. Like, let him just stay.
And then what did the guy say?
He said, yeah, you're right, man. 2 plays in. Throw it hard. Like, fuck it. There should be a Netflix doc on baseball. It's funny. Wow. I know. Watch. What?
Oh, really, dude?
Tino's. Yeah, he's a big chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off here. Oh, we got work to do.
These big giant kids, his basket's gonna be all slower, so everyone's slowing down the pipe.
No, light his ass up. And then teachers looked at me.
You'll say that from the.
Oh, yeah.
Baseball's no joke, huh? Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball guy, huh?
Oh, to the full level.
They start looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shop. This is how far this guy has gone.
Yeah, I just had an image of Shop and the baseball thing, and there's a little kid who's crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds," and Shop has a bag they're eating because they stole it from the kid. The harder team who's coming out of a map. Throw it the harder team.
You gotta want it too. Let's see. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of shit this clip we can do. This is the promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by large Arbula 6262. I think this is like by Bridget Shaw.
Of course. That's a random question, but do you know where I can find some Asian milks?
We'll do it. Let's call it. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? I'm just asking for your news. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outreach. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Dry Festival Cats.
Damn, you hired a company to do that, maybe.
I mean, for sure, it's a Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that. Papa.
Landing page.
Yeah. This is, he's trying to give us, isn't it kind of sketchy to, really want to give a truck away? Like, you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off of this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks. Maybe,
Yeah. I just don't get it. Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
Also, being a guy's getting weighed. There's probably a weight competition of some kind.
We're not doing that.
No, they're not fat guys.
I mean, I'm already beating them.
You're losing a lot of weight. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, 60 pounds. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see a Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this. Delicious. It looks so much better than the 3 grams behind it. And Rain is amazing.
Yeah, Rain's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What do you not see? Oh, maybe I lied. There's some sure shot back here, but guess what? A lot less sure shots. You know what I mean?
Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink all the sure shots.
You're right. That's the one thing I do.
Right. I mean, when they drive home, they drink a sure shot.
Yeah. They drink a lot of Rain, sure shot, and bring it back down. Exactly. Because you can get drunk on Rain. Take a sure shot, you can get home.
I mean, you got euphoria.
I can come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just be epic doing. I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for real. The women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib. And this what happens with champions, it happened with Leon, is once the game plan's out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success Makhachev had. It's all to be predicated on get Makhachev, get him down and get him down early.
It's so funny for him to say I could be destroying his card. You're destroying your podcast.
Listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business with Leon, he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Blankabev is gonna get Karate Chop down, and what's his name, Zabib, Kuchik, and it's all over after that. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko. You know what I mean? There's not a chance that Valentine is gonna fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
Shit, you said Shevchenko down. It's so funny. It says Russian. It says Japanese.
Shevchenko.
At first, it's Russian.
Yeah, dude, welcome to Brendan's MMA Hour. What is it called? The Brendan Show? Or the Chop Show?
The Chop Show, yes.
Yeah, that's what we should start doing that in our free time. Expert analysis predictions for next year. 2026 Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last plea for relevance. He goes on a trip to do ayahuasca. I mean, that's a good guess. I don't think he would let go of his pride that much to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah, I think it's possible. During his trips, he sees his life through the eyes of a homeless cat. He becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how ego drove him to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Rogan-verse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell that right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation. They all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab Show, he actually renames it. This is all that is really left. Does really well, gets tons of big guests, and finally feel like they can say what they want about Rogan and his brood. Best dishes every day after day. Every day. Best dishes ever, day after day. The only comedians close to Joe that come out unscathed are Shingles and Mark Norman. Schwab's new success and income allows him to buy them on the ship at discount prices. It's basically calls the club Gringo Poppy's huge success. Chang's becomes the Rogan-verse more than Schwab, and Papa does AMAs often.
That is a crazy prediction that has a lot of interesting stuff in it. Yeah, I like the work. Good job.
I would say like 2% is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, none of that.
Like, it is going to be 2026. You know what I mean? That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Papa, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did, and obviously a tell-all book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties to do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
It's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. That the only friends he has left. I don't know if that's if that's a red pill situation where he's like, you know what I mean? Or what's the one that makes you see reality?
The red pill.
Whatever one that you can jump off buildings and shit, that's the one that's interesting.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have a podcast, you're friends with Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. Or you take the red pill and you start to realize you're redacted. And Shaw looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills. I can't take anyone.
So you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink it with water? He tries to crush it up and snort it.
He's like, is there any, can I have like is there a child's version of this pill? Can I have that? Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. He's stupid.
I think Morpheus will keep him busy. Just that task. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected. I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards like turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, Doc, if you made like X amount of money, you would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles really, so I'm sure if you offered him like $1 million, like a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Robo.
Yeah. For sure, a book's gonna be hard. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This cat who has 2 thumbs is buying child books for his kid.
Who's got 2 jokes that says more times kidding? Toxoplasmosis most of the sun. Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a Hummer. And it's a Corvette.
I don't know. The car. Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say this is probably the best ad I've seen from Draft Festival guys.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm actually the kid would take that.
Just go.
There it is again.
This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Ryan says Texas is great for cars.
You're going to acclimate to Texas so fast. I'm born for it. You're not going to look back.
Yeah. That's what it says, it's like for 3 months and then you go, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. Yeah.
There's no.
I said, I don't feel right. Because I am. Yeah. There's cars. All the cars got a little buddy. Yeah. I'm not waiting to people are moving to the back up all of it.
I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house and have a little barbecue. And, well, we had to turn around because the hail was hitting. No, it was hitting like a car. Damn.
It's the helicopter. Why is it a helicopter? Where's the helicopter?
Because the hail was hitting.
No.
Brian's confused. What helicopter? This is a CTE conversation.
There's a conversation between C and T, and you can eat your way out.
No, it was hitting my car. It was going to damage the car. It was hail in the summertime.
You just say it without extending the words.
Brian did that like 3 times in that shot. He was keeping us busy again.
Yeah, we just wanted you to know there was okay, let's see.
That was responding to my text. I said,
oh, this is that one podcast, dude. Malik is in a homeless cat, still a beast of a guy, posted by 773-202 Luna. Let's see, change your name.
Is this podcast in a list? Alright. It looks like the break room of a list.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, CC. There should be a third C.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird. Or is it GC? And he just fucked up by putting the C in front of it.
And it says community.
That's pretty fresh.
Is that like a Grim's thing?
Yeah. I kind of put out.
Now we'll cut that.
No, we've all is that a Grim's thing? You bet.
I think you shop for that. That's too. And that says it's sad.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing.
I like upside down with LA hat. Not a bite too kind of Atlanta hat. Links in the back here.
Yes.
Right here. Yep. Right here.
Thank you for the $2. Madam is a beast of a god. Never met.
I'm gonna just take that as disrespect.
No, that was a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Why are you?
Hey, bro,
What was the exact compliment?
It was
He said Alan is a beast of a god. Never met him.
Meaning beast. So, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. It's like,
Oh, no, now I'm reading it.
He's becoming homeless.
I like how this is they're their body naturally rejects the shoppers.
Oh yeah. They don't know, but they know.
Yeah. After all that,
there's levels to this shit.
It's all good. Let's be on.
Like, guys, come on. This happened before. Just let's move it on, dude.
It's always say you're a beast of a guy.
So how would you respond to that?
Let's take the first half. Like, hey, Malik, you a beast.
Never met him. Okay.
Like, would you take that as a negative? Man, somebody called you a beast.
Like Malik is a beast of a guy. So then now we're thinking too much into it.
That's so funny, dude. That was great.
That is funny.
Oh, man. They should have had 3 seasons, then they would understand that.
I think Malik, he maybe knows, but he's like doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just too much. Oh, you don't. I love this shit, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to me.
I never tried to.
Yeah.
I never.
Yeah, you kind of gotta be. It's almost like Fight Club. Someone's gonna want to be in that or whatever. You don't talk about it.
The first rule of Fight Club, you spell giraffe with a P.
You tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Reddit.
Yeah. I don't even know. I tell people like bits that we come up with on the podcast. You know what I mean? But I do not go like, Brendan Chubb does this thing, or he does this thing.
Yeah.
I've done it before. I'm not proud. You know what I mean? Right. Never do it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that explains it. And just walk around.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of words. And not a lot of them are gonna be spelled correctly. I had to explain the fucking golden jackets. I'll tell you what, I want to throw those away. I'm telling you that right now, man. Yeah, the golden jackets right when you walk into my apartment. Just 2 golden hour jackets, dude. Right? And a clipper jacket next to it. So when I'm like, I got a clipper jacket, this girl says, oh yeah, bring that golden jacket. That's not a clipper jacket. She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool.
That jacket does not look cool, but that's cool that she thinks it's cool.
Yeah, that's great. You can have it.
Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday.
Yeah, because
it's like a Bitcoin.
What do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store?
I don't even think it's worth $3.
Yeah. It's definitely like, is there free racks on this thrift store?
It's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've gotten something for free.
Oh.
Yeah. I needed for some reason I needed flip-flops for some skit that somebody wanted to shoot. And I was at the thrift store and I saw these flip-flops. I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, there's no price tag on this. And the lady looked at me and she's like, that's because someone just left this here. And I was like, can I have them? She was like, yeah. Because I just took home someone's flip-flops for a some other boss.
You leave the store and they come back like, did you guys find any flip-flops in here?
Yeah, sorry that happened. I think what they did was they were like, oh, I don't need these flip-flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out. Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them.
Who knows? Shout out to Malik. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you.
Yeah, you are a great guy.
Or no. You're a great guy. I don't give a fuck if you're a beast. How about that?
Yeah, I would never call you a beast because I'd be saying it ironic.
I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. Straight up. That's what they thought, right?
I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he probably knows that it's shot. He doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, I don't know about that, they think, oh, okay, maybe there is something there too. They're smart guys. They were moved to see.
Great moment though. Maybe he's like changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is good. This is time. Afterwards, they're like, this was a great show. Looks like you didn't even know.
That's enough. They also know that they're going to get views off of the shop stuff. So that's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in the cat's universe.
Daddy. I hate saying daddy so much. This is posted by TDR1. Papa, I don't like this. The fish we found is dentist drill.
It's a fish. It's less gross.
Dude, that is disgusting.
Now that I know it's a fish, I don't think it's gross.
They're saying that this is Brendan.
That's funny. Oh, the lips are
Lips look like Brandon.
that's hilarious. I feel bad.
Somebody fucked it. You know for a fact, what a lonely Brendan was out there and fucking found a fish like that. I'm not saying anything, dude.
The Schwab. Did you catch anything today? I caught a Schwab. 20-pounder.
I fucked a Schwab. I mean, caught a Schwab. Wow. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio's terrible.
There's lawyers that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or I don't know, he represents himself, like Jeffrey Dahmer, shit like that. Why even have a lawyer?
Well, you get a public defender.
Some of them are real guys.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. I actually didn't think I have three friends who one of whom was defending about gang leaders. And you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18, he's 17.
Why is this guy suing it?
I don't know why that's funny. I mean, they don't have a guest, so it's fine that there's no one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny.
I think there is somebody on the couch, but this guy is zooming in on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's 18, he's 17.
Oh, there's a dog on the couch.
How do you do it? He goes, there's not much you can do there.
I don't know why no caption.
I think he's saying that he knows white people are doing this. Maybe not, whatever. Put a caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1676. Caption needed. We're not that homeless. This is posted by Talks Up Last Posted. Did Papa take a little deep line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay.
Hopefully not.
It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare. Never go full simple redact. Posted by Terps Exclusive 3. Okay, so simple jab. Wow, look at that face.
That's great with that hair.
This is supposed to be Money Load 1864. Papa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my god. Look how black that thing is.
That's true. Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no opinion. I don't think I'd ever do that, but
I'm cool with white, dude.
Yeah, I think white's fine.
34 years old, got white hair, just going up like a motherfucker, dude.
I'll say.
Can't wait to be salt and pepper.
Yeah, I already got some of that.
Salt and pepper soup. Salt and pepper soup.
I do like that you red hair and having any hair, really. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, you gotta keep what you got.
Exactly, dude. I shave my fucking beard and I look like weird.
Oh, have you done it?
Yeah.
You don't look like Joe Rogan.
Oh, you might wish. That's a fucking man right there.
Yeah. Epitome of man.
Yeah. That's man.
Posted by Peter Petrovsky, dude.
Oh, sure.
Zilla Part 2, Part 3, Section 8. Should we watch this?
Sure.
It's 4 minutes. We'll end on this. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Not to blow my horn, but I know what's going on. You go where you know that the elk are going to be in the area based on this vision that I had high on DMT. I saw an infinite number of those. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they were all hovering and vibrating around him. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here. We don't have access to it, and when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience. It changes your life when they're in the rut, which is when you hunt. That's when it's legal, which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together. Right. Then you hear them scream at each other. They are definitely great. They know better. They know. Yeah. Then you gotta figure out how to ride, you know.
I got so sick, you looked at family. I decided to go on a keto diet. Didn't wait till his body warm as it touched on something tortilla. Nothing. Nothing.
I can't help myself. They're competing with all these other males. So I always like screaming at each other and smashing heads.
I understand. I hate it.
Fuck man. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
I see that so fucking hard. I want that invisible water.
You see that so fucking hard? What?
I don't know.
And then the bear came back from their funeral and stomped out the corpus.
This is like very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you showed this to somebody in your life again, this might lead to them being worried about you.
It might lead to more intense therapy.
Yeah, I think that would really, the therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this.
Let's talk about shops. Terrible people, dude.
Because if somebody
We're definitely laughing, yeah. That's not us.
somebody else is telling him what to do, he didn't like it.
He didn't like it. Petrosky's like a Led Zeppelin fan. Like he comes from that era of singing because a lot of his singing is sort of like that and like Renaissance fair almost. Like, you know what I mean?
Was he medieval?
Medieval, yes.
He's a Viking.
Viking.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Well, that's a crazy detail.
Job, guys, let's use it now. I'm trying to get them to like you're like when you're bigger than me, it's like what the fuck, you know? That's your dare to be. He knows that you're the only ones who know who he is, D.
Yeah. Like, wanna kill us.
This is a problem, B.
They don't pay me enough for this shit. I was supposed to go camping this weekend. Now I hurt my neck, my back.
We're not just dealing with a shitty janitor here.
Wow.
Is that coming in theaters?
I don't know. Like life becomes fiction, dude.
What? You know, like, yeah, dude, that was stranger than nonfiction, dude.
Facts. I mean, as I've said already in this podcast, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
What you saw was level 2.
At least.
Facts. All right, that's our show this week. See you later. Here's the Patreon. Imagine days, no
shaking every night. Imagine all the haters squeezing off their necks. You may say I'm a rainy day, but I know you block the sun. I hope someday you'll try me. If I ask, do you have a gun? 1, 2. It's time to my favorite time of the week when you get near, but when I try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Kill Tony, and it was different. They were on Netflix. This show in June will be switching to 2 times. I hate when this show's making me become new. Why is that? It was on Netflix. Jesus Christ. Look, the shot sinks into me, and there's nothing I can do. I just let it take over. I just picture you being my best man. Being like, listen, let's say Sandra. He's a great gay. Never met him. I'm so glad you found each other. Busy. I'd love to do that. And I don't know if I could control it. We always thought that Gerardo was a redact, but you turned him into someone that I can proudly say is not blockbuster. I'm surprised he's marrying a girl. Like, he's great. That's maybe Miguel's part. It'll be a dual speech. He calls you gay. Yeah, one of you are invited. Let me tell you something about Gerardo. The people you miss. Your whole family just doesn't understand what's going on. I didn't know when he said that you're his girlfriend now. Oh, that's fucking dicey. I'm doing this to the priest, and the priest's face. He sees my hand, and the priest is like, you see that victory whole speech. Where's the ring? This wedding is about me. Funeral fit. Alright, I'm done. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. Start the timer. Clinch and click. Alrighty, the first one we have is posted by A. Mark Wigski. It's called Brendan Let's Fat. By the way, if you hear gunshots and shit, we're at my apartment right now, just you hear the siren. Yeah, it's maybe the Chin's place. That's not what I'm saying. I live in the ghetto. Chin lives in a nice part of town. Brendan. Oh, yeah. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him, I guess. I don't know why it's already started. Let's see if we can go back. Yeah, I got that. Let's see.
I went to the mountain the other day. In fact,
why does it do this? This is annoying. Brendan needs to figure out their shit, dude. We got this show all figured out. Brendan has no shit figured out, dude. And I'm mute again. How did it mute again? What the fuck, dude? I can't go up.
This fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this isn't for you.
That's
What? I mean, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why he's that. That's why he's an outlier, That's it, you gotta be ruthless. Yeah, chunky, slow kid. He gets a hit off you? Oh, in other words, we got work to do. He's big trying to get his bat speed's getting all slower, so everything slows down the pipe. Oh, light his from silence. You light his ass up. And then T just looks at me. You'll say that from that. Oh, yeah. He's not right. I'm not taking that. Yeah, I'm not following him. No, I mean, without the kids. Excuse me, sir. You're very following. Hey, Dad. Peace of a dad.
I wonder how many fat people have beaten Brendan at something. Probably a lot. So many, right? Countless success. I mean, if it's a battle of wits of any kind, they got him beat there, and then Roy Nelson knocked him out decisively.
Yeah, I would argue that fat people always beat him. Yeah. He talks shit about them because that's part of his insecurities. He's always losing the fat people.
Yep, that's probably the real reason, yeah.
He's like, you cannot lose to fat people. That's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to his kids. He's going to always lose to fat people, too.
Yeah, true.
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, dude? The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
Slow but steady wins the race, yes.
I was trying to make it So it's supposed to be Gunslinger 4, Coach Schwab, in parentheses, or in quotations, you think we're really going to see it? Or is this just somebody that's like, is that him?
I can't tell. I think so, because maybe the tattoo.
It looks like he's hyped, too.
Yeah. So I'm trying to deck him.
And I'm throwing it at his feet here.
Oh, okay.
He can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop up the bag here.
Right.
Of course, his glove is all different kinds of colors, too.
Is it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh,
It's blue on the mid area. It looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a gender reveal.
This song is playing. I don't know. It sounds like some weird, like, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know? I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange. I can't get past that.
I never thought he'd be standing up. You think he's telling jokes? I thought he'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds, you know?
Definitely. But where also, it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is. Or maybe it's just a practice field. The cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying, scoop the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop the ball. Scooping that.
Definitely similar, actually.
Calling a couple of the kids gay. Something like that. You know what I mean?
You're a dad and you see an MMA player get gay. And it's the shots were like, I'm sorry, I mean like gay, you know what I mean, right? You should catch the ball.
You're gay. You're getting a lot of it.
When he kicks up his leg, it's pretty funny.
I mean, like, you're flagged for talking and walking strange in the Green Republic, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms. You know what I mean?
Right.
That he did on stage, like, oh. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson. Yeah.
I don't know, yeah, he's definitely, I mean, I'll say this, he's taking it seriously, very seriously. The other guy seems really good at hitting the ball, like this. He's got it down. Like, this is, I would fuck this up.
Yeah, me too.
He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach.
For sure. I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid. I think he was like not expecting it. That made it probably made it look bad. Maybe
he went to go enter into the kid shop and was like, "This fucking kid." He's talking shit about the kids, or maybe he's talking shit about people, and they're all like, "Yeah, fuck that guy up," but he's talking about kids really. This one guy threw a baseball at my head. What did you do, shop? I let him go. I wouldn't fucking kill him. He was tiny.
he has the kid damn gun. But do you think? Okay, look, Devil's assistant. Is Schaub's job necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back? Yeah. There was, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Do you never play baseball or
I have to investigate from memory.
Pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Aware Building 7391. Welcome to Draw. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance, it looks like an apocalyptic setting. But you can see now.
Just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic. Like he's already been inside. It's not even like there's inside dog, outside dog.
Yeah.
He's inside or outside club.
Yeah. I mean, this could when you or I move again. This is absolutely a possibility. We do like a yard sale. All of our thick stuff. The worst thing is the drippy donut. I wanted to explain that. Why?
Those donuts.
I get that part. Why drip? What's up with that?
I don't know. He probably learned some slang on Birch Week. He learned about drip. He gets some big boy drip.
You know what I mean? That's what it is.
That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like that would make sense. Like the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you purchase the merch.
How do you get the donut?
They gotta figure that out. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's
yeah, dude, come on. This one's posted by 7-Digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my god, I got hiccups.
The other day, you have 2 hits. The big fat kid, they're slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it's on me. Like when this slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you.
How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast with your child?
Probably a lot. You have to talk about it afterwards. Like dealing with anger and resentment, and like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you pay me, right? You understand what I feel? Where are you getting money to pay me? Your job is podcasting with a creep.
What do you mean you drink a lot of Magic Mind?
Yeah, that's paid in sponsorships.
What? It's backwards. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I was that. That's why he's an outlier, That is.
Wasn't he saying like people take this way too seriously? People medically take it way too seriously.
Yeah, he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports.
Dude, you gotta be ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid, and I kick him in the hair, and he knows. He's a big, chunky, slow kid, and he gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, we have work to do. He's big, chunky kid, his backspeed's gonna be all slower, so everything's slowing down the pipe. No, light his ass up. And the teacher looks at me.
You'll see that from the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. It gets pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad.
Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there was this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat. But he was so good at tennis, he would never move. But when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 love. And then you get there, you go, oh fuck! If you can ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, oh. He's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, I'm not gonna go there.
I like how he said hardcore. Did you do that? It's hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. It gets pretty hardcore.
He's happy about
Kind of zesty. A little zesty, but a little hardcore.
Yeah, that's the right
kind of baseball.
Oh, to the full run. But I want the psychos, though.
Light his ass up.
And I just don't see this repeat.
I was like, 8, 9.
I was trying to explain to D, like, he said he had before practice week, and then we still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games in practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this.
Yeah.
You're not even remotely close.
Right.
Practice. You're talking about practice. All these idiots practice.
Yeah.
All these kids.
Yeah.
idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play and be really
good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, you know, some new mystery machine hunts. Yeah, you know, I understand you want to eat chocolate tequila all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, then I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not yet. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out when I was on the other team. She called the other team to get me out.
That was a good scene. Yeah, that's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you? It's like, you can tag him. You can tag him.
I'm like, Dad, he's tagging me.
Young Gerardo, you have two hands eating a pupusa, and your dad comes and slaps at you. It's like, why aren't you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to be as fat as Dan. Dan was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, you know? And he'd be like, no, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. It was just not about food or anything. I was asking him about that. This is an Arby's. Okay, that's about food.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, Dan,
you honestly.
Dan caught strays. I don't even think he's put us in there.
Right. Well, good. I mean, we don't need him.
Yeah, you're right. You got as fat as fuck. Oh, yeah, this one's close by Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How did Hollywood go, Baba? Baba arriving in Hollywood versus Baba leaving Hollywood. Wow, look at the team, though.
What happened?
What the fuck? Yes. I mean, it's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. I realized that.
Just, it looks like you could think this is Gollum right here.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a busy day for a dentist.
Definitely.
The breath probably not too good.
Yeah.
Possibly not too good.
Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch this motherfucker nicotine.
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking black rifle shit. Like, well, you know. Now you're learning why people don't recommend doing that.
How long till he goes back to Colorado? This one's supposed to buy 3 fingers of milk. Is it your birthday, Pete, or is it Louis Vuitton? You heard it both ways. Okay. Alright. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I wake almost hourly. That still makes me the richest woman on earth. I'm surrounded by my family, friends, and all pretty healthy. I hope the genetics continue. Let's be the years to come. Becoming years of age and cheers.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. That cake is a little redacted, but you know, it's funny.
Louis Vuitton cake.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is going to be.
I mean, that's just another spicy, you know, variety, right? You're gonna have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're real spicy.
I guess so. Yeah, you know that's probably right.
She's watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She's gonna get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's gonna take half-naked fucking bedroom selfies.
Yeah, that's definitely her vibe for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
No bathroom selfies this month. What's going on? Like, are you okay? Let's talk about it. Right. So I think she's happy, and that's good. And I hope Shop gets a trim cake.
That's what he deserves. Texas are loading.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. Like there's little morsels.
Yeah. Lifted drug, cigar, cowboy hat, days, dudes. Yeah. Just benching way too much weight.
It looks like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos. Brian with his like doing some sort of weird bit. It's like
it looks like it could be Joe Rogan, Brian, or Jay. You know what I mean? Right.
All three of them
in one.
Kinda. The AI. They kind of did that. It also makes Brian look a little younger. It's a friendly AI.
It's weird how AI gets his face right every time.
Right. Well, yeah. That's robot intelligence.
It understands Shop. The game's bare minimum baseball dad code catching highlights. Successful egg 8345. Like we need to hear the audio about it.
Practice is the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice in games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. Talk about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. What? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
He was meant to be on stage, dude.
Yeah.
It's just, he has to do it for longer. He'll be a lot better.
He's electrifying.
Yeah.
It's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. It's just that's where it belongs.
I don't know why I'm getting this fucking Asian singles in your area. Like every single ad.
Meet mature Asians.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening?
Or is it happening to you too?
Yeah. Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say who the last one was posted by? Successful Egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot.
I hate it when he says that.
This is by Bo.
Oh,
The guy that talked about Germany.
Oh, that's Chase, right? Chase something, right? Bryce Mitchell. Oh, you're right. Maybe Bo Nickel, but Bo Nickel lost, I think. Okay. I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up on news.
Let's see here.
Oh, Nickel is fighting. You almost have forgot.
I see. Immediately I see why, yes.
You almost have forgot. You guys know how I am on Bo Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American become world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling, I'm going to freak the fuck out. He's such an elite wrestler. He's so dominant in wrestling, you don't give a fuck about their black belt. Wrestling usually beats jiu-jitsu 9 times out of 10 if you just have some defense. If we get a shitty striking match, I'm going to lose my shit. And probably say nothing. But still, his transition is so high level from jiu-jitsu to wrestling, dude. That's what makes him special, not his striking. Yeah, but Bo Nickel should absolutely mollywop RDR.
RDR? I don't know who RDR is, but Bo Nickel lost to a brief. He got like knocked out. He got like maybe a body punch. I don't know. Okay. I remember that was a big deal. I was walking my dog, and I saw that on Twitter.
Y'all must have forgot. There goes Brendan's Great American Hope. Papa Cruz at it again. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Oh, convenient is right here.
Oh no. Knee to the face. Are you allowed to do that?
That was knee to the chest.
Oh, knee to the chest. Okay. So it was not included.
Yeah, just God, dude.
That's brutal, dude. That's awesome. What a sick thing to do.
Y'all must have forgot. Well, shout out to both Brendan Schaub and Bo Nickel. R.I.P. This one's posted by PM Your Awkward Smile. Does Bob have you mention the sweet nectar anymore? Not a chance, dude. He doesn't mention his elves.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's in. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty much just. It was a little bit better than Chip Baker.
You think he's going to be able to talk about it negatively in the future?
Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware and he's like, remember when I tried to be like George Clooney and I fucking.
You don't joke no more, dude. He's not a comedian.
That's true, too.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future. He has a bad habit of doing this.
What does he do?
Like Bravo, and he talks negative about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And he lies. When there's clear evidence as opposed to what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Same thing with this thing that he sold his fans. The merch people he works with, like, you know, people that he hires as designers and stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
It's only a ticking time bomb, but he's going to speak negatively on his experience with owning and selling liquor.
Yeah, Tiger thing was never his idea. They fucked up the rollout. Somebody tricked him into doing that.
Wait until Porosos, like, either they sell the company or something like that, and he's going to share his experience at that time.
That makes sense, yeah. And then he's like, guys, you know, promo code shop at Porosos, get you some vodka.
No, I'm saying when Brett, what's his name? Brett Knisher and Tom Segura sell the company.
Oh, when they get rid of it.
Schaub's going to come out and be like, I never talked about this.
Right.
He's not going to sell their Liquor.
If they keep it, he might. Any chance at a promo cut on TV.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Who's gonna tell Papa? Posted by Brendan Chop. Who likes the idea of Amazon having a made in America button so users can filter out made in China products? Does that already exist?
I think he's going. He's like trying to talk about tariff stuff. Like,
I'm talking about a poster, Dazzling Rabbit. Who's gonna tell Papa what?
oh, that like maybe that. Oh, I see. You know, like this merch is probably not made. Stuff he sells, right?
Yeah. 100%. Definitely not.
Oh fuck no! It's Amazon because they list the tariff now. So maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea what's happening with that.
That's true. We only listen to Brendan Shop stuff, so we know even less than ever.
Don't say we ever. This is posted by Suitable Yellow 4071. One Brendan Choppers Gorilla Unscathed. I didn't even see this. We were talking about this on the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-raffle me? In what fucking sense?
What fucking socks?
In what world are you living in?
In what fantasy?
Now, if you're doing this, did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
How long does this conversation happen with the gorilla? When he's yelling at the gorilla? Gorilla, just one tear comes out of the gorilla's eye.
If you fancy yourself, you'll actually grapple me. I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
His face.
You can show up with all your boards and all that stuff. But what a real man would do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
I don't have friends.
I'll drop my kid off that fucking practice, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time. Unscathed. For the rest of your fucking life. Whenever I want.
Wow, okay. So it's just that.
Unscathed. I like the music. It's great. I got my hype music.
I would love to see him fight a gorilla. And win, though. I want him to have a win.
I do too. Yeah, I don't want him to win because I don't want anything. I don't want him to get hurt. That would be so funny. But also, I don't know if I want the gorilla to get hurt.
Yeah, you're right.
So I don't know what's the funniest outcome is maybe they become friends and like he replaces Callan with the gorilla, the fighter and the gorilla.
Yeah, dude. That would be a dicey name for a podcast, but still.
Dude, a better podcast, honestly. The gorilla like accidentally kills Chin.
Callan becomes a good guest. You know, the gorilla keeps him busy.
Yes. The show is essentially like Brendan laughing at the gorilla and almost killing Callan. Yeah, he's chasing him around all the time. Callan's like trying to hide in places they're killing.
Yeah. Well, do we know if Sanaz is gonna go to Austin?
That's a good question.
That's a good little spot for the gorilla to take up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the gorilla, the intern. Yeah, the gorilla has headphones on and runs the board or asks questions.
100%, Papa.
I think they need a gorilla on the show.
They need to get me too. I get fucking spam calls. Whenever we do British Shop Show, I get spam calls.
Are you sure it's not almost Asian Milk?
Oh, that probably explains that.
Yeah, dude, you plant the seed and then now it's growing.
Well, dude, they say that there's Asian milk in my area.
Right.
You think I'm not going to try?
No, you should. Right. You click it all the time, right? I click it every night. Yeah, every night.
Wait. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck. Plus by Bright Bread. 6 years later, Big Al is still hitting.
At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Hi, my name's Alfred Delia. At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, people don't really appreciate when we show how.
They don't really call me that anymore. I'm not that big. Yeah, I got in the box. I sit one pitch. I got that pitch, and I didn't miss it. So I'm really excited.
That's a legend of Big Al.
Yeah, that was a big
big spot there, getting us going. He was super excited running around those bases. But yeah, the legend continues, and hopefully we get some more as the season goes on.
People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about around here. I know for a fact these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field, too. So yeah, they're going to be slow fat people. Right? Or when you fucking expand the field, the game slows down, dude. So not only are you saying slow, now you're Big Papi Ortiz at the plate hitting fucking bangers every other. I don't feel comfortable saying that word. It sounds like something else. But you feel comfortable hitting home runs now that you got an extended field. More time to watch the ball come at you when Tigers are trying to hurl a 70-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yep. Facts. You call that the field gets bigger, so it doesn't necessarily mean that guy gets bigger, but sometimes you become big at.
Sometimes the guy stays big.
Exactly.
They're eating beans and cheese every night. You know what I mean? Fucking hot Cheetos getting thrown over the place.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like I said, some of these big fat kids are good, and they stay good.
Two shots, for sure. Pizza Talk. This one's posted by Mr. Interpreted. Ideal male setup. This looks like something you posted once. Chin.
It's so funny that he did this.
Kind of weird, right?
It is a little strange. It is kind of like the bit bites, like a lot of people have done that. That doesn't necessarily mean he's I think
Everyone's got the ball fan here. This is for your balls. This is for the face.
Oh, okay.
Right, you gotta purify that air into your balls.
Right. It's like one of those iPhone camera things.
Oh, the ring light. Yeah. What kind of videos is he making that low, dude? Balls. I mean, they don't pay enough at T-Fat K, dude.
He's got OnlyFans.
But it is a hair purifier, right? It's not.
I think it's probably that. I don't know, though. I don't know that it's futuristic.
Yeah, so is Jim. This is here. Okay, finally, a bachelor's program ahead. Now, fucking single sexy MILFs.
You can go to ASU after you have all the sex with the MILFs.
I'm already doing it. This one's posted by Money Loan 1864. Papa doesn't like when you make fun of DFAG. Oh, what? Let's see.
They're not girl. All right, so but this isn't a car podcast, right? Fuck it. This isn't an easy go fast, all gas, or whatever, right? Okay. I hope I never know what it is, but I have a feeling it's coming around the corner. I'll know what it is.
Go fast. Just this.
What is this here? He likes like that. This is based on like the real gas. He's like the real guy. Yeah. Go gas, all gas. Sure.
How do you guys figure out what else you got, Dick?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You want to talk about fucking jumping cars? All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no gas. I like all gas, no gas.
I know. All gas, no gas. I'm like, I wish I had thought of that.
Oh, that's great.
What?
Hey, why do I hate these?
I've been doing. I gotta get some more. You're on beach, bro. I haven't been doing mine. I gotta get more of mine. I saw.
Yeah, what was that? Because you're a bitch.
What?
Because you're a bitch, bro. They're all laughing at him. Wow. Just laughing at his dreams.
Art imitates life, dude. These homeless cats, they're making too much food. You know?
Everyone's homeless. Like, what is this, California? God,
these comics are getting so broke, they go to the food shelter, and guess what? You got some orange chicken down there, too, Papa.
Everywhere you look. Damn.
Oh.
Orange chicken everywhere, but not a drop to eat.
The drunkest, dude.
Right, time for MMA.
Oh, shit. Here goes, what's it called? Luke and, Brian Campbell.
Oh, shit. Our guys.
Posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Oh, I need a handler. Let's see. Oh, man. Why is it?
All right, time for MMA fighters in the wild. Here's Rob climbing a mountain, and they're doing dangerous cliff.
I mean, Rob, buddy.
Watch this. No net. No strings attached.
Oh, my fucking God.
Dude, O'Malley almost became fucking champion right there.
Okay. Remember how I said keep Yuri weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Baram less weird. It's not working.
Do you think like Shabby needs a hand motor look or what? You know?
Okay. All right. Let's get some bits. I like how happy it makes him. That's, I want to feel like this all day long.
You know what's funny about that is like he does it in these little snippets, right? So it's like pure joy a little bit. It's like eating a candy bar at the end of the day. You know, you do it anyways. Meanwhile, we're just like, we're just eating chocolate and put it in my mouth.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Brian Campbell, dude, the best ever, dude, for sure, dude. The next one's posted by OK Employee 79980. Wow. So this is definitely a sponsored ad. It's just, he doesn't look great. It looks like AI. 17 likes. Paid for Drive Fast All Gas. Now they love Drive Fast All Gas.
There's some on the hat here.
Probably, this is probably part of the new merch, along with all the other Eagle-related paraphernalia. Yeah, you're telling me, dude, I bought 5. This one's sponsored by C Cabinet 8565. 6 plus 22 equals 29. It's 28. But so he's at the gym again. Let's see what this says. Diesel that Thursday. I shoot my shit like a survivor. Like survivor. One man army, quick 29 piece for you. No warm up. 31 315 times 6. And end with 225 times 22. Damn. 29. That's just, he's not a numbers guy. But I'm at that here. You know what I mean? A lot of strong ass dads out there keep sending your videos. Love them.
He's watching videos of dads working out. Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, long day at work. Now we'll watch other dads work out.
It's obvious they are thirsty for a new audience. You know?
Strong dads.
They want a dad audience. For what reason? I don't understand.
The dad market.
You know, they're trying to appease to lonely dads instead of like hot lonely singles in your area. You know, sexy Asian milfs.
That's what they should be targeting.
Yeah.
They have ads that like see more dads in your area. Yeah. Are dads gonna want to buy Drive Fast All Fast No Gas shirts?
Yeah, they definitely want all gas while having no gas.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna be wearing those shirts.
And dads are gonna watch T-Back to learn about how to coach their sons better in baseball. So that's why he's...
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay. They're all the same person. So they hear this guy, they're like, I talk the same way, I do the same thing. That's what they want. Right. It's not going to happen because then they hear them calling each other gay all the time. No, I don't talk around to kids like that. You know what I mean? I love that kids. That kid's great.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a dad. Maybe if I was a dad, I would be like, this show has got to stop. You know?
I just dropped 29 pieces left and right.
Yeah. Same. Papa's Bone Nickel retroactive take and training ideas posted by Danny Kaufman to this new team.
Bone Nickel. God damn it, I get to bust in the worst mood. He gets on high on the Bone Nickel. I got the DMs, way to go. And he's coming the F word. That's your great white hype now. F word. Like, jeez, man, it's aggressive. But I get it. I wrote his American Nutsacks all the way into the ground. And on Monday,
Americans Nutsacks. It's like way too many plurals.
It's a strange thing to say for sure.
Yeah, you fucked up strange too.
That's a strange one?
It's a strange thing.
Oh yeah, it's very strange.
I should have said this. This is an absolute horrible matchup for Bone Nickel. RDR does not give a flying fuck about this one. He doesn't give a flying F about your wrestling credentials because it's 2025.
Why are you saying this like he knew it the whole time?
Oh, he must have forgot.
Oh, he must have forgot. His original prediction.
Now, if this is 2001, 2010, even 2015, and you're an elite wrestler, you can go pretty far in the UFC. Probably Khabib's striking was not good, but he was so MMA wrestling dominant, he didn't have to worry about it. Bone Nickel should take a version of Khabib's ED. For whatever reason, his wrestling's not translated. It's just not.
Hey,
And the reality is, it's 2025, and the talent level of UFC is much higher than it was back in the day. In the lighter weight classes, 205 and up, different conversation. I'll have the conversation with anyone. It's the guys who are ranked top 5 now at 205 and heavyweight probably are ranked in the top 5 8 years ago. It's heavyweights are different, light heavyweights are different, but below it, 85 and below is the conversation where your skill set has to be so good and well-rounded that you're unless you're a complete outlier, like
What do you mean? He said complete outlier. No, outlier, yeah. Fix it. Yeah, outliers, that's another thing. So Shab's mess-ups are so creative. Outlier. But you know, he didn't even like that. That's how fucking... He's very specific about his mess-ups. He's like, he's like, I won't let that be part of the fucking canon, you know? That was a rewrite.
Izzy's not exactly a great grappler. Alex Pereira is a guy that had success at 85 and is so lean and striking that give him proper matchups. But when you're a grappler, you have to be so dominant, like Rob, with insane cardio. You have to, it's just tenacity, takedown. Learn their takedown. He's like Rob Alcedo, different type of wrestling, right? The freestyle was where he excelled. It's more Greco, Olympic world champion. But also, he adapted very well to mix it up. But just to put a little hope into Bo Nickel fans out there, and for the naysayers too. Remember, Cejudo got finished by means from Mighty Max. Very similar. It's different because Cejudo is crazy. Hamza would eat his fucking lunch right now because Hamza is a mixed martial artist, and he has a lot more experience in mixed martial arts. Now, if this is pure wrestling, if this is straight freestyle wrestling, Bo Nickel destroys it. It's not even remotely close. Hamza, whoever you want middleweight, he mobs the fucking floor with him. But this is not wrestling. This is MMA. Really happy.
Why would you even bring that up? My favorite thing, though, so far is the year thing. Because before he goes, this Bo Nickel guy, gonna crush him. You know, there's no chance. I mean, they almost forgot. But then he's like, then in this clip he goes, it's not 2010 anymore. Was he making a prediction for the past?
Oh, you guys thought I was talking about. I didn't know all my listeners are in Australia.
He's like, are you guys stupid?
Yeah. Clear.
I was talking about 2010.
What? To have other tools. There's not enough hours in the day for where both striking's at to get to an elite level. There's not. Bo's an elite athlete. That's how hard striking is. Striking in MMA takes a long time to get comfortable and to execute a game. So what are we going to work on? Your wrestling, your ground and pound, and submissions. Fuck your striking. We do just enough so you don't look like a moron. We do just enough where for some reason your takedowns and stuff, you can survive on your feet, but we're looking for the takedown against the cage in the middle of the octagon. You've got to become that dominant wrestler like you were at Penn State. But if they tell me, if his coach is like, Chop, take it easy, man, his striking is really good in the gym, we're going to focus on striking, forget about wrestling, I'll tell you, he won't last long. This won't be his first loss. If his whole mentality doesn't change and go, okay, I got to become the Khabib of 185 and absolutely break everybody with my grip. I'll play. Fuck striking. I'll do enough.
This is fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like boring. It's MMA talking. We don't even know really what they're talking about.
It's a show where a guy makes predictions and it talks about how you're wrong from your leaving. You know?
Yeah. That makes sense. He's like a George Orwell
book. You know, he says one thing and then the next month it's a different thing.
Him watching political news at all. Like, he's like trying to think of what to say. Well, it's not 2010.
It's not 2010, it's actually 1984.
Well, it's not 2010, it's 2025. So why did anyone think that he was going to win? He's at the fucking UFC like watch party saying that shit. They're like, we all tuned into your show.
They put money on it.
Okay, that was for the fans.
Yeah, why would you listen to me?
You just can't be wrong.
He's never been wrong. It's weird for him. It's a weird thing.
God damn, dude. Imagine that coming at your face and fucking pause so fast.
This finger is huge on that guy. It's a big ass finger.
Like the webbing. It's just like.
Remember when they said that? What is it? That guy from the Lakers' hand was like a piece of doo-doo or whatever. That was just one of the. They dissed some guy's hand.
I think I was sure.
Yeah. They said it looked like a piece of.
Because his fingers were all like long.
Yeah, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's hand was like. It just made me think
this looks like a healthy dude. It's like, if you're shitting his hand, dude, you are in the clear. No doctor.
He had a big meal.
Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of Magic Mine. I can talk about the hand.
Simple enough. But you gotta take a page out of Jake Shields.
I mean, the thumb, dude. Like, that thumb is probably the size of some small Indian man's face. You know?
Yeah, dude, how do you get a thumbprint of that? Oh, it's
God damn.
You gotta take a page out of Khabib when he's forced to strike. You guys know I love him. His striking, I've seen better guys on the regional level. I see better guys in contender series. He's just not there. That's okay. That's okay. Because it's a video game. Your striking's a 1 at I'm not being mean. The striking's a 1 at the UFC level. His grappling's at 10. His wrestling grappling's at 10. Why the fuck are we trying to win with the 1? Ardio's not even a fucking knockout artist. That was cakewalk for him.
Dude, I got so tired watching this.
Yeah.
Practice.
Why does he's on the fucking hell ever seen practice?
Probably.
Jesus Christ. Any thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think he got tired because RDR's not even a knockout artist, you know. So it's like, dude, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Brandon Chop is a knockout artist, dude. You can go to sleep so easily.
He's like whale noises. Yeah. Whale songs. The sounds of Brendan Schaub talking about MMA on skate. MMA predictions from Brendan Schaub to help you sleep.
10 hours of Brendan Schaub predictions to help you sleep. 10 hours of Brendan Schaub explaining himself while you sleep. Where you have people on Fighter to This is posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 big stars want to be on TFK all the time. You have people calling
Yes?
Yeah.
Very rare.
Oh, really?
Like, and only friends like me and Jeff died. I mean, I don't know if we got stuff.
Well, yeah, Cal, what's his name?
Yeah, but that's something I'm interested in.
Yeah. No, I understand.
We ended up all the time. Like, there's agents like, what about this big song? Like, no.
But I think, no, but there are certain ways. One thing they have, like, hey, like, this actor's coming out in the movie. Can they come on Fighter the Kid? Okay, I get it. You get what? No. Yeah, I get saying no. But sucker. No, I'm not saying sucker.
I don't think I'm like, man, I'm like, describe me or Brian. I have nothing to say to him.
I see you, though.
I don't, though.
I think you do.
I don't like stick. I don't like any of it. I'm not a fan. No, I wouldn't disrespect him. I respect him enough. I wouldn't bring him in like, hey, dude, I skillfully question the thing you're
I wonder what Zuckerberg would say to that.
Yeah, he's like, we've never tried.
You think I'm a cop? Why? Yeah, no, and that's crazy to say that you have on Kato Kalin, but you're turning down A-list stars. Kato Kalin performs as flappers, sir. There's no way you're turning down anybody. You need the views, Danny. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, the one thing that could possibly rejuvenate your podcast you're not willing to do.
Dude, I really want to know, like, I'd love it if they had said no to somebody and I want to know who they are. And I want to talk to that person. Like, you told your agent to ask about TFK. Why?
Not a chance he told me. No, maybe, I don't know, but not a chance.
I don't think so. But it's funny to think that.
Maybe Matan has like a great agent, and that guy tried to get him on TVK, and they're like, we got this big star guy, we said no to him, and then he just writes that to the bank. There's only one time, a long time ago, that lives in his head, where he said no to, I don't know, who's, like the Island Boys. Is that the Island Boys on TVK?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them.
If they didn't, then they probably said no to them when they were making rounds.
Yeah.
And then they just live with that, and it becomes, that's the truth forever.
Yeah, well, more likely, is if they have ever said no, it would have been when they were getting a lot of and so he's talking about that now, but anybody. Yeah, I mean, it would be funny though if they're still getting hit at, but it's only by people that want to prank them, like you said, like Matan and Drewski, I guess.
Tulsi Gabbard was on there.
Yeah, who cares about that?
Don't let only friends on. You're not friends with Tulsi Gabbard.
Shab would probably blow somebody that on Drewski or like Kai Sinat, any of the streamers. He would be like, he would fire Chin to be able to interview ISHO Speed. He has no morals when it comes to views.
Yeah, dude. He's like, I only have youngest money. My son likes you a lot. I'm a dad. And then hopefully there's a crossover of dads that watch Kai Sinat.
He's on Pokimane.
He gets Pokimane on. You ever put these guys' buttholes? I never had that done.
Who's the redhead with the big boobs? Amaranth or something? Yeah. He has on her and he's like DMing her during the show. He's looking after her. He's like, what is this? Why'd you send me a devil emoji? What does that mean? Oh, I didn't send that.
You know I'm up right here. Showing pictures of Brian, like, look at this hottie, it's the girl on the couch.
In front of her, he's confused. Brian's like, ooh, this is worse than that time I was robbed.
That'd be great if they actually could get her in and Brian hits her with, you're my girlfriend now. I hope she says something that he likes. Dude, I think we should be managing to fight with the kid. They would be doing so much better.
We have better ideas. So your house got like, you got robbed for your big bike. Can you show me your tits?
Alrighty, let's see what's next here. Posted by Lumbao, and probably the best he's ever done. It's called Blue Wouldn't Move to Austin. It's good with Brian Campbell and Lou.
But he didn't let go of his weirdness. He kept it. That is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to keep the weirdo, just tighten up the defense. We have reached peak Yuri Prohachka.
Yeah, you know, they have that saying, keep Austin weird.
That's right.
You know, like now dude, all the comedians are moving there. Would you ever move to Austin?
I'd rather get shot in the face with liquid Ebola than
There you go.
Dude, just say no, dude. Luke is so fucking aggressive all the time. He's so fucking like, oh, you ask my question, I would never do that, and here's why. That'd be cool, Luke.
Would you like some toast?
I would rather have gangrene injected into my testicles.
Also, no strings attached.
Whoa, we saw this part.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay, remember how I said keep Yuri weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Moran less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like, Shabby needs a handler look or what?
Okay, all right. All right, skits and bits.
There we go. All right.
So happy. Good shit. Yeah, good shit. Shout out to those two great guys there, man. Not once. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis, great name. Has anyone done a welfare check on Bappo without old nickel? There is no hope for the YouTubes. According to Bappo, who has forever told us that racism against white people was rampant in professional sports. Hence, the only reason he wasn't a first-round draft NFL draft pick. Thanks. Correct quote here. Alrighty, so this was posted by, we already talked about it, aggressive ass monkey. Okay, don't talk bad about Bo Nickel or Bean did my kick your teeth in.
I just jumped into UFC.
Yeah, if you're gonna shut up,
I'm not gonna shut up to Bo Nickel.
God damn. Whoa. know Brian sucks, but let him cook.
Don't talk shit on Bo Nickel or smash your fucking This is Brian Callen's therapy session. He said he'll smash your teeth.
That's funny. Yeah. That was aggressive. Dude, when you said it out loud, it's so funny. You hear it and it sounds ridiculous, but when you say it out loud, it sounds even crazy.
YouTube captions was going nuts. It's like, what?
If you're gonna talk about Bo Nickel, I'm gonna bash your fucking head. All right.
It's kind of a way of approaching you.
Yeah, what is that? But it's are you closer to Bo Nickel than we know? Like, were you guys the best friends?
It's crazy. Doesn't make sense to me. Let's see here. What else do we got? We're running the end of the show here. Oscar Mayer.
Chill out.
Okay. Fucking Oscar Mayer ads. Bacon milfs. I mean, our fucking single Asian milfs into hot dogs. Dude, good. That's awesome. Alrighty, this was posted by.
I'll have a chicken bacon milf, please. Make it Asian.
This was posted by Money79. Biggest baseball dad calling blue. The ref proves you could care less about baseball this time.
Can you film me going to Subway and asking for a chicken bacon milk? See what they do. Too redacted.
That's great. No, that's great. They'd probably get kicked out, but yeah, that's great. Well, no, Subway probably needs business.
What do you mean? You don't have chicken bacon milk? So you get them all the time. You don't have any Asian milk for you. You can make chicken bacon sandwiches.
Can I get sweet Asian chicken milk-yaki?
Let me get a cougar BLT. I want a mature sandwich.
Can I get a meatball symbol in my area, please? Let's see.
We yelled out a cuss word. Super embarrassing. I was so embarrassed. Apologize to the other dads and apologize to Tiger and help him. You know, what was the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. I can't help it. The ref was really putting calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went. And then my wife was like, "Oh my God, that's why I can't be around."
Boring. I want to go back to chicken or cougar chicken clubs. Hot milk salad. But yeah, no, don't curse at the ref. Yeah, that's embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself. You gotta spend some time with the company.
Get a BLM, dude. A bacon, lettuce, and milk.
Dude,
I was so scared of doing another one.
I know. Cougar, milk, mature. What are the other things that they call these women? Is there any other slang for mature? Granny porn. I don't know. Can I have a gilf? You just ask for a gilf. That's so good. Chipotle. Actually, he's fucking at Chipotle. You don't know what you're fucking. They don't have milfs at Chipotle.
Can I get an Italian club on gilf bread, please? Hell yeah, dude. We need to open a sandwich shop.
But they get an old lady gets fucked by a young hot male. Young hot male. Pause. All right, I'm done. Listen, the show's moving to Wednesdays, live show on Wednesdays, 2 days a month, 2 times a month. I love you. You're on Patreon. I love you too. Patreon, join it. Never heard of it. Walk to my church. Walk to my church. Walk to my church. Walk to my church.
She still want me to my truck. Oh, my truck. Yes, my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get me in my butt, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, watch our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. This week on Patreon, we did a live episode. Never heard of it. Also, we get early access to the show in May. We're going to finish out May, and then in June we're going to switch over to doing Timos twice a month, probably on live Timos. Can you believe that? It's a thing. Tiger Valley told us, and they're our boss allegedly. So we're switching. So it's not going to be weekly. In June it'll be twice in live.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, man, just like Brendan would want it.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking, we're drive fast, all guys.
Yeah, we're changing it to the Brendan Chop Show, too.
Yeah, that's also, he's going to be on the show. So, and we're going to be in Austin. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer, play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This one is posted by, I don't know who to ask. It's called Dana White's Power Slack, receiving heavy criticism after a fighter is left redacted by powerful blow. I haven't seen this yet, have you? It's the pound.
No, I haven't seen any of this.
It's the sticky note this week, so let's see.
Hopefully there's only one clip. I haven't seen any of this.
Hopefully this doesn't get taken down.
See, I think he is a little too far. I agree.
How do you think he reacts?
8 inches.
Oh. You know, like the grape lady? Like something redacted. If he just said 8 inches after getting slapped, then I would be very worried.
Dude, if he said that for real, that would be fucking funny shit. I mean, that is for sure great image.
Are you okay? 8 inches.
I did not see that coming, dude. That is great AI work. AI said AI sucks. That's funny.
Wow, let's see.
Right in the Brandon Shaw when he was slapped in the face. It looks like he's in the back. There's no way he's coming back from this. He'll probably just randomly ask for bananas now.
He spells giraffe with a D.
Giraffe, yeah, he won't be able to say that word anymore.
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to that dude, Serpent. Let's see, this is posted by Hemp Farmer 90. Now he's lifting his merch art from Nazis, it says. Yowzers. Dry fast on gas. It does look like something that would be.
Fuck, dude, why?
Let's see.
Oh my God. No, Brandon, no, come on.
That's pretty nuts.
Jeez, dude. What's next? You're gonna suck off your cousin's job?
Wow. Oh, yeah, because we're going to go. Yeah. Or it's like Red Riley's calling the game. Let's see here. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Imagine being this much of a pathological liar. I feel like we've seen this.
Yeah, this is all magic.
Girlfriend is Mexican. Born and raised. Is she illegal?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just like he has to say illegally.
Well, it's his punchline that worked once there, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. Brendan doesn't even seem to be able to realize whether the jokes work or not. But in his mind, it worked one time. He used it every time.
It worked when, like in 2001?
I don't know, dude. I would say probably never.
Yeah.
I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
It's like Americanized and you right and everything. Kind of English and tough.
Why
does he say that? There's just no truth to that whatsoever.
It's funny. Maybe he never talks to her.
My wife is a rattlesnake. What did he say? I forget.
What is it called? I forget.
Yeah.
Sure. No, that's a demon. There's a demon.
I would rather do it.
All right, this next one's posted by Smind893. My choice for main number one or next moment is anytime he tries to go viral, particularly this one. Going viral with a little Tina's dude. Just sad.
Yeah, just be a father, dude.
Yeah.
Can you just be a father off camera? Like, do your job as a dad?
Yeah.
Why do we gotta see these?
Yeah, nobody wanted this. And also, put more production work into it if you're gonna do this. Like, I feel like he entered this house and was like, "Oh, dude, watch this. Get a camera." And then they're all like crying in the background, like, "We don't want to do this, Brendan." You know?
It's also a little bit of foreshadowing for Austin, kind of, because this could be something we wear there.
Yeah. Just like this. I mean,
being a TikTok thing.
I guess. I don't know. Or he's just improvising, which is more power to him.
He's kind of like a stupid version of Kendall in Succession. You know? Yeah. Same kind of cringe, but just dumber.
I would like to see him hit a 3 in an NBA game and see how he celebrates. You know? If he does this, that'd be great. For 3!
Guys, we're not going to pass the ball to Brendan anymore, okay? Just so we can avoid that.
Yeah, he makes every shot, but they don't want to see this.
Brendan Schaub's trying to take over the business from his dad.
Dad, can I take over the business? That's so funny, dude. They're like, dude, Brendan, when you make the 3-pointer, you have to get back on defense. Meanwhile, he's like,
they're scoring. The guy he's supposed to be guarding is scoring more than one time. He's still doing this. Different possession.
Yeah.
Still dancing.
He's like, save it for the timeouts, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here. This next one is posted by, oh my god, Seaweed Remarkable. It's called Dicey. Looks like she is in some kind of garb.
Very Texas, right?
Is it?
It's got the,
I want to move to Texas.
The Longhorn necklace.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then I think this is something that, it looks like something you might wear when you're line dancing.
Dude, I'm into line dancing. I want to move to Austin.
Yeah, we've been wanting to move to Austin.
Yeah. Now I got my reason. This is posted by Gunslinger. 4. Jeff Dye wants to know why Brendan is moving.
The last cowboy wants to know why someone's moving to Texas.
Interesting. Let's see here.
Place here, Charlotte. Yeah. I love Charlotte. Yeah, because we're out.
I know you guys are going.
You guys are already out.
Yeah, you gotta probably explain. This might be a repeat for audience, but what was the decision that made you guys go? We're going.
It was what you said to me. To be honest with you, Rogan said after I shot my special, he said, "Move here. It'll change your career." And you said you're just going to become a road comic. You're just out here isolated.
You're that guy. Yeah, just on the road, not from the stops. I'm right amongst his peers.
You're that guy. No, you are that guy. But I'm not that guy. I am that guy. Their whole life, all of these fucking redacts is like a horrible version of a Bruce Willis movie. We're in the trenches now. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy. You're that guy. Turn off the alarm. You're that gay guy. Cut the wires. You're gay.
Let's see. You gotta be out in Austin. And I said, I'm going. Remember, I was saying, I'm going.
How'd you convince you? Well, what made you want to go?
The fires.
Okay.
The fires were at the start. He says fires, but he wasn't very there, but that's his father.
Yeah, I was like, I'm done with this fucking.
But the fires were right by us, and we lost power for 2 weeks, and then we couldn't be in the house, and then we have this big gate, like this security gate to get in and out, and the gate wouldn't work. We'd like rush out, I'm there pulling it, my face is like on my shoulder. So I was pulling it in the wind. My wife looked at me like, oh, we gotta get out of here. Yeah. And I was like, really? Because I was trying to get her out during COVID. I was like, you're down? She said, I'm down. Put the house for sale like a week later, and boom, good. Off to the races.
Because of the fires. Brennan, yeah, if she saw Brennan try and open a gate, she's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so easy to open these gates. Even I can do it.
Maybe I'm nitpicking here, but off to the races.
You stop the tracks. What does that mean?
Like, I understand it's training, but what is the race?
I don't know. I guess he's just saying the opposite. Race at the bottom to be the worst comedian somewhere else.
Off to the races. Maybe he understands how much more culturally diverse race movie is. He's like, off to all the other races.
Bad joke. I mean, who knows? But it would be difficult for him to be, even for him to be the worst comedian in Austin. He's looking at his competition right now, actually. Yeah, those two. Yeah.
The Last Cowboy.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever walk up to him and go, damn, cowboy?
They say, yippee-ki-yay,
Let's see here. Let's post it by 7-digit. Called Slam.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
Isn't that the eagle and shield design? Same design. Nazis use. No, man, Nazis don't own the eagle logo. America. They also don't own the swastika. Dude, the skull with lightning bolts and eagle looks especially like Nazi symbol. Fire. Yeah, that was your fam, but Nazis don't own or represent the eagle, man. You're gonna be exhausted fighting that battle. Wow, the my man thing is just. It's becoming racist at this point. I mean, I know it's probably just white guys they're talking to, but
hey, listen, Bubba, you can fight this guy all you want, but Eagles are fucking American. The Nazi symbol, they don't own that. He's reappropriating the Nazi eagle for Dry Festival guys.
I like how many likes the people's comments have compared to Brendan's.
Yeah.
2 likes on Brendan, 13 on the accusation, 28 likes, 0 on 0.
That's good. A good observation. It reminds me of how there's all these different things going on Twitter with race. There'll be somebody getting in trouble for some race thing, and whoever responds hey guys, can't we all get along, get 0 likes, there'll be 100 replies that all have the 100 likes. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, dude.
But Brendan, when he writes comments, gets the opposite treatment. He gets the treatment of the bitch.
Brendan should be, you should be hitting Brendan with a my man before he gets you.
Definitely. You always go for that.
Maybe that's what he understands. It's like, you need to have that. You know, like in Pig Latin, you had A at the end of all the words.
Yes.
That's what my man is for me.
Yeah, it's something that turns his brain on to listen to you.
Yeah. Oh, shit, it is.
Like when you talk to a dog.
Yeah.
You go, hey, you're like outside? And then you can say whatever else you want. Yeah. But food? Yeah. It's exactly the same thing with a dog.
You gotta do stand up and get my man.
Hey, Bubba. I like Hey, Bubba. Oh, okay, that's my new thing.
But my man is very effective. It's very, he says, I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but they don't only represent an eagle. My man, see, if you're seeing a period in something he's writing, my man keeps one.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the most. Let's see here. Who's next? This one's posted by Volcano 420. Some protesters picketing outside of Ryan's comedy show. I don't think that's true, but it's like a whole thing at 86 still remains.
That's awesome. Things are rhymes.
You're crying. Wow. Shout out to those. What does it say? Titty cut?
Titty cut straight.
Titty cut. I don't know. Never been there. I never heard of it. I said this one's posted by Arrow Pumper. Is it a lie, though?
Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just say this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does.
That was great. I'm kidding. Can you say him saying, is it okay? Oh my god. It is funny. Like
that sound is hilarious, but it's perfectly placed here.
No shit that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it is. We have spoken to Chris.
It's going over his
Oh my gosh.
genius.
How great is it that they are not only wear flip-flops, but they flip-flop on all these things. And they're so, like, when they flop, they're like, yeah, it never happened. Like, dog, you were scared
Every time, but I mean, how great is it?
Is it That's a fucking lie. Yes, it is. Of course, we have spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him.
messages online. I mean, there's way more than that. I would get 50, at least 50 messages after a show each single night, and I would reply to all of them.
I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. I'm mad at him.
Lies. My fiance, friends. I'm sorry.
He's guilty of being an asshole. Sure.
Oh my gosh, that was great, dude. I wish I could play that every day when I wake up.
Alarm clock vibes.
Is it though?
Wow.
Imagine waking up to that every morning.
You just start laughing.
What? Sorry, Chris. I'm awake.
Alright, let's see.
Are you though?
Deep Dive 2930 posted this one. Nazis don't own the swastika.
Thanks. If you have to say that.
Yeah. You're fucking up. Let's see here. This one's posted by Wonderful Salary 5432 U-Haul for 7 items. I don't know who's this is posted from. Officially emptied out storage unit today. This was the second U-Haul all by myself too.
Well, I have an idea who it is.
Joanna. Yep. It's very funny. You know, like Zoolander goes to the coal mines. That's how I picture she.
Oh, yeah. That's yeah.
She's dressed like the line dancing outfit.
I'm a working mom. Yeah, hardly working. She seems like someone that would wear like a wine o'clock hat.
Yeah.
My kids are driving me crazy about her cigarette.
My towels have to say like a hand towel. I'll cut the part off. Let's see. What's next? Long Day posted this one. Insufferable people. I mean, 19 pictures, dude, is wild. You ever notice that? Whenever people just, they abuse Instagram. 19 pictures, and the first one is just, look how fat my fucking ass is. Pause. Yeah, dude. Any thoughts?
I mean, you don't get it, dude. This is what you do. You reach a certain level of success, so you gotta fucking do this shit. Alright. Sorry, you're fucking Mr. Olford's over there.
Yeah, she's illegal. Let's see here.
She's just dipping her nachos.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ryan Callen took a little break while at the peak of his Hollywood career because he was eating too much food and felt bloated and wanted to spend time with the kids.
I can speak just when I was 15 in career, 54, I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show. Drill on through that. I shot Complicated Apes. Sold out 1,000 tickets at the, where the fuck that place was. And sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and draw a line from everything I set a goal for. And then, you know, I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. And the worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up.
What is the subtext?
That, like, you know, fame is a bitch, I guess. Like, what can you don't see your kids ever because you'd be at a restaurant and be like, oh, I gotta cook more food. Can't really talk to them, right? I mean, what are you gonna do?
You're ordering an appetizer and you're talking to your kids at the same time. How do you do that?
That's literally what he was saying, but I'm saying the subtext. What was he really talking about without saying it?
I'm too stupid to know.
Oh, okay.
Dude, alright, can I have a banana? But what do you think it is?
He was drinking too much rain. Would get a lot of energy. The subtext is I was drinking too much rain. Rain makes me horny.
Oh,
yeah. That's what I got. Bloated. He was bloated. Meaning equals horny.
yeah, I mean, that is true. He was too horny at the height of his career. For now, probably before.
Look at this. Yeah, it's a horned up man. It's a horned up man.
Oh, really?
They need to bring it back. They need to bring it back. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rapid 633. It's called New Milestone, failing to reach 40K for 3 straight episodes. Oh, I thought you just hit a plot or something. We have a mountain lion problem here, y'all. All right, Dallas. Wow.
What are we doing here? We're subs. They do house too.
36, 38, 35.
Come on, guys, watch the show.
I mean, let's be honest, this is a good thing.
Okay.
This is not a sad thing.
No, you're right. Why?
Brandon Chalk is not doing anything ridiculous. When he does ridiculous shit, the numbers go nuts.
Right? Yeah. I always forget. But yeah, I mean, when did they actually go to Austin? Do you know?
May. Oh, fuck. So it's May now.
Yeah, they should be there now, right? Yeah. But we haven't seen the new studio or anything, right?
Not that I've seen. We're going to be going live with T-Most, so I'm sure we'll be more up to date if anything transpires before now on Tuesday. But, I will say whoever took this picture is one of the views. Look at this red line at the bottom here. We need to see the homeless cats, YouTube, like history of watching them. That's how you know it's a good episode of TVAC. This one tells me that it's really good. Like, he went further. This one, not so good. He went 5 minutes in. You know what I mean? This one, alright, mid, yeah. Like, Brian's not even smiling in this one.
No.
Couldn't even get one screenshot of him being like,
Jen has a set amount of time to deal with these kinds of things.
Like, how long will it take for them to be so desperate where they watch our show and they're like, I'll try anything, and then they take our advice,
I always wonder that, but, you got a fucking video, remember what? Somebody did,
my God, I forgot about that.
Somebody did, maybe we should have talked about that on our right tweet. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Damn it, maybe next episode, but a very nice person sent a cameo from Brian Callen to Gerardo, and we watched it very much.
Do you want to play it?
We can.
Alright, give me a second.
So, like, it's been a rough week in general, and a very nice fan. I don't know who, so it doesn't matter because they don't count. Or Matt.
Voodoo Adult, shout out to you.
Shout out to Voodoo Adult. He sent Gerardo a cameo of Brian Callen, giving him somewhat of a pep talk.
Is this illegal to play?
Why would it be illegal to play?
Right, let's do it.
And I didn't mean that like you're stupid. I meant like, I don't know. But I don't think it is.
Gerardo.
But you gotta play that one again. That's what you get.
Gerardo. Fuck me, boy. I'm apparently going to stand up. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background.
He says, what are we doing?
I know.
I kind of got, I put the cart before the pig or whatever it's called. But dude, that got me like, does he know who he's talking to?
Yeah, it's really like, it could go either way.
Yeah.
It could go, he knows, or he has no idea who we are.
Yeah.
Both are plausible.
Let's see. Pause.
Gerardo.
When he said that, I lost it, dude. I was like, oh.
I know, it's such a great beginning to the video.
He said it right. That's what I'm saying.
That too. Oh, yeah, of course. But for all of his faults, he does know how to make a selfie. That is a skill that he has. I will not take that away from him. I'm not going to sugarcoat his age.
Let's see.
It's still a risk. Fucking boy. And, sorry, there's some TV in the background.
Turn it off.
Yeah, we're gonna pause it. I'm watching Temptation.
Now I dude, he's leaving me a video where he's laughing. He's telling you about his life, and he knows you, dude. You're a hawk. You're gonna make fun of him. Yeah. So he's laughing, thinking, "What is Gerardo gonna say about Temptation Island?" You're my girlfriend now. Oh, okay. Sorry.
My wife's laughing at me right now. 10 days now, I'm into the show. I said I don't care. I don't care what you do.
So, I don't care what you think of me, dude. Oh, I didn't catch that, because I only watched this once, and it blew my mind. I was almost scared to watch this again. Yeah. Especially on the show, yeah. This is a deep-ass question. It gets deeper than this. Yeah. How many times have you said that? It's deeper than this.
Bro, you think about doing stand-up, huh? Are you sleeping on the idea? Everything in life that you want to do, stress comes from not doing what you're supposed to do. Illness, depression, all that I think, my theory comes from not doing what you know you're supposed to do. Procrastination. So, grab your balls.
Okay, I'm already doing that. Oh, yeah, you can do like, my balls are in my hand. I grab it 7 times.
And just take the step. Do it. If you have to move to Austin, fine. But more importantly than Austin, start creating, start writing. Always be writing. Here's my advice as a comic. Start with questions that matter. Start with the most important questions. What are you afraid of? What are we honestly?
Start with questions that matter. It's a ridiculous thing for him to say. No, it's not, Scooty. That's stuff he talks about? No, but listen, you're thinking, you're going way too far. Okay. No, take it at face value. This is what he's saying. I get it. No, when I was applying it to practice, and you're always going to fail when it comes to these two, but just take it at face value what he's saying. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe that will work. We're not killing it, dude. You know what I mean? Okay. All right.
Revere, love. What do you gonna regret?
That's so funny, dog. I can't stop thinking of like, why are there 2 stools? See when he does this thing. Oh, but what if he watches this? You know, making fun of him. I want him to. He's not going to watch this. He doesn't know who we are. It seems like he has no idea who you are. He has no skepticism. The name Gerardo comes in, he doesn't think about it at all. Yeah, that's you. Yeah. Then he probably doesn't know who we are. Or maybe he does, he's just fully insane. We've said some pretty neat things about him. Yeah, you're right. He's got to hate us. So I just don't know at this point what. But I love this video. It's like he's going to be reading a book to 2nd graders, and Jane comes up to him like, they were like, a second cameo is in the T-Box.
Not doing when you die what you ever been doing, or having done when you die. Who are you pretending to be? Who are you really? Who were you? Who are you now? Who do you want to be? These are the questions you gotta ask. What are we doing here?
If he did that as a bit, he knows who we are, then I take some of what I said back. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like, he has the. There have been certain clips where he has been hilarious, unironically. So I don't take it away. It's not like it's impossible for Cal to be funny. It's just that his stand-up is some of the worst stand-up that's ever been done by anyone. Yeah. I was hoping you could say the truth. Golden.
No, these are the questions. If God exists, what would he say to you when you die? Right now. What do you want him to say to you?
If God exists, what would he say to you right now? Love the chairs. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You would ask me, he's like, yes, you'd say less kids, yeah. I think that is funny. What would God say to me? I don't know. I would say, why is God talking to me? God would be like, chop that jump. Be like, talk you too, dude. Yeah, he's like a fucking fan of the show. Love the show. He goes, God is just doing Shabbos. I wouldn't put it past him. Jesus is probably more into the show than God. I guess. Younger graphic. Yeah. He's like, my son can't stop talking about you guys. 8 inches when he's about to ask me questions.
These are the kind of questions I think that you start with a serious question, start with the emotional truth of something, and then let that inform your comedy expression. And when you work from an honest place,
some of what he's saying. I don't know if I've ever tried this. It's just so funny to put what he's saying to what he does. Yes. That and also outside of seeing the movies. Oh, yeah. He's not in. These questions haven't stimulated like good behavior or good content, really, for him. Yeah. That doesn't mean they could work for us.
I'm gonna feel so bad if people chop this up and down to get to their dishes, dude.
Comedy is about playing. It's about making yourself laugh. It's about daydreaming. It's not work. Don't think that it's work. Don't think I gotta do this now. Just it's always be on your mind. Just be a silly goose. Allow yourself the permission to be a silly goose and not look for results. You just kind of try to surprise yourself with what you come up with. It's like a process of discovery. And every day there's a little gift like today I tried to write. And I only came up with one tiny idea, but I'll take it. You know, so that's my pep talk. All right, buddy. I'll see you in Austin. Mothership.
Etc.
Mothership.
Yeah, there's my broken. Shout out to Brian Callen. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. And, you know, I'm going to be watching that every day. I thought the camera was on me. It wasn't the whole time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Adult. Oh, yeah. For that, because that made my day for sure that day. Yeah.
One thing I'll say, last thing on that, is that I have a respect for people that just don't care what you say about me. If I make fun of you every week for 3 years, and you don't, and for only 10 minutes, forget it's like 10 minutes, and you don't hate me to the point where you want to kill me, I respect.
Great, dude. All right, well, back to the TVK subreddit. Let's see here. Let's make this big pause. God damn it. This one's posted by Haphazard. Finally, I was like, you didn't have to take the week off.
Oh, yeah, where's he gonna?
Diddler catches some strays.
Once I have kids, I start caring about so much shit. Notice that on other pods, people like, yes, they really get their image. I don't do it. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like,
You know, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change.
It wasn't
Just the facts thing I remember.
Team Dalia.
yeah, I just don't. I'm like,
You know, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change ever. It's not like I hated Dalia, it's just we were cut from different cloth. Is it not the same guy? But then being humbled, he got very much humbled by the industry and getting in trouble. And then he had children, and he's like totally different guy. He's still autistic. He's actually autistic.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Sounds like that.
If you said that, I would be like, what's a bad autistic?
Yeah, it's very easy to call someone out. I got distracted because I was looking at Jeff Guy's head. So small. Really? Yeah, he's a small head.
I mean, he's got a big cowboy head.
Does he have a big cowboy head and a small head? He's stupid, and maybe his brain is small. That's what I was thinking. If you want to know really, maybe he has a small brain. He has 6 inches.
After seeing that special, let's say, hey, what was that? I called him up after seeing that special.
Somebody went,
Yeah, that was strange.
Dane, him talk about his dad and stuff. And then
the reason he was checking his shirt shot.
Daddy. Sure shot. With his 2 kids. And you know what I said to him? I said, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else with that. Is it investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie.
I like how he turns into like a valley girl a little bit. A lie.
Hey, that's a
He's guilty of being an asshole.
Sure, of that. All that stuff. We wore it.
How many times?
Great. But what stuck was this kid. Somehow he was a pedophile.
It's fun to tear things down. That's what people like to do.
People that are trite and laughable.
Yeah.
Not like us. We're trying to build this show. I'm Jeff Dyke. We're part of the 36,000 views.
We're part of the 10,000, or 250.
250, yeah.
Alright, it's always changing. Let's see. What's next? Oh, I thought it was Spider-Man. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. I thought he stopped talking to comics because of the General Lee incident. Big narrative, Haphazard.
You say you're arrested. You said around that lake. That's what.
How many friends you started going to? Oh, I went. Oh my god. You know, I was like, rediscovering capital. My shit, I was like, oh, I'm not anything like you guys. All our comedy friends are like, oh, buddy, I can never talk to you again. Not because you're on the last end. No, I never talked to him again. I mean, there's so many people.
With this shot here, it looks like Brendan and Jeff Dye have good-sized heads. But then Brian Callen's got the tiny head because it's the way the camera is.
But if you go out and you look at his head when it's like this, I'm telling you, it looks like he looks like Earthworm Jim kind of. He's got the
Earthworm Cowboy.
yeah, I got you.
You guys know, I'm out, man. You're not my foxhole. Well, you're when the shit, because you're a bit correct. When the shit goes, when the shit hits the fan, all you guys scoured, you wear your mask, got the shot, you start preaching against all my friends. Dude, we're out. You're out.
I got a lot of hate during that chapter of my life.
I remember people publicly being like, "Yeah, Jeff's having people in his house." I'm like, I'm going crazy over here.
We were doing the podcast. We were yelling at us.
I was in my house with alcohol problem and guns. And I was
like, qualified alcoholic during COVID. And also, one positive, like, you became a star out of all this COVID nonsense bullshit. The thing that came,
I didn't know that. First I heard. Yeah, this is the first I've heard of a bunch of the stuff that they're talking about. Yeah. I didn't know that COVID killed friendships for Brendan.
I didn't know that. Adderall and alcohol.
Although, I do remember Shaw and Callen getting a training because they went on tour and they had COVID and they performed with COVID. And then they did a meet and greet with COVID. Yeah. So it seems like that seems to me to be a valid reason.
Yeah.
You're like, that was bullshit. Brought like the fight back in. Like I kind of, lowered it during comedy. Like, no, I'm not funny. I'm not mean. Blah blah blah. None of that was ever mean. But I was like, no, I can't really fight. And just all that.
Imagine being Mr. Hopeless watching this like you are mean. I was just eating nachos.
I love cheese.
And then COVID happened, and I was like, oh shit. And I have two young boys. I'm like, oh no, they need man, 100%. And so I'm at coffee, and I was going there before the studio and Santa Monica every day. And then the mask came out. I'm like, yeah, I'm not wearing a mask. And I go in, I'm like, the usual. And the scooter goes, you gotta put your mask on, you get that coffee. I said, oh, you woke up the demon. Yeah, you don't want this. No, but I'm gonna get that coffee. I'm not gonna put my mask on. He's no, and I go, guarantee you. I'll tell you what's gonna happen. Why do people like this?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Yeah. The idea of somebody bothering a poor coffee guy who's just telling you the rules of the coffee establishment is not really his decision whether to get a coffee or not. He didn't make COVID guidelines. We woke up the demon. Give me the coffee. Go home and make your own coffee, you stupid Neanderthal.
I can understand the moment. What I don't understand is talking about it and getting like riled up listening to it. Like, that shit is weird to me. Yeah. Obviously, the masking is new, so you're gonna be like, oh, I really gotta wear a mask. And then maybe they'll be human and be like, next time you come in, have a mask on. And then boom, all right, cool, I'll wear a mask next time I wear a mask. Right? Yeah. I don't want to wear the mask, but I also don't want to threaten somebody's life over a garment, dude. You know what I mean?
Shab is one of the people on Twitter videos that jumps over the counter, punches somebody, and gets their own fries. Yeah. Puts ketchup on it. What? I mean, give it to me, so I took a move. I fucking don't care.
So we need to have that CCTV. Okay. Stepping up to the security guard.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? I'm the Gringo Puppet. Oh, say less. You have a good? Let's see here.
Grab that coffee. I'm gonna meet you in the back of the parking lot.
Yeah. Are you serious? You're gonna fight somebody over a mask? That's crazy. There is something happening here, dude. Yeah. I mean, this didn't happen. Right. But even it makes the story makes you look like well, he was like this during the story. He was sleeping, he was sleeping. Yeah. That was not a joke.
See how it goes for you. Because, okay, cool, see you there. I'm like, no shut up, big, black, like 6'6".
Oh, of course. I mean, we saw that. That's what I was picturing of the shop. There's a lot of 6'6" baristas these days.
In my head, I'm like, I'm Jim. I'm from Jim. Drive up.
Yeah, also, you know you can take him.
Oh, of course.
That's the thing. I can't do that. You know, quick, too. So, I comedy cadence. You got it. Keep you busy. I can't do that. That's 75% of his punchlines. I can't do that.
If a cowboy came up to me and said, I can't do that, I'll be like, well, you're not a cowboy, you're the Forrest Gump. Yeah. Jenna, I can't do that.
I'd be like, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
Pull my head. I'm like, here we go, man.
Did it again. With a gun. I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. It's all cadence. There's no joke. It's just like, yeah. So I told him, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my hand.
Pause for laughter.
Yeah, let's go. That's off the old fighting meds. Yeah. And I go back there. He's like, enough. And I went there every single day during COVID. I'm not kidding. Just start to say, yeah, of course. And say, thank you.
You might have known. They might have said, hey, he's a UFC.
The barista was like,
yeah, that barista. Why? It's not because you're a UFC fighter. Probably because you're crazy. Yeah. The barista's like, dude, it's easier if you just say nothing.
He'll start doing stand-up if we say no.
Yeah. There's one time where Carl asked him a question. He said his dick is 8 inches. He always asks if you have questions.
Yeah, to save his life.
Yeah. I was like, oh,
save you some money too.
You know what? I would actually shake his hand. And I'm like, yo, thanks, dude. I lost it, and you brought it back out of there. I've been down to fight in a long time, and I was gonna snap it.
There was that try.
Oh man, I wish Bill Burr would talk about this.
Oh, yeah, they'd be great to hear.
We need to get a black couch.
So, just give me a peace out. Splendid baristas.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That one was posted by Haphazard. Shout out to you, one of our guys. This one's Haphazard. He's getting out ahead of the controversy. Anti-electric. He put do the skull with lightning bolts in the eagle, especially like symbols, nation fire, whoever designed this. Responding to afterfaith. Most of my family learned during the Holocaust. My grandfather told me nightmare stories done by people wearing very similar symbols. Not sure he would laugh if he saw some more today.
Kibitek can't like this.
Yeah. Kibitek. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, what are we doing here? Kibitek sent me the hat and they wrote like things for mine or shit or whatever. And they liked that video they one time. That was funny. Forgot about that. What are you doing, Kibitek? They commented nice hat. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. So, Kibitek, okay, as someone connected to our show, I'm going to need you to unlock it. You can't be letting stuff like this go.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Kibitek was like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me and Gerardo have to reevaluate our relationship with you.
I don't really need suspension that bad.
Yeah, I can lock my own truck.
Yeah, I can suspend my subscription. I don't know how to make
you guys do a great job on trucks, but I can do it myself.
Don't trust me. My truck is so much Kibitek.
Yeah, no, I got it. Then they're great. Yeah, they're good. It's really good. I put the Kibitek sticker on my laptop,
but I'll put the truck away.
I'll stop walking my truck.
Yeah, I can say goodbye to the comedy store. Let's see. The next one is going to be posted by Deep Dive 2930. Josh literally has invented PF Chance. Where is the proof he cheats on his wife? Okay. And that's why he quit comedy. I've seen this thing before, but never seen an ounce of proof to back it up. Drumbeat said, you mean the security camera footage you can handing his number to a girl at a club on the YouTube channel Unique posted? How about what BGL Mark Carly showed all the texts he was facilitating for Brandon to flirt with other girls? I can keep going.
Well, you ask me questions. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers there. I try to miss it.
Yeah, and Drumbeat, keep you busy. If you got questions.
Facts.
I like how little views are on both these posts. Let's see. One of the views is Deep Dive 29. Shout out to you. No matter. Let's see what's next. Posted by Moonwalker. Papa got a facelift beat.
I mean, probably. I don't really see these pictures, but
I don't know what I'm looking for.
That's the thing. They keep doing this online. They did this to Bill Burr too, and I don't know what to look for a facelift.
It does look like two different people.
To me, it just looks like another picture of a caveman.
Neanderthal.
Yeah. That caveman Neanderthal vibes.
I give it to him.
This is a man that's feared saber-tooth tigers and some tigers.
Intern McKinney John. Let's see. Go to T-ball. That's coming. Let's see what's next.
Oh, yeah.
Posted by Remarkable Benefits 35.9. It's called 100 Gorillas versus a Redact. That's actually more enticing. Let's see what he says.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
What sense? I think the gorilla would be scared. The first one, at least. I don't know about the other 99, but...
I mean, the gorilla looks at Job, and it'll probably be the first time that the gorilla knows that he's smarter than the human being he's looking at. I don't know. Maybe the gorilla doesn't even use force at that point. It's not a threat. Yeah. He outsmarts him. The gorilla tricks Job into leaving. Yeah. He throws a banana at him, and then Job visualizes he can't open the banana. He needs someone else to open it for him. So he leaves to get some money.
Yeah. Listen. The odds are not in Chop's favor. 100 gorillas versus 100. Yeah. He's not. But put one mask on one of those gorillas, it'll keep them busy. Just PTSD, like he sees the security guard naturally because he's racist, and he just starts going. Yeah. I mean, watch out, gorillas. Because he just goes. Let's see what's next.
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
The gorilla world. Are the gorillas into podcasting? Because maybe they have a conflict of, are they homeless? You know what I mean? Maybe they enjoy shopping. They're like, how can you destroy you guys? You're so funny.
They didn't like Chimp. What's that Chimp documentary on Netflix? Chimp Empire. Whenever Job becomes in the running for the chief of the gorillas.
Yeah. Possibility. You know, same sort of brain, right?
Yeah, it's about the same size.
Huge. Let's see here. Next one's posted by Icy Fondad 8441. Don't lose your breath over it. Okay. Mind guy.
That's good.
It's a lot of N-words today, huh? Not that kind, but Icy Fondad, don't waste your time, my man. It's okay.
I don't know what that's from, but yeah, it's pretty good.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2 and their Papa. Let's see what this is. Oh, why does it do that?
And to be honest, like I used alcohol and the comfort of a woman, an extramarital affair, to help me survive. Because I couldn't even leave her. I couldn't even beat yourself up. I couldn't even.
You're cheating on his wife. I didn't heard that. I wonder if Papa has like a thing. He has a thing on his door. You know how kids measure their height or whatever. He has a thing for accomplishments. And once he gets to that, he gets to cheat on his wife. Yeah. Oh, I've heard it.
He's like Tiger has 3 home runs.
Guess I better go cheat on my wife. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah. awesome. It's like super simple achievement stuff. Like I did my pants like that. Yeah, I did that. You took the dishes in the dishwasher. I washed my balls. Sell my house. Sell my stuff that has to happen. I forced my family to move. Yeah, but I did it. Let's see what's next. This one's posted by Dav Oz. Never Worn. Comedy special. Is this real? What does it say? Das Bragg. Be shot for Showtime TV special. January 1922. I don't know. Wow. Whoa, it's a real shirt. Holy shit. $33. Beast. You'd be surprised. Damn, how do you find this shit? Wow, that is a terrible shirt. That's a terrible quality. Oh, the worst quality, some would say. But remember how all the sizes would be wrong? We get a big, large, would be like way small, extra large would be insanely big. It's crazy how long the shirts are. Yeah, there's the length. That's the thing. It's like the Leah size. Yeah. It's like knees. I'm literally down to your knees. Yeah, the way the Leah wears shirts. I don't like that. No, I'm saying. Even if it's fireworks or we're not tall enough. Right. We don't count. Like the dice shirt, I was so excited for it. But it's down to my thighs. You gotta get that halter. You gotta like tuck it in and then let it hang out a little bit. But even then, it's like trying to come out. Now my waist is hurting. Sure, but you get so much pussy when you wear those shirts. Right. The second a chick sees a donut that's dripping icing, it's like, whoa, I'm married. Okay? Don't throw your pussy at me. Squirrel pussy. Squirrels just can't get enough of icy shirts. Squirrel pussy, flying squirrel pussy, dude. Yeah, we're like, we're like, no. Let's see here. Let's see. This is posted by Todoroki. First Texas. Totally true. Celebrity interaction. Who is the odds-on favorite to first notice or have released the shot? Oh, that's a great question. I mean, he's already had one because of the cowboy hat, which I lost mine at last week. Celebrities in Texas. Oh, by the way, was that a Clipper game? Guess who else was there? Jelly Roll. Yeah. Damn, not gonna lie. I'm actually happy. You know why? Right, because I was like, right? And she was like, pretty good, right? That's good for her. Yes. Didn't even need to ask her thoughts on it. You know what I mean? I just understood. I was like, all right, she's one of the good. But let's be honest. Jelly Roll. I'm glad that he wasn't at a Lakers game because he's not going to get on the jumbotron. You know what I mean? Won't fit in that thing. Oh my god! I mean, I don't think you realize how funny that is because they have a Halo board at the Clippers new arena, which is huge. It's literally like the biggest screen in all of arenas. How many Jelly Rolls? It's one Jelly Roll. I mean, changing for it. But yeah, he fits on that one. Staples Center, yeah, they're going to be like, this is, we tried. Right? This is Jelly Roll, just a pixel. Right. Yeah. But I was, yeah, he showed up. There should be like either like some sort of jump scare warning or something, but there wasn't, dude. It was just Jelly Roll in front of your face. Roll warning. Yeah. Like Jelly Alert. Jelly Alert, that's right. I like that. Let's see. Okay, so it says, who was the odds-on favorite to first notice or have a run-in with the shop? Forgot to tell you about this. I was in Starbucks the other day getting my coffee. You know, Daddy needs his juice. Anyway, I'm waiting for my order, saying what's up to some fans. They're all like, yo, B-Shop, we finally here. The last giveaway was dope. Anyways, I hear this old guy that's like, hey, big boy, over here. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? He keeps it up. Hey, big fella, big guy. So I finally turned around and I shit you not, Jerry Jones of the Dallas Cowboys. He's all, we could use a couple big strong guys like you. How'd you like to come to training camp this summer? Wow, you're certainly turning a lot of heads down here in Old Tejas. You know, I bet you could still outplay 95% of these college kids. Yeah, I don't know with all the peptides that melt the piss cup. Anyways, it was cool.
That's pretty good. Yeah. He nailed all the mannerisms. I think maybe he needs Greg Abbott,
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris was in Texas. Yeah, that'd be good. If he did Chuck Norris bits, like Chuck Norris came up to me and said, "Hey, you're that guy that comedian that fucks people up." Thanks, Chuck.
Appreciate it, dude. Let's see what else we got here, dude. We're almost at the end of the show here. Next one is going to be posted by okay, a lot of NACIS stuff. What the fuck? Okay, gotta go all the way back down. God damn it. Where were we here? We're getting there. Okay, so, I think this is it here.
Sure.
Alright, Risky Drop 123 posted this. Dicey. Oh, Texas Dicey.
He's running the Dicey thing to everyone else too. Because that's redacted.
Dicey with 3 Ys.
Wow.
Should be 3 C's, but wow.
That's another way of doing it for sure.
Shout out to you, dude. Big Boy Nation, dude. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Blue Collar Statistics. Is what it's called. Let's see.
The NFL is made up from data from the 3rd to 6th round. 70% of the players you watch are from the 3rd to 6th round. Because they're humbled, they work their ass off, and they feel like they have, they're honored and privileged to be there. It's the 1st and 2nd round guys that have big egos, they never work out, they're hard to deal with on the team, in the locker room. The 3rd to 6th round is where your team's foundation is found. It's like 70% of the players you watch on Sunday are 3rd to 6th round picks. So people that don't watch those later rounds, you only watch the 1st round, boy, you're missing out. Because your team's made up of that 3rd to 6th round.
So many times.
I got nothing to say, that's facts.
Yeah, I mean, I had nothing either. I had something, but my mind went completely blank during that 30 second round talk. He said it was almost like he was hypnotizing me. Yeah. There's just a repeating thing, so I can't focus, but I can make fun of 40 chess. 40 time.
Yeah, he's a master of hypnosis, for sure.
Seems like it.
Alright, let's go one more. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Urinals In. That's a great name. Every time I go to a urinal, I do see his name. Nice to see his film carrier picking back up. Disney introduces Joker. Anyways, Big Smoke 92 posted this needs more cowbell.
Yes, Alex.
Diesel Daddy.
They're redacted or something like this.
Yeah. It's weird. I mean, he is getting very strong as opposed to very fat where he was.
I wonder, definitely steroids and all that shit, but I wonder, celebrities, they just feel the need to always be posted, right?
Yeah.
So this is some of that. It's just, I need to post to be relevant, so I'm dad fit.
Yeah, isn't that disgusting? It's not even celebrities. It's just like sometimes people you know are just posting where it's like, maybe don't post this.
I don't know. Some people like it. Like, it's Brendan doing it, so it's different.
Let's see what's next. Okay, this is the last one for today. Danny Compton 2, Black Belt, and Body Language. Let's see what this is about.
At the beginning of the year, you said you were super confident, definitely going to have the biggest skills, super confident, still super confident. In your career,
I don't like that. I like how you took a sip of water. I was like, that's what I want to have happen.
Does he not like it because it's water or because you took it in full sip?
It's not coffee or rain. I think Chad is just hearing somebody say this.
I like your first thought. It's an ad drop.
It should be a regime. It's an ad drop for him and a missed opportunity for Dana.
Yeah.
To have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot. He Nailed it.
Let's see. Oh, can we take a sip of water?
Why does he talk like that? It's different from putting the hand on the chest.
No, it's the same vibe. Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth?
Watch how it goes from his finger to the mouth, making a point back to the mouth.
I want to have happen. Oh, I don't like to take a sip of water.
Something about that seemed real feminine to me.
Oh, the answer. I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's why you want to make this shit. That's not the answer I'm confident in.
Are you picking that up from like all the
serial killer stuff that when they do, interrogations and stuff like they try to a little, they like his body language.
Wow. Jed's trying to make him to saying body language. He's like, remember we talked about body language before? Do you remember? Oh yeah, body language, man. Nailed it.
I don't like his skin language. But yeah, that's all the clues for this week, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we are doing live T-Most. We're doing all T-Most in May, like we normally do, and then we're switching to live T-Most in June. Wednesday nights. Right.
At the edge of the sea, I peed in the drain, 'cause I drink a big gold. When Howie asked me, I told him no, never peed in the sink, never peed in the sink. One take. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get here, but try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, that comes out Thursdays, and you get early access to T-Notes. If you subscribe to the Patreon, on the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's special. Do you remember what it was called? I'm your mother. I'm your mother, okay. I'm your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today.
I'm your girlfriend.
That's for you. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Yeah.
So start the timer with a chick clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it's going to happen.
This first one's posted by Riff Raff, the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department. Cop in action. It looks like shock. It looks like it's just a cop.
Whoa. It looks so much. That guy looks so much like Shop.
Yeah, long lost Latino brothers.
Yeah. Can you imagine getting pulled over by Shop?
Me and you probably not going to hit for us.
Like, kill us.
You will not leave us unscathed.
Don't pretend like we're, he's a gun. You won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm going to carry an extra Diet Coke from now on, just in case. Hey, I got a Diet Coke here. It's like 6.
Shop pulls people over and he's like, all right, I'm going to show you my license.
Here's my license and my registration.
I'm a cop. He shows her wallet.
I would want to be a cop just to let you go off. You're good.
Yeah, just to like their dag, or I guess I don't know, like if you
give you a gun, say that. Let's see here. The next one's going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck. And I think it's a clue here. Let's see.
What's up, guys? It's a special Friday here. I told
my brother-in-law Steven. I was his from Austin. Very soon. Today's the day.
When we first got the farm, dog jacked up. Old man from the stop. We hooked it up with the 12-kind hood with Indians on it. And check this out. Shut up the door. Open up. In your car, you can get a lookout for police. So just in case some suspicious activity is happening in the beach in your hood, you can see it and you can notify your local police department.
It's a company called Drive Fast. Yeah, everybody's never. This thing always does that, like the dumb jock guy. That guy from Pimp My Ride, I'm gonna pull a shop thing. I met that guy. Oh, really? Yeah, he came up. He's like, "You're the guy that does that shop shit, right?" But I really met him. I met it like he came and I was working this ice cream truck and there's something wrong with it. This festival he came to fix it. I was like, "You're the guy on the Pimp My Ride." He's like, "Yes." You work too much. He's like, "You're the guy that grapes too much." Yeah, he grapes. All right, let's see. The next one's posted by Brendan Shaw Brain. Mijo sold Abuelita's house. I guess it's a house that sold for 1.3 mil. That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He already sold it. She gone with the husband. I mean, if you're gonna be selling, you know what I mean? If you're gonna be with Mary Jo Latino, you gotta bring them home. I see. Yeah. Okay. Also, free babysitting. Also, free Nikita. He's like doing a video. He's like, "All right, fam. Actually, all right, fam. We sold my mom's house. My mother-in-law. I took off all the doors of the house, and I did it. You can see now that criminals can get in and out." Let's see here. The next one's going to be posted by Tied Up 412. It's called Simple Mama, like from Simple Jack, from Tropic. Nice. Good AI work here. I love you. What does it say? Jenny, you make me feel happy. I'll stop. I'll cut the mark. Let's see here. The next one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Mama can't even convince himself the family wants to move. 11 seconds, that's what you got for that. Let's see.
Wifey was there all week, man, with the family. They love it out there already. So see, man, count down, baby.
It does sound kind of like sad.
Yeah. Like he's starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave this great place he's built, everything, the whole studio and all the stuff.
Yeah, but you know, watching Tim Dillon specials from the Mothership gave me hope for probably too.
Oh yeah. The Mothership, that would be a great location. Yeah. That would be something. Brendan Schaub at the Mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan Schaub? He's way bigger name.
He should film with her special. You're right.
How's he fit in that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude. All the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops are Harley Davidson. With the people that drive Harleys.
Hell's Angels.
Right? All of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right? Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trainer bikes. Yeah. What else? Cowboys. He's a cop now? Dude, the one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's gonna get a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out. Dude, plus, like, this podcast, like, you know, he's tired. It seems like he's tired of dating. Yeah, I mean, we're moving. It's almost happening. They love it. Yeah. It's like on this phone.
He's writing bits.
His own show. He's like, yeah. What else you got? There's no one there. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Dude, you know, in a couple weeks he's gonna be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start the whole like going up in the Mothership.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen, dude. I'm Mac, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses like he bought a house with the fucking.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is gonna be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rinks will leave Papa soon. Just the greener with a couple of murderers.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another murderer.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brian Cummings, so.
Yeah.
Slow motion crushing.
So in this room, is it pretty doubled up the funny, you think?
Yeah, definitely. Right. I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to squeeze you.
Just make sure there's no stools on stage. 3 stools.
Or, this has got to stop. 3 stools?
Busy.
Let's see. This is posted by Inner Attorney. Yikes, things got dicey. Rogan has not been able to shake the slang and dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
Oh, I mean,
Relationship and that, and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to have me as
Back in the day, guys like you would be banging their grad students. Not guys like you, but guys in your...
Yeah, well, there were guys that always were thing.
Yes. Fascinating aspect.
It seemed to shut that off pretty much.
well, just slaps pussy out of my face, left and right. I'm a lot like shut and chop my truck with it. I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bed. Tony Bugsby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joey, I wanted to know how you deny pussy because you have sugar in your tank, Joe. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a lot of benzos. So I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm super tired most of the time. My drugs too.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer.
This is very
Yeah, no, you didn't answer. I mean, dude, give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. 9%. He's like, I got a good
Dude,
a low battery mode.
The chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone. Great guys never met him. They're taking something about Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer. Dude, fucking Oppenslammer. Yeah, fucking. Oppenboner alert. Just thinking Oppenboner alert's good. There we go. Oppen jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's somebody else's. I didn't think of that.
Dude, I still like it.
Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clint. What do you think the R.I.P. is a reference to?
Something about him choking him again, maybe.
Let's see.
I'll just mention sad.
God damn it, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy get up today.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is just there.
The cat.
Yeah, he just said cat. I'm losing it.
Yeah, it took me a couple weeks to put this thing on today.
Oh, yeah? How many?
2. Couple.
Okay. Oh, a couple, yeah.
Chip is good. Chip could be, if you leave the way, Chip's a great functioning alcohol. Very highly functioning. He is a highly functioning, high efficient, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user. We also means he's a drug addict. Yes. Let's be honest. That takes it on. So we're gonna have to go astronaut. We should do like a little course. Yes, a funny course. Well, have you when was the last time you went to the doctor and really got checked out? Last long until December. What's going on? We get right. I do have some hard stuff. You have some hard stuff. My resting heart rate is like 120.
Oh my god.
That's terrible.
Is it? I don't really know.
Resting heart rate 120. What's it supposed to be? It should be like 70.
You know, that's the one downside, the only downside I would say about Rain. If he's in there drinking all the Rains all day long, Which, how can you not when they're so delicious? All over the place. This is like, I would almost die for, like, if you had just put a sour gummy water in front of me and I drink it.
I mean, they make new ones. This is a new one. Orange dreamsicle. This is brand new.
It's white because they had too much orange dreamsicle. Oh, fuck. I feel bad for him, but,
20 resting heart rate is terrible.
I wonder what's going on.
He is also 70 years old. Yeah.
He fucking, no wonder he has resting heart rate, all the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats.
Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time, my heart would pound.
Yeah, pound of fish is not good for your heart.
There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast.
Yeah, why is he leaving the dog at home?
It's that your resting heart rate is 100. Not all the time, but there's chunks of years about what it is. Well, so that means this is not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I just tried that.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109 with the pills, but that's still best. You also have high blood pressure. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, Brian. That's why when we go to Austin, that waste oil place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you.
Exogenous?
You stop drinking, and the workout is going to help you. Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs. All drugs are kratom.
Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that.
Wow, that's insane.
He really is. The promo codes are ruining his life.
Imagine you're like, what's a good resting heart? Like 150. That's a mindset.
Fuck, dude, I'm a little bit worried about. They really do need gin to be that healthy.
That is wild.
I guess it's because it's, it could be, people might have speculated, I don't know, but you drink a lot, it's risky for your heart.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't drink at all.
It's true.
The drinking and the kratom, I don't think is good for you. Of course, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise and stop. Exercise, Brian, but no, the drinking thing is 100% something I need to absolutely exercise. At least 3 times a week on my treadmill. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk on a resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got high heart rate.
Talking about gin is bleeding. What? You shouldn't be bleeding.
And this is not good. You're gonna. It's very possible you're gonna die. 5 kids I've been around for a long time. You're getting older. Chin's dying. It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid Chin. Chin passed away in sleep. Chin rate's over 100. That happened. No, so at the peak, it was. So I would have to measure every now and then. That's my doctor. So it would be at 130. It would be at 130. 130 highest. And at the lowest, it would be 109. Mine is 60. And when it goes to drugs and stuff, like it's never been easier to get drugs. It's a touch of a dial. That's right.
Stop the track. It's a touch of a dial.
Easy. And if you're not touch of a dial, if you're like recreational drugs, you can get other drugs. This is what my whole special is about.
I can't wait. This whole special is about drugs and Chin. This is making me like Chin do it from a hospital bed. Like you see him in the studio, he's like in the thing. With an IV, and there's an episode of The Pit where we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, that's terrible. Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger thing. Okay, no more Sure Shot.
I mean, we can lose Chin at the touch of a dial.
It's a real, dude. He's a real.
The God might stop the tracks on some.
It's a blockbuster situation, dude. That is. Yeah, I mean, take care of yourself, bud. You got this show, you're producing, you got After Hours. You are needed in this world, so
you're producing our show in a way.
Exactly. Yeah. These clips that come out that you leave in stuff really talking about how you're dying. We need that for sure. So,
come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie. Let's see.
And if you're pushing, right? Yeah.
once I got Rogan, I told him, he was how many times you get 225. And the most I've ever done is 40. So many times. It's so many times.
I 100% believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw you do, not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do, I think you did 32 pull-ups.
Yeah, I did.
And you're a big guy. And they weren't kidding.
So then I did.
Interrupting is so funny. Because Jordan Peterson did the same thing. He was like, Joe, do you ever have to turn down women? Because you seem like a guy that would have to do that. And Brian did it 3 times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, but they go, but also another thing is China. It's really tough. You know, everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have evidence on all the time. Even with the cowboy hat on. Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin? It feels like, you know, yeah, where'd you get it? My new apartment. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon. Oh, yeah. Gucci. It's 100% Gerardo Alarcon. Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there. Yep.
225 is 134 times. So I'm 6 off of my own handle.
How many times?
36. But I just gotta get this bicep back. 100. And I think the 4 I can crank out.
That's a lot of fitness. So you did 34 times.
36.
You did 36.
36. I'm 4 off.
You did 36 times.
36 this morning. I'm 4 off.
That is a lot of weight. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, what about right now? Like, if everyone was like, oh, do I get too many access right now?
No, you can do it.
I can do it, but yeah.
It's fair. You're
in that exact moment for 35. I should have said 35.
You are afraid. You're very strong. I know. I knew you were very strong.
And I don't like with that thing because, like, having worked out with bodybuilders, like people that
it's just like, it's so boring.
Yeah, jacked up and they're not very. It's just so boring.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. I did that once, but then I also was like doing, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation while you're at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones, indeed. But, that's one thing we talked about in the live is that you think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you comment if you want to see it? We're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side, or 1 plate on each side, so 135 people at one time. We want to see if I can do that.
Should I try it later today?
Yeah.
No spotter, because it's gay.
No, you gotta have it.
No, it's gay.
You're right. The right shot said it's gay. That was fine. But maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment if you want to lift 135 one time. See if I can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like what's the name? Robert Goodell or something like that.
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shock the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Chop would do if you put Redactyl on his jersey. Do you even know?
Probably not. He'd be like, man, this is the coolest morning. I'm number 1 sick.
Is this a promo code?
He's offering to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good AI.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Eric. Deep for Suffering's new merch shop. Anti-electric car club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh, skull with lightning bolts coming. That's all I put in the Google search. It was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy who Google search the shit. Use that. The Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments, are like big deals. Like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star, probably, or one of.
I mean, great podcast guest. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'd be interesting to hear what he has to say, like Theo Bond and what crazy shit Theo says.
Or it's like Burton Slicer says it. Ben Affleck.
Is that what he said?
Oh man, let's see here. Posted by, I hate that at all. It's posted by Brownie5599. This is too good to be true. Old pig West standing next to 7-foot monsters.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet. We were at his own subreddit. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, this is how you get jacked. Just like, oh yeah, you can get jacked. I used to do that.
100% facts. I went to prison. I had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you two are amazing specimens of men. We did the whole podcast just now. We only seen 1 second. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they did. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Yeah.
Let's see here. Hard look in the mirror. Posted by TERP. Inclusive. Posted this and it's Papa.
Redacted leader.
Oh my god, I never seen that movie.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy, he goes back in like time or something into different people, and he like fixes their life. Back from when we were kids, we used to comic books out of our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel to announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right?
No. There's some trolling going on.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's great.
It's like this. The subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in the NFL draft. That's amazing.
The beginning of the draft, they're like, we're hoping.
Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, hold on a second, I'm taking on the phone with Haphazard real quick. Just work out some details. So, yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, you're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you.
Yeah, let's see here. This is posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says, CT isn't real, will there be repercussions? CTE is fake, BJ Penn. Yeah, right. I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and pay young, no-name athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is heart stroke real? I'm sure it is. Is slur speech real? I'm sure it is.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Somebody needs to check on BJ.
We live in a fantasy world, a world of illusion. The great task of life is finding reality. Okay. I think this is a troll post. When I first saw it.
If it's actually BJ Penn, it sounds like a troll post that's like someone pretending to be him.
No, it's on BJ Penn.
Oh, he's trolling.
Yeah.
I mean, he has brain damage for sure. Like that guy, right? He's fucked up.
So the Brendan Chop commented, not jumping in. I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whatever you need, hit me up regarding BJ, one of my absolute favorites. It's been going on for a bit. He's not doing so well. Apparently, BJ Penn says the CIA says I have CTE. The CTE says I have CIA. Which is kind of eloquent.
It's true. It's like, think about that. Yeah, true on that.
That should be the definition for CTE. It's just that quote.
That's when you know you're lost. When you're in a job is trying to help you.
Yeah.
You're far gone.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Well, for sure, when Brendan Chop tries to help you, you definitely have CTE. Let's see here. Maybe he's just suffering with delusions. We're up to get back to reality. I don't know why they're doing a bunch of Tropic Thunder stuff. This is posted by Tied Up 412. Never go full lava. It might be just the same account making the same sort of memes.
Right.
You know? So he's a blackface, basically.
You could probably put him in like take any movie and put Papa in it. It's funny, like you could just go through the greatest comedies of all time or whatever. Like next week you do fucking Knocked Up.
You know the only thing I hate about seeing this is there's no torches next to his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want stand-up back.
That's 100% facts. Savage fire. I agree. I want stand-up back, and this is he would post that if it was like, come to the funny bone. You know what I mean?
He posts this. He doesn't realize why it's real strange. Like he doesn't understand the blackface part of it.
I mean, no, blackface is fine. Let's see here. That's the promotion. This is posted by That Ninja 11. You're right. So 2 days. Yeah, right. Burning. He's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds to see.
4 dudes on that phone. If a dude got off the kids ground, like, thank God, and there's a bunch of main topics for him, like, what the fuck? And I do the engineers are like, that makes sense. That's my gosh. We got 4 chicken heads, like, look what we did.
Bro.
What is this about?
People going to space. Right. So we just called those 4 chicks chicken heads.
Oh, man.
You know what that means? I'm pretty sure it's slang for, like, they blow dicks.
Yeah, that's what I was going to guess. Yeah. I remember back in the day, chicken, quack, chicken
Chicken headed elf. I don't know if that's it.
That's probably Project Pat. It's Gail King. You saw a chicken head?
I actually should have said the View. They should have done an episode of The View from an air outfit. You know,
It's Trump, man.
Weight capacity.
I don't know, it's just there's no weight in space.
Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself.
She's like,
I don't know enough about her. So I just know it's funny if you interview
Ryan Callen of Explain as talent. No, she's more like me. If there's no rope, I'm fucked. If there's no Oprah, she's fucked.
Jeez, you take it. Well, you almost said it. I said that shit. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. I never was good. Give me money. It's like a brain dream.
You guys do it?
Go up to space?
Yeah, they didn't go to space. But would you go as high as they went?
Now?
Yeah, if they called you and they was like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to...
Listen, these hoes are over it, imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think...
You two and 4 fucking legit astronauts.
Well, maybe if it was you, yeah. That would be funny. I don't know, but if it's like legit astronauts, well, we would... Imagine how, oh my God, we would laugh the whole...
Oh, dude, we just clown it.
I don't think you would. I think you guys would be so scared.
I don't know. I'd be scared. Yeah, but I would also...
with the same weight.
Here, take us back down, dude. I don't like that. No, we would be... It's so redacted, like right now, but there's still so much time left. And The View, Too Fat for Space. It's like the dumbest thing ever. They wonder what if they try to go to space, they'd be what, too dumb for space? Throw up.
What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, you know, we're the same weight, this and that. He's like, you farted. Just, I don't know. You fart in space, dude. If you fart in space, nobody hears it. You really fart. Sound like me.
Aaron, we would be scared.
Just to see if I can make myself go forward.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you farted, dude.
Be like this, you're moving too fast. You're smart. So I'd be like, we gotta get down and check myself.
Call it, dude. I knew he was gonna fart.
That'd be funny if you said that I'm trying to get down, I shit myself, and you just see one tear coming out of his eye.
Comedian shits himself. Could you imagine a comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like Brendan Shaw? They don't even need to know the name. Just assume it's Brendan since that's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself. My shit is just like, Chris, look, it's my shit. I'm going to space with Chris now.
Crystalia in space. Crystalia in space. That sounds like a horror movie. And Sigourney Weaver's like, alien. Yeah, and it's Chris's face. Dun, 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 dun.
It's got he has the 2 mouths. It's like, dun, 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 dun.
Dude, that is funny. The second mouth is also his face. Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
Man, my ears hurt from this fucking head. Let's see.
No, I think no. I mean, yeah, I would definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But also really emotional once you get up there. You'd be like, holy shit. Fucking horrible. Yeah, but you'd be like, dude, Calvin and Billy are on that world.
Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasting. It's like sadness, happiness, shits.
You know, at some point,
to talk about someone being gay, no matter what the topic is. They're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being in space being gay.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's saying gay for talking about his kids.
Oh.
Like get emotional in space, that's gay.
Oh, I see. I missed that context. But yeah,
I wish I was you.
my attention span saves me from some of the things I hear fucking bombarded with. I'm thankful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay. This is posted by Richard8064, disrespecting Papa and showing correct form.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? Ibarra fit. Not the 100% job did, but we stay committed to strong dad. Become the person you deserve. It's your life. The confidence.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things about Father, I had so many kids that I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk with kids, obviously make a strong back. Depending on you, so I really need to be more here. I didn't hear because I was busy. I kept
Next year. Jeff is so good. So I'm assuming
show. The great state of Texas. 228th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th, theangelo.com. You guys start tonight with the show. I booked this goddamn show myself, and I cannot believe I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails. Exactly. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this or that. Blah, blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time. With one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest, Sylvester Stallone. Oh my God! Tony Yeo. Sylvester. Wow, this is a first. So, welcome. Tony. Tony. And then he told me to get another. The great Tony Yeo. Coming out. I just want a barbecue. Barbecue. Stallone and Yeo are here. You guys are the first time guests. Let me tell you how it works. 300 innocent souls. Motherfuckers have signed up for protection. They're loaded up in a bar. Hoping to get pulled out of this bucket if they are in 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know the time is the sound of a kid. That means they have to bring up that. They bring up the angry West Tony. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse first name. We have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name is Cole. Well, that first, we're going to have one of our golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Hilltop. He got a golden ticket immediately on an episode of record 22 bucket holes. Not find anyone funny one night in Gal's company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept rolling and a very fast turnaround. Finally, we found this man with no voice and 2 appearances. And Elvis on this show rushed him on America's Got Talent in second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. Now, here for us, ladies and gentlemen, ticket winner, green.
What? I can. Me over.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone, and he's sitting down. Show again. Here it comes, and here we go.
Happy.
3, 2, 1. Experience. I went out shooting the other day. Shot a 3 in the clay with a handgun. What kind of idiot will give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we're gonna let him shoot. And also, this group is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so
had to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Bunch of people assholes. Please underestimate me. I can totally drown in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
Great.
Yeah.
I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. You and Tony go at the same swimming side. What's your swimming skills like? Who's got the water? You're in Balaka. You worked with Steve, took you all over the place. I said, no.
I had about 20, 30 shows last month. I'm all sold out.
Wow. You say something because you know they're gonna pop and then they put over what you just hit them to do the same button.
I need a moment to time the response.
Oh shit. Time to say that as soon as we keep it. Is that for you? No, that's copyrighted. Good job. If this gets on you, you're good art. I swear to God. Is that really coming from your psychotic? We get the joke. What else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain. I tell you, I don't know what fucking machine you got. Probably your own. It's a claw machine. Put a quarter inside.
I got arrested in my show this weekend.
You got arrested in your show. Oh my God. Oh, he's got somebody making that noise. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
I'm back out.
Well,
Is this one of those
I hit.
somehow you can go to the fight the most fucked up? There, anything else going on before we get to this crazy book evidence we found yet? A loyal cog. I have 46 shows that we need to sell this month. We need the money to be able to buy this more chains. Is this right, John? Shows. You're in Belial, the young legend. We love you here. You're always very and now it has got to be going. And ladies and gentlemen, this is where we give people something we never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have gone before and done bad. Anything the Filipina princess in the front select first fucking film tonight. So we're gonna be able together. First couple things that provide. You guys get it. Your first fucking film tonight goes by the name of Goose. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Right? Talking to our homeowner today. Say, hey man, I love bitches. You know what do I talk about? I say,
Chill one. I sleep. You sleep on them. I had 300. I swear to God. I let it got straight to the point. And I went and she was fucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She was. She went. I got it. Did you get any of the chicken with you? That's Popeye's chicken. You're damn right. Absolutely. See, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these people are tech nerds here, fucking boring white people that have never before. I love it. Where do you find these girls? On the dating apps or are you on the streets? They out there, they make just different chicken places. Yep. Love it. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now? Orlando. I live here in Aspen. Nice. I love it. What's that? Blingo, what do you do for a living? Can't tell you that. It's really good. I work. I don't even know why they. Yeah. At the mall? Yeah. So like this reality. Shit on my life. Child. Love it. 3 years of September. Yeah.
Nice little beat, not too loud. We're gonna do a little American Idol. With our celebrity judges, the great rap producer. Sit up. That's right. Every time. Understand what the fuck I'm saying? Watch me. Like, what the fuck's going on? It was crazy. You fucking really sick? Rolling, man. You did good, buddy. Great. There she is. Trying to freestyle me on my show. All of her own secrets, still. That's right. I went. Like Brian's it's a holiday season. Be here for support. Shows way off. Happening. You're making hey, I want to eat which game to watch there. This one feels watching it. My best friend didn't even first down was. Then we started playing prize picks. She's talking to me every Sunday. She's so excited. She even wanted to respect me. Wow, it is incredible, right? You're having quite a life. Imagine, right? Now have if your lineup gets out, you may now have the option to cash out. App today and use code Tony. $50. Let's go Tony. fiber this morning. It's cash. Reached you. Over $50,000 to choose from. All you sell college kids. Working for home. Reach. Time. Charlie. That's Ridge.com. Sale of the year. After you purchase, where you have it's bucket full. Robo. Here we go.
So I like this. It's no surprise for health issues. They literally toss the solid. Disease number one. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Sure, you're stiff. Diabetes, another major health issue. Weight loss. Eat off. All right, that one could be a start. I mean, the fucking reason why people go to they
Sir, welcome. Listen. What? Ecuador. You tried to. Of the drugs. Biggest sale of the year right now. That's right. You were 7% they will ask
abortion. It's no surprise. They literally tossed us out. Oh, that joke eats ass. Number one, back and causes erectile dysfunction. That's your body telling you it's not getting around. Another major health issue. Spinal stubborn. Yeah, they want something to good maker. They want to change it, start your shit like Do you think they want to cure that?
What? What do you think?
You know, so.
It's connected to. Okay. Long you been stand up.
Good shit.
Should I try to fight for the drugs.
So I guess they make racism against Mexicans.
Hold on. Separate. You're talking in right now.
Sorry, right?
13 years of stand up. You need to get one understand. So what? What about cannabis?
Oh, they said the super strains.
Oh, this is amazing. Just ask him for money recently. More money right now. Just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that it was racist too? All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what is it? I know it's not. You don't have an actual job.
Yeah, basically that. So it's hard. Or you're like some pretty intense body work.
What is that? Exactly.
It's like head reflex. Sorry. Crystal. Shoes basically like make smash it. So you don't have to worry about the shoes.
Some of the most being supervised. So how long have you had this?
It's just 14.
It's a door.
How can I help you? Yes, sir. Hey, so the others,
what?
10. It's 30. I did what I said. Yeah, I sent you a list. Excellent, big dog.
He's waiting.